What is going on, everyone? Welcome, welcome. How you guys doing today? Happy Sunday, happy Sunday. Hope you all had a wonderful weekend so far, guys. Just gonna give a few moments for everyone to hop in, and we'll get started shortly. But like I said, hope you guys all had a wonderful start to your week. What's going on, Timmy? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, exactly. It's a gaming break stream, Timmy. We do trading cards, Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, you name it, in terms of trading cards, and we break it here live on stream. What's going on, Chris? What's going on, man? How's your weekend been? What's going on, Ryan? What's up, man? How you doing, Ryan? I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. How was your weekend, my friend? How was your weekend? Some interesting news over the last couple of days. We had San Diego Comic-Con. So some new movies, comic books were announced there. Magic the Gathering did announce a couple brand new cards too that are going to be coming out here shortly. So definitely quite a few things to talk about today, guys. Quite a few things to talk about this weekend. But like I said, no wait time in the queue to get us started here, guys. No wait time in the queue. Yeah, like I said, quite a bit to talk about today, and that's going to be one of the things for sure, is the Hello Kitty promos from San Diego Comic-Con. I'm not sure if you guys were paying attention to that, but over the weekend, Metazoo did a collaboration with Hello Kitty and Metazoo, and they basically released a set of 4 or 5 promo cards at San Diego Comic-Con, and the lines were so crazy and the demand was so high that they had 2 separate lines at the Metazoo booth, and both lines extended to the front door entry points, so they had to basically cancel the giveaways. There was so much demand for it that security basically canceled the giveaways, and they had to reschedule the promo giveaways. So yeah, the promos are going crazy right now on the secondary market. I think I saw the Hello Kitty going for like $500, $600 or something insane like that. But yeah, it's a pretty interesting time for Metazoo right now. Exactly, yeah, they had to move the lines because of the fire code, guys. Absolute insanity, absolute insanity. I think Argos had a video showing some of the lines there and what they looked like. Argos, Anon. What's going on, Soda? What's going on? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that one's sick, Chris. That one's sick. I honestly just want to get my hands on one of the Hello Kitties signed by the artists, signed by Jet Yates. That's really what I want to see. I would love to get my hands on one of those. But yeah, if you guys haven't seen it, like I said, the Fire Marshal's basically hold on, let me get my screen share going here. Refresh. But yeah, the Fire Marshal's basically like had to stop the whole thing because look at these lines, guys. The lines were just so insane. Absolute insanity. Like I said, they extended throughout the whole convention center all the way to the front doors. It was just crazy. Honestly, like I said, I'm super excited to see Metazoo being having such high demand for their new collaboration. I'm the same way, Ryan. I gotta complete the whole set. I gotta get the whole set too. The Kuromi, yeah, that one's sick too, man. That one's sick. There's quite a few really big characters in that, man. There's quite a few really big ones. Cinnabon's gonna be in that too. Just quite a few big ones. Like I said, that's definitely probably the biggest collaboration that Metazoo's done. If not ever, it's probably the biggest one they've ever done. Yeah, exactly. That's the dangers of having a Hello Kitty collab, is everyone wants to get their hands on every single card from the set. Exactly. I'm curious though, because like I said, the Valentine's Day set had chibis in it. Pretty much every single base set had chibi characters in it. And then of course, all these are going to be chibi Hello Kitty characters too. So I'm curious to see what's going to happen. I feel like a lot of people are going to try to start playing with those cards too. And if we start to see the chibi characters in the meta, then those cards are going to be even more expensive. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Ryan. I'm with you on that. I'm just excited because it's such a big collaboration. Hello Kitty is like one of the biggest IPs in the world. Like it's almost up there with Pokemon, if I'm not mistaken. It's very big in the Asian countries. South Korea, North Korea, Japan, China. It's such a big IP. Like I said, right up there with Pokemon. I do believe the sports side's going to be doing Nationals Triangle. Sports side will be doing Nationals this year. We won't have any gaming at the Nationals this year, though. Once again, guys, no wait time to get us started here. No wait time to get us started. But yeah, it was kind of a weird Comic-Con because you had the writer's strike going on. So there was Comic-Con was not as big as I'm used to it seeing. There was not as much cosplays. But like I said, Metazoo seemed like to be the main event at Comic-Con this year, which is pretty sick. Yeah, exactly. Hello Kitty's #2 to only Pokemon, which, to be honest, kind of shocked me. That kind of shocked me. I actually just I learned that the first time this year, that Hello Kitty was actually that big of an IP. But it makes sense. Like I said, growing up in the early 2000s and late 90s, used to see Hello Kitty backpacks everywhere. All sorts of the little figurines. Yeah, you would see that everywhere, man. It was crazy. But like I said, quite a few things announced. Nice comic books, some big movies, new Star Trek movie. There's going to be a Daryl Dixon Walking Dead show coming out here. probably my favorites is going to be some of these mangas that are coming out. There's going to be a One Piece live action show for Netflix, which is going to be super sick. Invincible is getting its own animated series. Borderlands has a movie coming out next year. But yeah, some really sweet announcements at San Diego Comic-Con, guys. Always love picking up some of the promos from there, too. Picked up a few exclusive comic book variants. Did you pick up any of the promos yet, Ryan? Have you been able to get your hands on any of those yet, or not quite yet? I know you're trying to get all 7. Star Wars is a big one right now. Star Wars is a very big one. There's a few big shows coming out for Star Wars with Ahsoka Tano, a couple of the animated series too. I think right now is a really good time to be jumping into Star Wars, picking up like comic books about Ahsoka Tano, variants, a bunch of different stuff like that. I feel you on that. I feel you. I'm patiently waiting too. I think they're going to go down a little bit. I think they're just going to keep going up for the time being, but eventually they'll start to go down over time. Yeah, me too, Soda. Me too. Like I said, this is probably the biggest collaboration that Metazoo's ever done with anyone. And some really awesome cards coming out of the Hello Kitty sets. Like I said, if you guys haven't had the chance to see them yet... Alright, this image is not going to load in full resolution, of course. But yeah, this is a collaboration. There's Hello Kitties and a bunch of the super famous characters from that Hello Kitty TV show as well. And like I said, there's 7 different cards. 7 different cards. Or excuse me, 8 different cards now that this is finally loading. But some pretty awesome, awesome different mix of a bunch of different characters too. Like I said, I'm with Ryan. I want to get my hands on the full set here. I'm not the biggest Hello Kitty fan, but Cinema Roll, Choco Cats, Hello Kitty, just some super awesome cards coming in this set. Like I said, I really want to get the Hello Kitty promo signed by Jet Yates. Want to get one of those signed. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. I got home super late. Last night, but we got to get those games in, Dan. We got to get those games in. We just got to pick a day, man. We got to pick one day a week where we can get the games in on a weekly basis. I think Chris is in chat too. So we just got to pick a day and then we'll all get together and make those games happen. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, Chris is definitely in chat. Exactly, Ryan. Exactly. I think that right now there's just massive FOMO. Everybody wants to get their hands on the Hello Kitty cards. So the prices are skyrocketing up. Just give it a month or two and it'll start to settle down a little bit here. And you'll be able to get your hands on some of those cards that you're looking for. Right now is just like the hardest time to get them. Like I said, everyone's trying to sell them for as much as they can. And the hype's definitely at a peak right now. Fridays through Sundays are my best days, Chris. Fridays through Sundays are my best days to get some games in. I get off right around 10 o'clock on Sundays, and then Fridays, Saturdays I have off. That's what I'm saying, Ryan. They're like $600, $700 for the signed promos. It's insane, insane. I haven't seen a Metazoo card go for that much in quite a while. It's been since like the Topps Chrome stuff. With the super refractors and out of 5 cards. The promos are definitely crazy right now. I'm curious to see how limited they're going to be as well. It's got to be similar to the comic book situation. I think they were limiting it to like 1 promo per person and 2 packs per day per person. So they got to be under like 10,000, 5,000 in circulation there. I can't imagine that there's very many of those Hello Kitty collaboration cards out there. Me too, man. Me too. Kelsey Giacchino's awesome. Yeah, if you guys don't know, Kelsey Giacchino's the one that actually did the artwork for the Hello Kitty promo card this time around. She's done a bunch of the original Mothman artworks, and she's just an awesome artist all around. I've had the luxury of meeting her in person at several conventions, and she's just an awesome person. She's a super, super sweet person. I'm trying to get her to do I'm trying to commission her to do a Mothman cover on one of my comic books. I have a Frank Frazetta Mothman comic, and I wanted to sketch something cool on there for me. That'll be like one of the grails in my collection once I get that piece finished. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue if you want to get those orders through. No wait time in the queue. Yes, Chris, I think this is definitely going to be bigger than the eBay collaboration. For sure. For sure. The eBay collaboration was a good one, but they had one of them for every set. So there was a Wilderness eBay collaboration, there was a Seance eBay collaboration, and I do believe they're going to do another eBay collab coming up here shortly. And this is just like that first time where they take a massive IP like Hello Kitty and slap it with Metazoo. So definitely, I think this is going to be a big one for sure. Once again, guys, we do have that Flesh and Blood bounty still going on. The first person to hit that Levia Cold Foil Marvel will receive a full case of Flesh and Blood that they can either have ripped or shipped sealed. And like I said, that Levia Marvel card sitting at $850, guys. So if you guys, whoever hits that bounty, that's like $1,100 to $1,200 swing their way right there, guys. Massive, massive card. And like I said, you get that full case of Flesh and Blood if you complete that bounty. So definitely worth checking it out there, guys. Definitely worth it. Some other big news, if you guys haven't seen it, Magic the Gathering did leak a reprint of a card, which it's kind of a big deal here, guys. It's a pretty big deal. So they're reprinting one of these right here. And they haven't announced whether it's going to be a secret lair yet, or exactly what this is going to be right here. But as you can see, it's one of those super old counter spells from back in the day. And this is one of the reserve list cards. So everyone's kind of speculating right now that there's going to be an additional 30th anniversary printing for Magic the Gathering, is what it's looking like here, guys. So it's looking like we're going to see some more reprints of reserve list cards. And like I said, that counter spell is one of those reserve list cards. So very interesting news here, guys. Very, very interesting news. I'm curious to see what that full set's going to look like, what that counter spell is going to be included in. But definitely an interesting time right now for TCGs with the Lord of the Rings, Commander Masters, Magic 30th. I haven't seen any of those yet, Chris. I haven't seen any of those yet. Oh, nice. They're like sketch variations of Pokemon cards. These are actually pretty sweet. I haven't seen any of these cards yet. That Pikachu looks hilarious right there. Look at this. Look at the face on the Pikachu on that one. That's awesome. Vaporeon. Charizard there. Yeah, these are pretty sick, Chris. I like these a lot. I actually don't think I've ever seen Pokemon cards that look like these. They kind of remind me of the secret layers from Magic the Gathering, where they commissioned a couple kids to draw some sweet artworks. And there's like 4 or 5 different super popular Magic cards that they had elementary school kids draw them, and they were like absolutely hilarious, some of the artworks. They just did all the evolutions. Nice. Oh, nice. Nice, Ryan. Heck yeah. What's your hobby room right now? Is it video games and trading cards, or mostly trading cards? What's the hobby room look like? I've always wanted to do that too, man. I want to get like a little man cave going at my place. I want to get a shipping room going and like get all my Xboxes and video game system set up with some LED lights. I think it'd be pretty sick. Just a nice place to relax when you get off work. The promo cards that I like a lot from Pokemon, Chris, are the submarine and the sailboat promo cards. Those like Navy collaborations that they did. I don't know if you've seen those yet. This one right here. This is one of my favorite promos right here with the navies. There's like a submarine Pikachu and then a sailboat Pikachu as well. Absolutely love these. They kind of remind me of the surfing and flying Pikachu promo cards a little bit. Nice, Ryan. Nice. What action figures do you collect? What are your go-to action figures? I used to be really, really big into G.I. Joes back in the day, man. I used to be massive into collecting G.I. Joes. I just jumped into comic books again, and I'm reading Void Rivals. It's like a Transformers G.I. Joe crossover, and it's honestly, it's really solid. It's a really good comic. The post office collab stamp cards. Chris, do you have any pictures of the post office collaboration cards? I haven't seen any of those yet. Japanese exclusive Pokemon Center. Drop a link in Discord or something, Chris. I would love to check those out. Like I said, I haven't seen those yet. I'm looking them up and I can't find anything. Nice. Star Wars, G.I. Joes, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Dude, Star Wars toys and G.I. Joes are the go-to, man. Star Wars and G.I. Joes are the go-to. Some of those OG Star Wars toys are just like super, super nostalgic to me. From the like original 3 movies. These guys right here, man. These, just looking at these bring back my childhood right here, Ryan. I don't know if you remember these from way back in the day. From like the original trilogy. Back from the 90s. They also had like these little holographic movie clips. Or movie reels that they would put in the toys as well. And those are super sick. What's your oldest toy right now, Ryan? What's the biggest toy in your collection? Let's see, Chris. Let's see these stamp promos. Oh wow, these kind of look like the Strixhaven Mystical Archive cards a little bit. These look a lot like the Japanese Strixhaven cards. With the Pikachu on the back there. That's another super sick one. These are beautiful cards. You got the original starters on the fully evolved versions there. Yeah, those are sick, man. Those are super sick. I think I like the Pikachu one the best out of those. That Pikachu one's a beautiful card. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here if you want to get the party started. No wait time in the queue. Gonna drop that link down in chat. And like I said, we do have that Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn bounty going on today, guys. First person to hit that Levia Marble card will receive a full case of Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn. Dude, you have a Jabba throne for the 2016 San Diego Comic-Con Jabba figure. And Han and Carbonite. Bro, that's so sick. That's so sick, man. You gotta have those next to each other on the shelf. You gotta complete the whole scene there. With Salacious B, Princess Leia, Han Solo. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Oh, nice, Chris. Those are sweet, man. Those are some sweet cards to have in your collection. Yeah, like I said, that Pikachu's definitely my favorite of the two by far. Okay, I hear you. I hear you, man. I hear you. What's your Instagram? Let me check out your Instagram. I'll pull that up too. That's sweet. Let me check that bad boy out. See if it's the same thing. Yo, yeah, that's so sick, man. There's the Hans and Carbonite right there. Dude, that's so awesome. What a piece to have on your shelf, man. That's super, super cool. The Hans and Carbonite. And let me see the Jabba. Let's see the Jabba. Oh, dude, that's so sick. Like I said, you built this, man. That's so sick that you built this. You can see this. This is when it was, like, before it was fully built here. Ryan has the molding right there laid out with the Han Solo and Carbonite there. And then after it's fully built, this is what it looks like with Princess Leia there on the Bounty Hunter outfits. And Han Solo and the Carbonite. That's super, super sick, man. That's super, super sick. Bro, yes, the Jabba with the Salacious B. That's so awesome. My boy Salacious with the Jabba doing the hookah in the background. Dude, that's epic, man. That's epic. I love it, man. I love it. Yeah, the in progress photos are awesome, man. Those are some of my favorites. Showing how you made those things. How long does it take you to make one of those things, Ryan? Like, how long did it take you to complete the Han Solo and Carbonite? Holy cow, Chris. 19 graded Kabutops and counting. Dang, man. Dang. Yeah, dude, I would love to see those things on a shelf all lined up next to each other. Like I said, you gotta make the whole scene out of that. That's awesome, Ryan. That's awesome. There's a lot of them. That's like me with my Skylas right now. I have like 15 of the full art Skylas. I have way too many of those things. I feel like everybody has that one flex card though that they just have like a bunch of, that they have like 3 or 4 binder pages of them. Everybody has that like 1 or 2 cards. Oh wow, you sketched it first and then you did the molding. Dude, that's sick, man. 3 full days of work to do that Han Solo and Carbonite. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. What else have you done? How'd you learn those skills, man? Where'd you pick those up from? You're grading all the holos and non-holos and reverses. Nice, man. Grading Pokemon cards is always the way to go. That's like one of the few trading card games that I actually really think it's worth grading. Pokemon cards always do well if you get them in a high grade from PSA or CGC. Nice, man. Classic, classic. Just watching the YouTube guides. Classic. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here. No wait time in the queue. We do have that open queue to get the stream started here if you guys want to get those orders in. Oh, so Kabutops is your go-to guy then, Chris. You want to get everyone from every set. That's like me with the Lucarios. The Lucarios are my go-to right now, man. I absolutely love the Lucarios. Just got our first order another day here. Caleb coming in with a Disney 100 Joyful Booster Box and a Shining Fates Premium Collection Box. Appreciate you so much on the order there. Thank you. Appreciate you. Getting the party started here. Alright, guys. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to go grab some product, and we're going to get it started here. Give me 2 seconds. Appreciate the patience, guys. I'll be right back.
Yes, the rumors are true. The One Ring has been pulled. In a far-off land called Kanata. Here's evidence of the goblin that pulled it. Yeah, but do not fret. You can still pull massive serialized cards and beautiful surge foils. Not to mention, you can bolster your deck with Orcish Bowmaster and the Party Tree. You can traverse the lands of Middle-earth, see historical locations like Minas Tirith, the Shire, Rivendell, and more. Get your hands on this brand new set, Lords of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth, available while supplies last. Beautiful surge foils. Not to mention you can bolster your deck with powerful cards like the Orcish Bowmaster and the Party Tree.
Have you heard that Lord of the Rings Tales from Middle-earth is now available? This is one product that you're not going to want to miss out on. But don't take my word for it. Talk to our local dwarves, Hallandir and Torbjorn.
Lord of the Rings Door Chat said some massive serialized cards from the 1/1 to Gandalf the Grey. This set has it all. Be part of trading card game history. Check out Lords of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth.
Lord of the Rings! Appreciate you guys for the wait time there. Appreciate you guys. Once again, we just got the one order up in the queue and no wait time after that. If you guys want to get those orders through, I'm dropping that link down in chat. Feel free to check that out. But let's do it, guys. Let's jump into our first order of the day. Let's do it. We got some Pokemon coming up first for Caleb. We got a Disney 100, or Disney Card Fund booster box coming your way here, as well as a Shining Fates collection box. As always, appreciate you so much in the supports, and best of luck. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. So it's been a while since I started with the Card Fund, so let's jump right into that. Out of these guys, we're looking for the serialized cards. We're looking for gold cards serialized to 99, or gold cards with the black borders serialized out of 1, guys. That's what we're going to be looking for here. Yeah, man, Shining Fates is a ton of fun. Shining Fates is a ton of fun to rip. Let's do it, Libby. Let's do it. Let's see if we can pull you some big cards here. Best of luck, Libby. Best of luck. Starting off with one of the etch cards. It's going to be Peter Pan. Peter Pan on that etch card coming your way here to get us started. With the base in the back. Like I said, those serialized cards are what we're looking for. And I do believe there's another variation of serialized cards that we haven't hit yet. We've hit a few of the gold variations, but none of the other ones yet. None of those other ones yet. That's going to be one of those orchestra cards coming your way, and it's going to be Maylin Lee. Maylin Lee on the orchestra card. What's your go-to Pokemon set, Chris? What's your go-to Pokemon set? Here's going to be one of the double-sided cards, guys. It's going to be Lion King that time on the double-sided card. It's going to be Lion King coming your way. And the base in the back right there, so 2 hits on the base. Love these cards too, guys. They're super unique-looking cards coming out of this set. Camera doesn't really pick up the other side of the card, but there's 2 artworks. 2 artworks, one on each side of these cards, and they both look super awesome. Very unique-looking cards coming out of this set. Another thing I like about these card fun cards is that the cardstock quality is just very, very nice. Colors look really good. Even the base cards really, really stand out on this set here, guys. And that's going to be a Genie that time on the orchestra card coming your way here. Genie card on the orchestra. Still looking for our first big hit here. Nice. Here's going to be our Luminous Orchestra card coming our way here. And it's going to be Alice from Alice in Wonderland on the Luminous Orchestra card for Libby and Caleb. About halfway to go here, guys. Halfway to go on this box. What are you hunting for here, Libby? What are you hunting for? What characters are you looking for? Here's going to be our nice little checklist card. Another orchestra card. It's going to be a Sprite. Sprite's coming out of the orchestra card here. With the Spork in the back. And the Princess and the Frog on the base as well. Few packs left here to go, guys. Yeah, the shinies are awesome from Hidden Fates. I love the V cards when you hit those in full art shinies as well. I love those cards. It's going to be Incredibles that time on the edge card. It's going to be Edna on the edge card coming your way. One of my favorite characters from Disney. One of my favorites. No capes. No capes. It's going to be Genie that time on the orchestra card again. And the double base in the back. So 2 packs left to go here. 2 packs left to go on this this Disney Joyful product. Nice. How far off the set are you from completing it? What are you missing? Nice little Pocahontas that time on the edge card. And the Monsters Inc. that time on the base. Down to our last pack here, guys. Last pack on the Disney Joyful. I was shocked to see how big this set is too, Libby. This is like one of the biggest sets that I've seen out of any trading card games. Especially like one of the more collectible ones too. There's like hundreds and hundreds of cards in this set. And that's going to be Miguel. Miguel on the orchestra card to close out. Solid hit there on the Miguel. Moving on to the Shining Fates now, guys. Nothing too crazy coming out of that first box. Let's see what we can do on the Shining Fates now. Yeah, there's tons of different serialized cards. The base set is like I said, like over 200 cards from that Disney Joyful product. Super crazy. Empty box. Got our 10 packs here. We're going to have our promo card in this as well. It's going to be a giant Crobat on the shiny Crobat. Nice little guy right there. Oh, wow. You're really close then. Only 8 more on the base. And you need a lot of the inserts and stuff. Got you. Okay. Okay, so you're really close to the base then. Very nice. Here's going to be your promo card coming out of this. It's going to be a Crobat V. Crobat V on the shiny. Nice little promo card. Of course, you get your little token right here with the Crobat. Can't forget about that. And you get your code card as well as a Crobat V Max promo card as well coming out of this. And that's going to be another one of those shinies that Chris was talking about with the sparkles all around there. Well, let's do it, guys. Let's see what we can do on this this last box here for Caleb, guys. Best of luck. Best of luck. Starting off, here we go. Philosopher, past our commons. Trapinch that time on the reverse. Full Hollow that time on the Thievul coming your way. Decent hit there on that. Need the Mickey base still. Is that one of the more difficult ones to hit? Shinx that time on the reverse. And a Thievul that time on the full. Like I said, there's one of those serialization types that we haven't even seen yet. We've seen a few of the number to 99s. And there's one of those Disney Joyful cards that has like the full art from top to bottom, and it's got serialization towards the center too. And we haven't seen any one of those yet, off the top of my head. Dreading all that time on the non-foil. Yeah, let's do it, Chris. Let's see a shiny Charizard. Let's get the day started right here, man. Let's get the day started right. Thwacky that time on the reverse holo, and a Celebi on the non-holo. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue after this if you want to get those orders through. No wait time in the queue. We got something back there. We got something hiding back there. Okay, I see a little bit of silver border going on here. It's going to be a Choodle that time on the reverse. And nice. We're going to get a full art trainer coming your way here, guys. It's going to be a gym trainer on the full art for Caleb and Libby. There you go, guys. Really solid hits coming out of the collection box. Let's see one more big hit coming out of this. Like I said, though, guys, the pull rates on these collection boxes are always really solid from my experience. Always really solid. This is for the Caleb. That's correct, Corey. The Caleb. The Caleb and the Libby. Absolutely. It's going to be a shiny Minchino. Shiny Minchino coming your way here. Decent hit on that. And let's go. It's going to be a more Pico on the VMAX. So back-to-back hits coming out of the collection box. First, you got the full art trainer. And now you got a little more Pico coming your way, too. Oh, nice. Very nice. Cramorant on the reverse holo and a Dreadnought on the non-holo to close out. But once again, pretty decent collection box coming your way here. You got a more Pico on the VMAX, and you got a gym trainer on the full art as well. Caleb and Libby, I appreciate you guys so much for getting us started, and we're gonna have those cards here waiting for you. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I believe so. Yes, it should be 6 packs left. 6 packs left, Corey. That's correct. And once again, guys, no wait time in the queue if you want to keep it going here. No wait time in the queue. Let me just get my area cleaned up, and we will keep it going. How you doing, Corey? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah.
Dude, you got a more Pico VMAX.
Nice.
You got shiny here. You got a gym trainer on the full arts.
I needed that, actually.
Yeah.
Sweet.
And then Libby hit a few cards for her master set out of the Disney stuff.
That was
So
the goal.
heck yeah. Appreciate you guys so much.
No problem.
Thank you, man. That was fun. Of course. Absolutely. Happy Sunday, Corey. Happy Sunday, man. What have you been up to, man? What have you been up to? How you been doing, my friends? Just give me a couple seconds to get my tag set up here, guys. Like I said, no wait time in the queue right now. No wait time in the queue. And we just got another order through. Corey S coming in with the last 6 packs out of the Lord of the Rings collector's box there. Appreciate you on the support there, Corey. Thank you. Appreciate you so much, my friends. I saw that, man. I saw that. I saw you guys pulled the Surge foil. We hit the Rings of Battle here, and then she hit the, what was the other one that she hit yesterday? The Ronin Pass. That was it. The Ronin Pass. Exactly, man. A Surge foil is a Surge foil. Exactly. Surge foil is always pretty sick to see. One thing that I've noticed, which is weird, is that the Surge foils seem to be coming in bunches right now, Corey. They definitely seem to be coming in bunches. Like I said, we hit the Rings of Battle here last stream, and then on the very next stream, we hit another Surge foil. It's pretty crazy. We might be able to set up a giveaway here, Corey. I might be able to set up a giveaway for you guys. If we get enough interest, I can definitely set up a giveaway for some of those box toppers. We're sitting on quite a few of them. What is going on, everyone? Andres from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Corey. We got 6 Lord of the Rings collector's packs coming your way here. As always, appreciate you so much in the support. And best of luck, my friend. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Let's do it. The Ronin Pass actually looks really sick in Surge foiling, too. Some of those Surge foils definitely look better than the other ones. Like I said, that was definitely one of the cooler looking ones. Yeah, it is. That's what I'm saying, man. The Surge foils and the non-serialized rings seem to be coming in bunches. When we hit them, they just they get hit back to back to back. It's very weird. The pull rates do seem to be on point, though. It's like 1 in every 6 cases for the Surge foils. And then I'm not too sure what the pull rates on the rings are, though. Haven't seen any of those non-serialized rings yet. But here we go, Corey. Best of luck, my friends. Let's see if we can start off strong here for you. Let's do it. In the ring slot, it's going to be a Swarming of Moria. Swarming of Moria in the ring slot. Full arts on the mountain. Display of power. Hall of the Ring that time on the borderless non-foil. Decent hit there. Trap the Trespassers on the Commander. Frodo on the showcase. Sam on the showcase. Gimli on the borderless. Nice. Aragorn, the King of Gondor that time on the borderless foil coming your way. That's going to be a Mythic Commander card. Nice little hit there, Corey. 3 hits out of your first pack. You got an Aragorn, Call to the Ring, and a Trap the Trespassers. First 6 packs weren't the strongest. Okay, let's see what these 6 packs have. Let's see. Hopefully there's a ring or something big in here. Eowyn, the Lady of Rohan. Full Arts on the Mountain. Elven Chorus that time on the borderless, non-foil. Sounds good, Corey, got you. Nice, very nice little hit here. It's going to be a Cavern Horde Dragon. That's going to be a nice little mini boom. That card's still sitting right around 20 bucks last I checked. Right around $20 still for that borderless non-foil variation. So, solid hit there, man. Solid hit. Oh, let's go. You called it, Corey. You called it. Back-to-back big hits. And that's going to be a Gemstone Caverns on the reprint for Corey S here. Solid hit on the Glittering Caves of Algorand. Very, very solid start to this rip here, Corey. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Samwise on the showcase foil. And the food token in the back. But 2 big hits. 2 big hits coming out of that second pack there. You got a Gemstone Caverns and a Cavern Horde Dragon. Very, very nice. Do you want me to just top load the Cavern Horde Dragon, man? That's like a $20 card. Just want to double check. Just want to double check on the Cavern Horde. Yeah, that Dragon's so good, bro. Dragon is so good. Like I said, it comes in the Mordor deck. It comes in that Mordor deck, one of those precons. And it was kicking my butt just right out of the box. The Cavern Horde Dragons. Oh, double Corrupted Sheriff coming out of this pack. About $5 of value coming your way on both of those. But yeah, the Cavern Horde Dragon was pumping out a ton of treasure tokens. And it was just swinging for massive amounts of damage. Continuing to provide tons and tons of threats. Another nice little hit coming your way here. It's going to be a Delighted Halfling on the borderless foil. Solid hits coming out of back-to-back packs with the Cavern Horde Dragons and the Delighted Halflings. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Lord of the Nazgul's like $15 to $20 last I checked. Another really solid hit. You called it so far, man. We're halfway through this break, and we've been hitting some really nice cards. Hitting some really solid cards so far. 3 packs left to go here, guys. 3 packs left. See what else we can do here for Corey. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue after this. No wait time in the queue after this. Full Arts on the Plains. The Loot Bearer that time on the Full Hollow. Yeah, let's see the One Ring. Mithril Coat that time on the borderless. This is actually one of the better performing cards out of this set on the secondary markets. Eleanor Gardner that time on the borderless non-foil. Another decent hit coming your way. Another $5 to $10. Mines of Moria on the borderless non-foil. Last March of the Ents on the borderless non-foiled mythic. And dude, what a rip of Lord of the Rings to get us started here, guys. That's going to be an Orcish Bowmasters on the borderless foil for Corey S. Back-to-back big hits. First you got the Cavern Horde, then you got the Lord of the Nazgul. Now you got an Orcish Bowmasters borderless foil coming your way as well, man. Congrats on that one, dude. Yeah, man, what a pack. What a pack. Big time hits coming out of the Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth collectors packs for Corey. Let's keep it going, man. Let's keep that going. Really, really solid pack of cards. Like I said, you got the Orcish Bowmasters, Mithril Coats, Eleanor Gardeners. Yeah, let's just see the ring now, man. Let's see the ring. Very, very steady value coming out of these, though. Let's do it, my friend. Let's do it. Escape from Orthanc that time in the ring slots. This is going to be our second to last pack, guys. So we got 2 more packs coming up here for Corey. 2 more packs. Treebeard. Double Showcase. Nasty End on the borderless. And the Gimli on the borderless foil to close out. So nothing too crazy on that second to last pack. Let's see one more big hit here, guys. The Guardian that time on the ring slots. Full Art on the Swamp. Sackville Baggins that time on the borderless non-foil. The Dunedain Protector on the commander card. It's going to be a borderless non-foil on that. Nice little Reflecting Pool coming your way. Another really solid card. This is another secondary market card that does really well. And that's going to be a Reflecting Pool on the reprint. That borderless mythic non-foil coming your way. Nice little hit there. And closing out with the Saruman the White Hands on the borderless mythic foil coming your way. So 3 hits out of that last pack there, Corey. Congrats on those, man. Congrats. But once again, really solid box here Very, very solid box. Or excuse me, last 6 packs of Lord of the Rings collectors. You got the Orcish Bowmasters borderless foil, Lord of the Nazgul borderless non-foil, Delighted Halfling borderless foil, Gemstone Caverns borderless non-foil, and the Cavernhorn Dragon borderless non-foil. Absolutely, Corey, absolutely. Appreciate you on that rip there. Thank you so much. We're going to get those out to you, my friends. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here. No wait time in the queue if you want to get those orders through. We do have that Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn bounty going on today. First person to hit that Levia Marvel cold foil will receive a full case of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn. Full case of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn. I'll tell you what, Corey, I'll give you a shot of that. I'll give you a shot at that. Give me 2 seconds here. Let's set up a giveaway today, guys. Let's do it. Why not? Let's do a couple of those Lord of the Rings box toppers. That sounds like fun. All right, so I have... All right, guys, so today we're going to give away 3 of these box toppers, guys. I'm going to be doing a giveaway for 3 of the box toppers. Any purchase of any product today will buy you into the giveaway. It's going to be max 1 entry per person, maximum 1 entry per person. So, like I said, we're going to be drawing 3 people's names at the end of the stream. Did just see another order coming through here. Steve A coming in with 2 of those Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn booster boxes. So let me just set this chart up real quick, and then we'll keep it going here, guys. Give me 2 seconds. Like I said, we're going to be drawing 3 names for those box toppers at the end of the stream. We have 3 boxes, so 1 box left loose of Dust Till Dawn. 1 box left loose on that case. So Caleb's in the giveaway, Corey's in the giveaway, and then Steve A is also in the giveaway. And like I said, we're going to be drawing those names at the end of today's stream. Steve A coming up next, and it's going to be those 2 booster boxes of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn. Appreciate you on the support there, Steve. Thank you. All right, guys, let's jump into that next rip here. Let's do it. What is going on, everyone? And today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Steve A. We got 2 Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn booster boxes coming your way here. As always, I appreciate you so much on the support. And best of luck, Steve. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Good luck, Steve. Good luck. We've kind of been on a tear with the Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn stuff so far, guys. We've been hitting tons of the Extended Art Legends, tons of the Marvel Angels. We've hit 1 Cold Foil Fable so far here. Let's see what we can do for Steve here. Yo, Corey, have you ripped any of the new Star Wars Sapphire stuff yet? Have you ripped any of the Sapphire stuff? Best of luck, Steve. Let's see what I can do for you here. Let's do it. Starting off with a Rainbow Foiled and a Majestic Non-Foil on the Prayer of Bologna. Decent little hit there. Tribute to Demolition. It's been quite a while since we've seen a Fable coming out of Dust Till Dawn, guys. So let's see one of those. Nice little double Majestic pack. You got a Morlock Hill on the Rainbow Foiled and a Figment of Rebirth on the non-Marvel Angel coming your way. Got you. Yeah, I haven't been able to rip any of that stuff yet either, but like I said, I love the Star Wars stuff, so I'm probably going to jump into that as soon as I get the chance. I was just curious to see if you've ripped any of that and what it was, what the set was looking like. If it's one of those fun ones. Phantom Wraith on the Rainbow Foil, and very nice to get us started. It's going to be a Warmonger's Diplomacy on the Majestic Non-Foil for Steve A, guys. That card's like $25 to $30 in non-foil Majestic. Very, very solid hit here for Steve A to get us started on the Dust Till Dawn. Let's keep that going. We're up to 1 big time Majestic. See if we can get some Legends next. Tribute to the Legions of Doom. Bastion of Unity that time on the Majestic Non-Foil. Majestic Non-Foil. What are the big hits from that set? I've seen there's a Harrison Ford auto card. I've seen there's a Carrie Fisher auto card. I saw there was 1 more big auto off the top of my head. Do they have sketch cards in that set too? Nice little Herald of Rebirth that time on the Extended Art. Tear through the portal that time on the Rainbow. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue after this here. No wait time in the queue. Nice little surgical extraction. So back-to-back solid Majestics coming your way. That's like a $5 to $10 Majestic on that one. Sees tons of play as well. So first you hit the Warmongers, and now you got the surgical extraction to go with it. Oh, that's the one that I was forgetting about. The Mark Hamill autos. Yeah, those are big-time autos. Those are big-time. I'm still shocked that they had a back-to-back sets with Carrie Fisher autos in there, man. I'm super shocked that they had back-to-back sets with Carrie Fisher. Nice little sensor on the Majestic non-foil. No sketches. It's a reprint of the 1983 top set. Oh, got you. And this is going to be a cold foil coming your way here. It's going to be a Grasp of Darkness. Grasp of Darkness on the cold foil common. Nice. Heck yeah, Libby. Heck yeah. Glad I was able to make that happen for you. Get that that master set a little closer to completion. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Angelic Wrath on the rainbow foil. Like 24 autos in total or something. Resounding Courage. Wow, there's only 24 autos in total. I noticed that. I was looking at the checklist very briefly, and I saw that there was only like 10 different characters that you can hit for their autos. I noticed that too. Dabble in Darkness that time on the Majestic. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You would think that they would hold on to them and try to put her stickers in like a set more spread out. But like I said, that's back-to-back Star Wars sets with Carrie Fisher stickers in there, so that was kind of surprising for me to see. I wasn't expecting that at all. Charge of the Light Brigade on the rainbow. Angelic Descent on the rainbow foil. It's going to be the last pack on this first of two boxes here for Steve. So first box down. Let's see what we can do on the second one here. Biggest hit so far is going to be that Warmonger's Diplomacy out of the first of two boxes. Empty box, and here we go. Here we go. Corey, did you see that reprint of the counter spell that's going to be coming out for Magic the Gathering? I've seen a lot of people talking about that. There's rumors that there's going to be another 30th anniversary, like 30th anniversary 2.0 is what I'm hearing right now. Tribute to Demolition that time. Angelic Descent on the rainbow foil. And a Northern Winds on the Majestic non-foil coming your way here. Decent hits. Defender of Daybreak. Oh, wow. So there's only been one of them pulled so far. So there's still some like really big ticket cards left in that set that have to be pulled. Interesting. The pull rates have to be lower, like you said, though, because there's just not very many of the big ticket autos in this set. I feel like last set just had way more of the autos that you can pull. Double rares in the back. Approaching that halfway point here on this booster box of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn, guys. Approaching that halfway point. Again, no wait time in the queue after this, guys. No wait time in the queue. Banneret of Vigor that time. Another Extended Art Angel coming your way. That's going to be a Herald of Triumph. Herald of Triumph on the Extended Art Angel. Decent little hit there. Tear through the portal. Soul Cleaver that time on the rainbow foiled. And a Lost in Thoughts. Lost in Thoughts on the Majestic non-hollow. Celestial Resolve. Here's going to be your second cold foil coming out of these two boxes. And it's going to be a rare on the cold foil. And that's going to be a Frontline Gauntlets. Frontline Gauntlets coming your way that time. So nothing too crazy out of the cold foil slots. Nothing too crazy. See if we can hit something else. Nice little surgical extraction coming your way. So doubling up on those. Like I said, those are right around $5 to $12 on the surgicals. One of the more playable cards too. Hungering Demigon. Bandit Courage on the Majestic non-foil. Soul Butcher. Battlefield Breaker. Nice little Lumina Lance looking like Zeus sitting atop the clouds, summoning those lightning. One of my favorite artworks in the set right there. The other thing that's shocking to me is the sketch cards. I've only seen like 2 sketch cards pulled so far out of the Dusk Till Dawn. Really curious to see what those are going to go for. I've seen 2 pulled and none listed yet. None listed yet. It's going to be our last pack here, closing out with a double rares in the back. But once again, Steve, these are going to be your biggest hits coming out of the loose boxes of Dusk Till Dawn. You got a Surgical Extraction on the Majestic, another Surgical Extraction on the Majestic, and you hit that Warmonger's Diplomacy on the Majestic non-foil as well. Appreciate you on the support there, Steve. We're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Did just get another order in here, guys. Let me check that out real quick. Coming up next is going to be Corey S. Corey S. with that single box of Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn. Let's do it, guys. We're looking for that Levia. We're looking for that Levia. 2. Let me just get my area cleaned up real quick and we'll keep it going. We will keep it going. Appreciate you guys and the patience here. Thank you. Florida just starting the torrential downpour again, literally out of nowhere. It was like 98 degrees, 110 degrees outside, perfectly sunny, and then just out of nowhere you hear one thunderbolt, and all of a sudden it's torrential downpour. Let me just get my tag written up, guys, and we're gonna jump right into it here for Corey. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue after this, so we're looking at like 10 minutes, right around 5 or 10 minutes on the queue time if you want to get those orders through. Let's do it, Corey. Let's do it. You hit that Surge foil yesterday. Let's hit another big card, my friends. What is going on, everyone? Today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Corey. We got a Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn booster box coming your way here. As always, appreciate you so much on the support. And best of luck. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it, Corey. All right, my friend. All right. So you got the Surge foil yesterday. See what we can do on the Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn now. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. Here we go, Corey. Starting off with a Putrid Stirrings that time on the Rainbow foil. Nice little Starstruck on the Majestic non-foil coming your way there. What do you think in this box, Corey? What do you feel in this box? You thinking a nice little Extended Art Legend? You thinking a Marvel Angel? What do we got in here, man? What do we got? Oh, we got the Meeps coming up first. Nice little mischievous Meeps. You guys know what that means. You know what that means. We got a hit coming our way next. Almost guaranteed that a hit is coming our way next. Phantom Banshee on the Rainbow foil. Break of Dawn on the Rainbow foil. Meeps provide. Exactly. The Meeps definitely provide, man. They always provide. Always. All right, I know what the problem is. We gotta flip them upside down, like Shelby said. We gotta go upside down on the Meeps. That gives us the better luck here. Always gives us the better luck. It's gonna be the last box on this case here, guys. Wartune Herald on the Extended Arts. Thinking that there's maybe 1 or 2 more hits out of this case. We're about to find out though. Spirit of War that time on the Majestic. Shade and Scream. Grim Feast. Past the halfway point here for Corey now. Resounding Courage. Nice little Dimensional Vortex that time on the Majestic non-foil. Decent hit there on that. Light the Way. Here's going to be your cold foil coming out of this box, and that's going to be a Shroud of Darkness. Shroud of Darkness on the common coming your way. So one thing that I've noticed coming out of this this set of Flesh and Blood, there's tons and tons of the cold foil commons. Seem to be running into quite a few of the same ones. Nice little Iron Maiden coming your way that time on the Majestic non-foil. This is one of those cards that's seeing a lot of play. A lot of people are experimenting with the brand new heroes out of Flesh and Blood. Like I said, that one seems to be pretty strong. I was at one of the Flesh and Blood tournaments yesterday, and I saw a few people playing Vincent, the Iron Maiden, and they were getting off quite a bit of success with them. Nice little extended art on the Herald of Rebirth. Celestial Reprimand. Here we go. I said we were either going to hit a Legend Rainbow Foil or a Marvel Angel out of the box. And right on cue, here comes a Marvel Angel coming your way here, Corey. Getting a Marvel Angel. Let's see which one it's going to be. Let's see. Is that going to be the Aegis of Protection? Banneret of Vigor that time on the rare Rainbow Foiled. Ram Raider in the back. And it's going to be a Figment of Protection on the Marvel Angel for Corey. Yes, there we go, man. There we go. Calling out that Marvel Angel. And it's going to be Aegis, the Archangel of Protection for Corey. Congrats on that one, man. Very, very solid hit on the Archangel of Protection. Dude, that's exactly what you want to see coming out of the loose box of Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn for Corey. Yes, sir. Another Angel coming your way, man. Another Angel coming your way. Let me mag that one up for you real quick. Let me get that one magged up. Give me 2 seconds here, guys. 2 seconds. All those Angel cards are pretty high in value, too, last I checked. Let's see, where's the protection? Archangel Protection sitting at? Nice, still sitting at right around $110 to $115 for those Marvel Angels, guys. That Archangel Protection sitting right around $115 for that card. Very, very solid one. Very, very solid one. Yeah, let's see a Legend next, my friend. Let's see a Legend next. Give me 2 seconds to get these into the side-load penny sleeves. And then I'm going to mag this bad boy up for you real quick, Corey. Wait, no way, man. No way. There was no L in this entire case? Are you sure about that? There was no Legend in the entire case here? But there it is. There's going to be your Archangel of Protection coming your way. Solid, solid hits on the Marvel Angel. Alright, so there's definitely got to be at least another Legend coming in this then. If there wasn't a single Legend in that entire case, that's definitely a weird case of Flesh and Blood. Tribute to the Legions of Doom. 3 packs left to go as well. 3 packs. And there it is. We called it. Very, very solid call there, Corey. It's going to be a Rainbow Foiled on the Legend coming your way. The Empyrean Rapture on the Rainbow Foiled Legend for Corey, yes. First you hit the Marvel Angel, and now you got the Empyrean Rapture Rainbow Foiled Legends. There it is, man. We definitely called that. Like I said, that case was definitely due for a Legend. And out of the third to last pack, you got a Rainbow Foiled Legend coming your way. Congrats on that one, Corey. Congrats. Very, very solid call out, man. Very solid. Usually you average right around 1 to 2 Rainbow Foil Legends per case. Exactly. Now this is pod racing. Exactly. My goodness. Calling our shots over here. That's going to close out that single booster box here of Dusk Till Dawn. But once again, your 2 hits are going to be the Empyrean Rapture, Rainbow Foiled, and you hit that Aegis, Archangel of Protection on the Marvel Angel as well. Appreciate you so much in the supports. We're going to get those out to you, Corey. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue. No wait time in the queue if you want to get those orders through. We do have that Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn bounty, as well as a Lord of the Rings box topper giveaway going on today, guys. We will be drawing 3 people's names at the end of the stream. 3 people's names at the end of the stream. Yeah, Prophet Corey. Prophet Corey. Exactly. What are we going to hit next, man? What are we going to hit next? We got a serialized ring on the day, Corey. Is that in our future today? You know how badly I want to see one of those serialized rings. Call one of those out. Call one of those out. The meeps always provide, guys. I think that's what happened there. It's the meeps. The meeps came through. Oh, I've been calling the Lugia alt art for a while, man. I've been calling that one for a while. So if we're going to pull that, today is definitely the day for that, man. Let's make that happen. 251 on the box total. Got you. Appreciate you on that. Lugia alt arts. Bro, I would love to hit one of those Lugia alt arts. Like I said, I haven't seen a single one of those. I think they're still at like $250 to $300 too. Let's see, Lugia. Ultimate Oh, it's actually gone down a little bit. It's actually gone down a little bit. It's like 150 now for the Lugia Alt Art, but it basically pays for the entire box of Silver Tempest. Basically pays for the entire box. The bounty today is the first person to hit the Levia Cold Foil Marvel out of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn. So this card right here, first person to hit this card will receive an entire case of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn, and they can either have that shipped or ripped, whichever they prefer. So like I said, this card's still sitting at like $700 to $800, and the case of Dust Till Dawn's right around $350, $400. So it's like a $1,200 bounty, $1,200 bounty that we have going on right now. Big time card, big time card. We've hit a few of the non-foil legend variations of Levia, but none of the Marvels yet. And yeah, we really want to see that card come out of Dust Till Dawn. One of those cards we really want to see come out of Dust Till Dawn. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. Interesting. Interesting. So the Japanese Giratina alt art's gone up quite a bit. What's the reasoning for that? What's the reasoning? Do we know? I know the English Giratina alt art is insanely expensive. Yeah, it's like at $600 now. Look at that, out of stock too. This is one of the ones from Lost Origin, the English version. Like I said, this card's up there as one of the most difficult cards to hit. Like Chris said, it's almost as expensive as the Moonbryon, and almost as difficult to hit as the Moonbryon too. I don't think we've actually hit a single one of these out of Layton Gaming. Caleb can probably correct me on that if I'm wrong, but don't think we've hit a single one of these. The pull rates on those are like absurdly difficult. Chris, have you seen some of the new special illustration rares that they've been announcing for Pokemon? Obsidian Flames coming out in August. There's some pretty awesome cards, man. Charizard's coming back. Charizard's coming back. Oh, so the alt arts in Japanese are just far more difficult to pull than the English versions. Yeah, with the special illustration rares, I've seen that as well, that the alt arts are skyrocketing in value. The Trainer Gallery and Galarian Gallery cards as well. But that makes sense. That definitely makes sense as to why the Japanese alt arts are so expensive. Usually for the English one, you get like, especially out of the newer stuff, you get one alt art trainer and like one alt art Pokemon on average per booster box. So definitely a lot lower. Yeah, like I said, we've been on fire the last couple of days. Shelby was hitting the SPs out of White Schwarz. She hit a few of the Surge foils out of Lord of the Rings. Yeah, the last couple of days have been really solid. Really, really solid. And then, of course, we hit you some nice cards out of Dust Till Dawn this morning as well. Absolutely, Corey, absolutely. Thank you for the support, man. It's been a ton of fun. It's always a good time ripping some product for you, man. But yeah, they started announcing some of the alt arts for Obsidian Flames. We're gonna get a brand new secret rare Charizard. This one looks super sick. Kind of looks like a shiny diamond version of Charizard. Really, really interesting looking artwork there. And then, of course, the one that we've already seen right here, too. This is the one with the Charizard with that crown on his head. That's the one that they leaked a little bit earlier. They also dropped some of the other special illustration rares for this set, too, if you guys haven't seen these. Palafin's going to get into one of those special illustration rares. And there's a couple other sweet-looking cards coming in this set, too. Haven't seen this guy in quite a while. I grew up on this era of Pokemon right here. Some OG Pokemon, too, on the special illustration rares. Who is this guy? I've never even seen this Pokemon right here before. Looks like an engine. But yeah, I'm excited for Obsidian Flames. It's gonna scratch that itch for me, man. We haven't been able to get the Japanese 151, so definitely super stoked to keep ripping some new Pokemon sets. That's that next one that we're gonna get our hands on in August. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. No wait time in the queue. Gonna drop that link down in chat and feel free to check it out. Feel free, guys. Like I said, we do have that giveaway going on today for the Lord of the Rings box toppers. We're gonna be drawing 3 people's names at the end of the stream. And one person's gonna be receiving a single box topper. And there's gonna be 3 winners at the end of the stream today. Any purchase of any value buys you into that giveaway today, guys. Next release we're going to have in stock as well is going to be Commander Masters, guys. We should have some collector's boxes, draft boxes, and we should also have some of the Commander decks available as well. If you guys want to get your hands on those, like I said, that set drops sometime in August as well. But those are the 2 next sets coming out, Obsidian Flame and Commander Masters. Personally, I'm super hyped for the Obsidian Flame one. That's the one that I'm going to be picking up a bunch of. Going to get on some of those ETBs. I love the way those ETBs look with the Charmander on the side of it. Let's do it, waifu. Let's do it. Let's do it. What are you trying to rip today, waifu? What are you trying to rip today? Let's make it happen. You know me, I'm always down to rip anything. If you guys haven't checked it out, we also do have a brand new TCG in stock as well. We've got Cryptic TCG Wicked Prophecies in stock, and that's on sale for $110 right now, guys. One of those TCGs that kind of reminds me a little bit of Sorcery in terms of the artwork. But like I said, we've ripped 2 boxes so far on stream, and that's been one of those fun products to rip as well. You can hit serialized cards, you can hit sketch cards, you can hit auto cards, and like I said, there's just a bunch of different things that you can hit out of this set. And it's a very, very fun product to rip. Nice. I mean, that's the card to chase here from Layton, that's for sure. We've hit a ton of the Empyrean Rapture extended arts. I think we've hit like 5 or 6 of those so far. Dude, the Bologna Marvel Angels super, super sick too. I think that's like my go-to cards from the set. I love the way that all these Marvel Angels look. Absolutely gorgeous cards. Personally, I like them more than the dragons from Dusk Till Dawn, or excuse me, from Uprising, I should say. Dang, that's weird, man. I've only pulled like 2 of the Diadic Carapaces in total. I've hit 1 Rainbow Foil and 1 of the Extended Art Legends, and I've only hit like 2 of them, and I've ripped like over 150 boxes of Flesh and Blood at this point. I've ripped a ton of that stuff. The pull rates for this set are definitely a little weird, I will say. Like Corey was pointing out, the hits for Lord of the Rings and Dusk Till Dawn seem to be coming in bunches. So we'll have like 1 or 2 cases where there's like pretty slow. And then we'll have back-to-back cases with like double Marvel Angels, Rainbow Foil Fables, another Rainbow Foil Legend. Like, it's just insanity back-to-back. Do you play Flesh and Blood as well, waifu? Do you play Flesh and Blood as well? Or you mainly just collect it? Just got an order through here, guys. Steven S coming in with a Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn booster box. It's gonna start a fresh case here, guys. Sounds good, Steve. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, my first set of Flesh and Blood was Outsiders, and I quickly fell in love with the card game. I love the artwork. I love the gameplay of the game. I'm still relatively new as a player, but it's a really awesome TCG. It's a really, really awesome TCG. And you're jumping in just at the right time with the sketch cards, Marvel Angels, and a bunch of other really awesome cards coming out of this set. If you haven't played yet, I highly recommend checking out the mechanics. Super, super awesome mechanics in this set. You got the Marvel Angels, you got the light and dark theme. What was the last set of Flesh and Blood that you collected? Yeah, draft is my favorite format. I haven't drafted a single game yet for Flesh and Blood, but that's like the next thing on my list to do. I really want to try the draft format. It seems very interesting with the hero cards, picking your unique hero to draft with, and then drafting a deck based off that hero. It seems very unique and something that I've never played before. Seems like something I've never played before in a TCG. What is going on, everyone? And today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Steve. We got a Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn booster box coming your way here. As always, thank you for the support and best of luck. Let's see if I can pull you some fire, Steve. Let's do it. Let's do it, my friends. Oh, so you got in super early too. You jumped in for Alpha, and then you left like right before Flesh and Blood 2.0. Honestly, like since Flesh and Blood 2.0, there have been massive changes, Steve. So like I said, you're jumping in at the right time right now, I feel like. But best of luck, Steve. Let's see what I can do for you here. Starting off with a legend out of the first pack for Steve, guys. And that's going to be a Soulbound Resolve on the Rainbow Foil legend to get us started here for Steve. First box, first pack. And it's going to be a Soulbound Resolve for Steve. Very nice, man. Very nice coming out of the first pack of Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn. Let me get that one into a top load. That card's still sitting right around $20 to $30. 20 to 30 bucks on that Rainbow Foil Legends. Very solid hit to get us started. All right, into our next pack. Grim Feast on the Rainbow Foil. So we hit that Legend really early on. It's going to be a Rainbow Foil coming up on the Majestic, and that's going to be a Poison the Well. Poison the Well on the Rainbow Foil Majestic. Back-to-back Majestics with the Hack to Reality as well behind it. Really solid start here, Steve. Really solid starts. Legend out of your first pack. What else do you think we got coming your way, man? As long as we stay away from the Diadic Carapaces, we're all right. As long as we stay away from those, I think we're going to be good. Break of Dawn. Double rares. Definitely Delights. How's your Sunday going, Alex? What have you been up to today, man? What have you been up to? Phantom Wraith that time on the Rainbow Foil. Alright, let's do it. Let's see a Marvel coming your way. Let's see a Marvel coming your way. Celestial Resolve on the Rainbow Foil. Approaching that halfway point here for Steve. Empty in Darkness. You said you needed that Bologna, so let's get that Bologna here for you. Searing Ray. Soul Cleaver that time on the Rainbow Foil. Extended Art that time on the Herald of Protection. That's going to be an Extended Art rare coming your way. Solid hit there. Nice, man. That sounds like a blast. That sounds like a blast. What ride are you guys going to try to do? What rides are you guys trying to do today, Alex? That sounds like a ton of fun. It looks like it's going to rain, though. Just a heads up. I'm not sure if you've been paying attention to the weather. Few packs left to go here for Steve. Few packs left to go. Biggest hit so far. Still that Soulbound Resolve on the Rainbow Foil Legends. Looking for one more big hit here. Looking for one more big hit. Angelic Descent. Chorus of Iron Song and the Majestic non-foil. Defender of Daybreak. Tear through the portal that time. Here's going to be your cold foil out of this box. And it's going to be a Radiant Flow. Radiant Flow on the cold foil common coming your way here. So still that biggest hit is going to be the Soulbound Resolve. See if we can get one more here. See if we can close out with one more. Double rares in the back. Nice little Funeral Moon Majestic non-hollow. Ah, I see that. That's the trick there. That's the trick. The rain clears out the park and cools it down, and then you come in and just go for a little bit. The Lucas special. Okay, so the Finding Nemo ride, the Living Off the Land ride. I got you. But that's going to close out that box there, Steve. Your biggest hits coming out of that. You hit a nice little mix of a bunch of different Majestics coming out of that. Nice little cold foil on the common. And then, of course, your biggest hits out of that was going to be the Soulbound Resolve on the Rainbow Foil Legend. Appreciate you on the support there, Steve. Thank you so much. And we're going to get those cards shipped out to you, my friends. Thank you. Not yet, Alex. Not yet. The sketches, there's only 20 sketch cards in existence. So the sketch cards are going to be very, very difficult to hit. And if we hit them, those are going to be like massive, massive cards. I haven't seen any listed on the on eBay or on the secondary market yet. But if I had to guess, they're going to be like 10,000 bucks, right in the 4-figure range, 4 to 5-figure range for those cards there. But yeah, not yet, man, not yet. Would love to make that happen though. Sounds good, sounds good. I'll separate the bulk here for you, Steve. Sounds good. I got you on your bulk. Let me put that away real quick. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. No wait time in the queue. Gonna go ahead and drop that link down in chat. And Steve, that does buy you into the giveaway here. So Steve S, give me 2 seconds to get your name written up. Steve S. And like I said, guys, at the end of the stream today, we're going to be giving away 3 Lord of the Rings box toppers. 3 Lord of the Rings box toppers. It's max 1 entry per person. Any product today buys you into the giveaway. And we're going to be giving away 3 at the end of the stream. 3 at the end of the stream. But yeah, Alex, no sketch cards yet. The only ones that I've seen pulled so far are these guys right here. And what's interesting about these sketch cards is even though they're serialized out of 10, they're going to be completely unique. So they're technically one of ones. Every single one of these sketch cards are technically one of ones. So check it out. So this is one of the sketch cards that's already been hit. And like I said, from what I've seen so far, there's only been 2 of them hit. 2 of them pulled. 2 or 3 of them pulled. But if you look at the sketch cards right here, most sketch cards that you're used to seeing have the printed serialization on the bottom right, and it's done by a computer. Whereas this one right here is literally handwritten on the sketch card. So this one's serialized 6 out of 10, and it's handwritten by the artists. And like I said, every single one of these is going to be an exclusive artwork. So that's one of the serialized 10s. This is another one right here. So you can see they're completely different artworks. And that's why I think that these cards are going to be absolutely massive, guys. Absolutely massive cards. This one's 3 out of 10 on the serialization. And this one's going to be chain on that one. But yeah, some really, really big cards, guys, coming out of Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn. And like I said, the pull rates on these are going to be lower than the serialized rings out of Lord of the Rings. Just because there's only 20 of them in existence. But if we hit one of these, we are going to go crazy, guys. Going to go crazy on that. One guy was talking about no one has said the promo hero cards. Interesting. So I think what Mark is talking about here are these guys right here. So there's different promo hero cards. This is what you're talking about, right, Mark? Because I've seen some of these too, and I'm not really sure exactly what these are. But there's different promo cards with the heroes, Prism, Vincent, and as well as the 3rd hero that comes out in this set. And they're gonna have sketchings and autos on them as well. But like I said, those cards, I'm not quite sure what these are, but they can come out of Dusk Till Dawn as well. And I've only seen one of them pulled so far with that little signature on the bottom. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. No wait time in the queue. Dropping that link down in chat, and feel free. Interesting. Are they serialized on the back of those? Are those sketch cards serialized on the back? Because I don't see any serialization on the front of those. I don't see any serialization on the front of either of those cards. So I think you're right about that. So I don't think these are serialized at all. Man, they look so gorgeous too with the cold foiling on the side. And I think the signature itself is also cold foiled. Some beautiful looking cards coming out of this. Oh, okay, I've got you. So that's the front of the actual sketch card, and the other side is the back with the serialized corner of it. That makes way more sense, man. Thank you for explaining that. That makes way more sense. So this is the back of the sketch card with the serialization on it, and then this is going to be the front of the sketch card. So that's how we're going to know if we hit a sketch card, guys. It's going to have that signature on the front there. And I'm assuming it's confirmed that they come out of the cold foil slot, right? They're going to come out of that last slot in the pack. Haven't heard? Okay. Yeah, I just kind of assumed. I don't think it would make much sense for them to come out of the common slots, but that's kind of what I've been hearing. Yeah, me either, man. I haven't seen a single one pulled yet. Not a single one that I've seen pulled yet. Jonathan Y coming in with 3 loose Lord of the Rings collectors packs here. Appreciate you on the support there, Jonathan. Thank you so much. Let me get that tag written up for you real quick. And that does buy you into the giveaway today. Jonathan Y. So you're good to go on the giveaway. And that's going to also start a fresh box of Lord of the Rings loose collectors packs here, guys. The pull rates on those sketch cards have to be insane, though, like I said. Have to be absolutely insane with only 20 in existence. All right, let me grab that loose box. And that's going to close out that case, guys. Also starting a fresh case. Still looking for that first serialized ring, guys. Over 250 boxes of Lord of the Rings. And no serialized rings quite yet. So it's one in the front, one in the back, one in the middle. Nice little mix of different packs here for you. What is going on, everyone? On today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Jonathan. We got 3 loose Lord of the Rings collectors packs coming your way here. As always, appreciate you so much on the support. And best of luck. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Good luck, Jonathan. See what we can do for you here, my friends. Let's do it. Give me 2 seconds to get my tops cut off, and then we'll jump right into it. Here we go, John. Best of luck, my friends. Best of luck. Let's see what I can do for you here. Starting off in the ring slots. That's going to be Rider of Gondor coming out of the ring slots. Nice little reprieve coming out of the uncommon slots. A decent hit there on the foil. It's like 8 to 10 bucks there on that foil uncommon. Full arts on the forests. Elrond, the Master of Healing. Farmer Cotton that time on the Commander borderless card. Frodo on the showcase. Flame of Anur that time on the borderless. Rivendell on the borderless foil. And the food token in the back to close out. Remember the days when I thought that was Frodo as the food token? Would constantly call that as Frodo, but that guy's definitely not Frodo. Pretty sure that guy's already eaten. He's already been eaten. Moving on to our next pack here, guys. Snarling Warg that time in the ring slots. Full arts on the swamp. Aragorn, the company leader. Goldberry, the River Daughter on the borderless non-foil. Nice little model of Unity on the borderless non-foiled rare. Nice! Back-to-back rips with back-to-back Orcish Bowmasters. This is going to be an Orcish Bowmaster on the borderless non-foil for Jonathan. Very solid hit there coming your way. And we still have 1 pack left to go, too. Still have 1 pack left to go. Showcase on the Gandalf. Let's keep it going, though. That's a big hit coming your way there on the Orcish Bowmasters. Let's get 1 more to close out. Let's get 1 more big hit here, Jonathan. See what we got coming out of that last pack. Let's get some last pack magic here, my friends. Let's do it. Let's do it. Claim the Precious that time on the ring slots. Full arts on the mountain. Saruman of Many Colors on the base foiled. Decent hit there. Sauron's Ransom. Subjugate the Hobbits. Elrond on the showcase, and there we go. I asked for one more big hit, and we're going to get a big hit here. It's going to be an Ancient Tomb on the reprint for Jonathan. That's going to be a Balin's Tomb on the Borderless Mythic non-foil coming your way. That card's sitting over $50 for the base non-foiled version here, guys. So a very, very solid hit to close out for Jonathan. Let's see what else is we're going to have in this pack here, but we're definitely going to take that. And back-to-back hits. That's going to be a Nazgul on the uncommon foiled coming your way here. Two really decent hits out of this last pack. You got the Balin's Tomb and the foiled uncommon Nazgul coming your way, guys. That's definitely a really big pack to close out with the Balin's and the Nazgul. Very, very solid here, guys. Very, very solid. First, you got the Orcish Bowmasters. Then you got the Balin's Tomb Borderless non-foiled. And then you got that foiled Nazgul as well. Congrats on those hits there, Jonathan. Congrats on those hits. We're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. Wow. What a couple of packs of Lord of the Rings collectors there, guys. What a couple of packs. Yeah, exactly. Big hits. Big hits. The last two orders of loose packs have been on fire here. Have been on fire. Lots of really steady value coming out of those loose Lord of the Rings packs. Alrighty, guys. No wait time in the queue here. No wait time in the queue if you want to get those orders through. Like I said, we do have that giveaway going on, as well as the Flesh and Blood bounty. So feel free to keep getting those orders through. I'm going to step away for 2 seconds here, guys. I'm going to run to the restroom, grab some water, take a real quick break, and then we'll keep it going, guys. Appreciate your patience here. Appreciate your patience. I will be right back.
Stop! Stop the fighting! Haven't you heard? Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn is now available!
Oh my goodness! What a box to get us started, guys. Check it out. Hitting one of the Marvel Angels and a Crown of Providence out of the first box of Dusk Till Dawn.
What? Did we get a Marvel?
We did. Figment of Protection.
Marvel.
Look at it.
Is it a bag?
Beautiful.
Oh, let's go, Justin. There we go. There we go, man. Marvel Angel coming your way, and that's going to be a Figment of Ravages. Check out that artwork. That thing looks sick. One of the coolest ones that we've seen so far on the day. Putrid Stirrings. Oh, let's go, Justin.
Let's go.
Oh, man. Empyrean Rapture on the extended art cold foil legend for Justin T. I think I've definitely redeemed myself at this point now, bro. Definitely redeemed myself. I told you that last box had some juice in it. Like I said, every time when I think that we're not going to hit anything, boom, something. Oh, my God.
I called it!
What?
Let's go!
Oh, my God. Bro, what?
Oh my God! Is real. Let's go!
Ow, bro. What, dude? We just hit like $1,000 in cards in like the last 4 packs. Oh my God. Okay, here we go, Rich. Let's go. Let's go. Another Marvel coming your way, Rich. Really solid rip. Enveloped Darkness. And it's going to be a Figment of Judgment on the Marvel coming your way. Another cold foil Angel.
Hoping for a compliment. Light the way on the rainbow. Empyrean Rapture. Is this the same legendary? Is this the same one? The same case? What's happening?
Appreciate you guys on the wait time. Appreciate you guys on the wait time. What's going on, Chris? What's going on? Happy afternoon, man. Happy afternoon. How's your weekend going? How's your weekend going? Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue. No wait time in the queue. Chris, did you see that that reprint of a Counterspell? Have you seen that yet? I'm curious to hear what your thoughts are on that, man. Let me pull that up real quick. Wizards didn't really announce what it is, but they dropped a little sneak peek of something that's coming here. And it's going to be one of those Counterspells on the playtest cards. Very curious to hear your thoughts on that and what you think that's going to be. hear a lot of rumors that that's potentially going to be like another Magic the Gathering 30 or something like that. Maybe a secret lair with the playtester silver border cards. But that was announced a couple of days ago. Yeah, so apparently they just dropped on their Twitter. All they did was leak this card right here. That's all they did, was just post a picture of this card, and it's like sparked a bunch of controversy just because apparently this is like one of those playtester cards, and it's supposed to be a reserve list counterspell, and they've just announced that they're going to be reprinting it. Yeah, but this counterspell specifically, not obviously counterspell sees a reprint in like every Magic set from like the first set to pretty much the most modern recent sets. But like I said, this counterspell specifically is one of those ones that is on the reserve list, I do believe. And like I said, a lot of people are saying that it's going to either be a secret lair or another Magic 30th coming out. Not sure, man. Not sure. Oh, for sure. For sure. Wait, Corey, you're about reprinting the reserve list? Yeah, exactly. So it's nothing confirmed. It's entirely speculation on that card. But the fact that they dropped that, like I said, a lot of people are going crazy over it. A lot of people are freaking out about that. Yeah, that's what I'm with you on that, Chris. I think that reprinting reserve list cards would not be a good idea. I'm definitely with you on that. What's your thoughts behind that, Corey? Why do you think it would be good for Magic? I would love to pick your brain on that. Because I'm in the mentality that I would love to pick up like some of those older cards that are not going to be reprinted for that reason exactly. I just think that they're going to eventually be like they're going to be museum pieces eventually, like Black Lotuses, those Mox Ambers, Gaia's Cradles. Even though that's not like one of the Power 9s, Gaia's Cradle's another card that's just, yeah, it's going to be really hard to get your hands on. Even the like moderately played and heavily played cards. In what respects, Chris? I would love to hear your thoughts on that. I feel like right now is the best time to pick up vintage Magic cards. I see a lot of people just like quietly grabbing a bunch of the vintage Magic cards right now. Whether it's Power 9s, whether it's Gaia's Cradles heavily played, whether it's Black Lotuses. I see a lot of people scooping them up. I could see that. I could definitely hear what you're saying there, Corey. And it does kind of fall in line with some of these other reprints. The Great Henge was like $60 in Throne of Eldraine, and that was the first printing of Great Henge, so that's like the most expensive it's going to be. It saw a reprint in Lord of the Rings. It's going to see a reprint in Commander Masters, and the card is still at like $50, so it hasn't gone down that much. It hasn't crashed like a lot of people were expecting it to. Yeah, I could see that happening too. There's also just like a lot of random cards that don't need to be on the reserve list. There's a lot of really random cards on the reserve list. That's probably the I would say that's the better route, Chris, for Magic the Gathering. If they start reprinting a lot of the really big cards, it's just gonna dilute the secondary market and it's gonna upset a lot of the players. But what you're saying with the Lord of the Rings set, I definitely see that happening. It's kind of already happening with the Doctor Who set coming out, and there's a couple other big collaborations that they're working on too. It's such a weird time, though. It's such a weird time. It's so hard to predict what's going to happen with Magic the Gathering and some of these other TCGs. It's just really weird time right now. Jimmy C coming in with 2 of the Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn booster boxes. Appreciate you on the support there, Jimmy. Thank you. Just getting my tag written up, guys, and we're going to jump right into that. And again, Jimmy, that's going to buy you into the giveaway here today. Let me just get your name on that real quick. And then 2 boxes of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn. I'm with you on that, Mark. I'm with you on that. I feel like I said, Magic's already kind of been doing that a little bit. A lot of the fetch lands are like under $20. You can pick up a lot of the big stuff for pretty cheap right now, depending on what the card is and like how far back you go. No, I think that the Power 9 cards are only going to get more and more expensive over time here, Corey. I only think they're going to get more and more expensive. I'm with you on that. What is going on, everyone? Today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Jimmy C. We got 2 Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn booster boxes coming your way here. As always, appreciate you so much on the support. And best of luck. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Good luck, Jimmy. Good luck. Yeah, exactly. I think like the next 2 to 3 years, we're gonna start seeing some crazy stuff with Magic the Gathering in terms of like ramping up the collaborations and stuff. Yeah, it'll be crazy. Good luck, Jimmy. Good luck. Oh, dude, I'm so hyped for the collaboration on Comic-Con. We were talking about that earlier on stream, and the support was so big, guys, that they had to literally like postpone the giveaway. They had 2 separate lines that were run through the entire convention center to the main doors. So like the demand was just so crazy that it was essentially a fire hazard at the convention, so they had to basically send everyone away. But exactly, it's breaking Comic-Con records right now. But honestly, I think it's the perfect storm, Chris. I think it's the perfect storm because there's some writer strikes going on right now. There's a couple writer strikes going on right now. So this is it's one of the smallest Comic-Cons in a while. There was not like massive turnouts with hundreds of thousands of people all cosplaying at the same time, and I think that actually worked into Metazoo's favor here. Personally, I think that actually really worked into their favor because everyone was literally just flooding to the Metazoo boost. That was like the big thing at Comic-Con right now. That's crazy to me, man. Crazy. I had no idea. If you would have asked me before that set came out, I would have told you that Lord of the Rings is way bigger than Hello Kitty. I had no idea that Hello Kitty was such a big IP. Exactly, Corey, exactly. Metazoo's dead. We'll see, though, man. It's a weird time for Metazoo because obviously they had that massive collaboration, but they also postponed a lot of the sets going into next year. So 7 Seas was supposed to come out this year. War was supposed to come out this year. And we're not going to be getting any of those sets this year. Battlefield Breaker on the rainbow foil. Whoa, Mark, what you were testing what? What happened? What was fake? Here's gonna be your cold foil coming your way, and it's gonna be another common. It's gonna be another common on the cold foil. It's gonna be a Grasp of Darkness. Interesting. My thoughts on that was that because there's the writer strikes and because there's less interest in comic books right now, that it actually worked in Metazoo's favor. But I can see what you're saying there. That the fact that they were able to pull that off with a smaller convention, it makes it actually more impressive. I can definitely see what you're saying there, Chris. Like I said, I'm very interested to see what's gonna happen with Metazoo in the next like 6 to 12 months. Very curious. The prices on those Comic-Con cards are insane right now. If you want to get one of the Hello Kitty signed cards, it's like $700, $800 for one of those promo cards. Resounding Courage on the rainbow foil. Charge of the Light Brigade. Insane, man. Insane. Like I said, I had no idea that Hello Kitty was that big of an IP. But heck yeah, dude, that was the right move on Metazoo's part. Definitely the right move. They needed something big. They got Metazoo Native, they got Topps Chrome, and now they have Hello Kitty. That's like 3 back-to-back releases that are pretty big for Metazoo. Majestic on the Blood Dripping Frenzy. Battlefield Breaker. Hold the line that time on the Majestic. Love isn't always on time. Oh my god, Sting is $150 on eBay. Yeah, they did. I saw a wizard say that, yes. Empty box. Here we go, on to box number 2 for Jimmy. Let's see what we can do here on this one. Best of luck, my friend. Starting off with the Mischievous Meeps. Mischievous Meeps coming out of that. Throw that off into the background. Give us some good luck. The Meeps provide, guys. The Meeps provide. My goodness, bro. If Wizards of the Coast actually starts printing proxies, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind if Wizards starts printing proxies. I don't see that being a thing, man. There's no way, right? Although, I mean, I guess that's kind of what Magic 30 was already. That's definitely fair. I would rather see a proxy than a reprint as well. I'm with you on that. Missed a rainbow foil. It's going to be Glaring Impact on the rainbow foil that I missed there. Dude, if I had the money, I would buy a Power 9 right now. If I could afford it, I would be jumping in. Absolutely, I would jump in if I could afford a Power 9. This is the cheapest they're ever going to be. When was this, Corey? Oh, let's go! Out of nowhere! Hitting a rainbow foiled Fable for Jimmy C. Not at all what I was expecting to see out of that pack right there. But like I said, big time card coming your way here, Jimmy. And that's going to be a Light of Soul on the rainbow foil Fable coming your way. Another one of those out of Layton Gaming. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Very, very solid hits for Jimmy C. Still sitting right around $100, I believe, for the rainbow foiled variation. And right around $300 for the cold foil. Congrats on that one, Jimmy. Congrats. Let me get that one magged up for you real quick. Solid, solid hits. Very, very solid hits. Yeah, man, the Fables in this set are very difficult hits. Very difficult hits. So to see this card going for $100 is quite shocking. Quite shocking. I think that this card's going to go up in value over time. And I was also seeing Bolton, which this card functions with, get a ton of play over the weekend, guys. Bolton was getting a ton of play. I attended a couple of Flesh and Blood tournaments. And both times I saw multiple people running Bolton. And like I said, that card functions with Bolton and Prism too. So I think that card's going to start seeing a ton of play here, guys. So keep your eyes on that card right there. Keep your eyes on that card. Sleeve these up real quick. Starstruck and a Rugged Roller on the cold foil. Correct. Any light hero. So Prism, Bolton, any one of those light heroes that functions with the mechanics. Can use that Light of Soul there. It's basically an extra charge up for them. Is Bolton close to Living Legend? I had no idea. I thought Lexi was the one that was closer to Living Legends. Tribute to Demolition on the rainbow foil. Got you, Corey, got you. Yeah, that was their version of proxies. Tribute to the Legions of Doom. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think Bolton was even close to Living Legends. He hasn't seen a lot of play. He's like one of the heroes that was kind of underpowered for a really long time. And then with this set, he's starting to see a little bit of a power creep. Poison the Well that time on the Majestic non-foil. And United We Stand. So back-to-back Majestics. One non-foil and one rainbow foil. I saw that. I saw Briar hit Living Legends, and a lot of people are still using her weapon. I saw somebody using the Rosetta Throne on a different hero, which is pretty crazy. Searing Ray and a Majestic Starstruck. Last 2 packs here, guys. Last 2 packs. Biggest hit still going to be that Light of Soul on the Fable. Still going to be our biggest hit. It's going to be extended art that time on the Herald of Triumph. Another decent hit coming your way. My goodness, yeah. Try to spin it like they're doing us a favor. But once again, that's going to close out that couple of booster boxes here for Jimmy C. You got a Mischievous Meeps that time on the Majestic non-foil. And your biggest hits coming out of nowhere was going to be that Light of Soul. Light of Soul on the Rainbow Foil Fable. Appreciate you on the support there, Jimmy. We're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. Uh-oh, tinfoil hat time. What's Corey saying here? What's Corey saying? Wow, man. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I wouldn't put anything past Wizards of the Coast nowadays. We'll see, though, man. We'll see. Yeah, Oldham was crazy, man. Oldham was crazy. No bulk. I got you on that, Jimmy. No bulk. Let me throw your bulk to the side here real quick. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue if you want to get those orders through. No wait time in the queue. Just give me a couple seconds to separate Jimmy's bulk. And we'll keep it going here, guys. He says... Yeah, that's crazy that you just brought that up, Chris. That's crazy that you just brought that up. Literally, I was talking to Caleb. I don't know if it was last night or the day before that, but I was like, yo, Caleb, what do we got to do to get a podcast going here, man? We big time need like a once a month podcast where the boys just get together, we sit down, and we talk about the TCG industry as a whole, and all the events, everything that happened over the last month, our thoughts on it, what our favorite games are, what our favorite products are of the month. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. We got to start our podcast. We got to get that podcast going. Steven S. coming in with a Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn booster box. Appreciate you on the support there, Steve. Thank you. Let's do it, Steve. Let's do it. Let's give it another shot. Yeah, dude, like I said, we got to get that going, man. We got to get that going. A podcast would be a ton of fun. A ton of fun. We could honestly set that up. We could set that up pretty easily, too. That's something that takes, like, we can get that set up in a day, to be honest. Just get Zoom set up, all the different recording devices. Like I said, we can set that up fairly quickly. What is going on, everyone? On today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Steve S. We got a single booster box of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn coming your way here. As always, appreciate you so much for the support. And best of luck, Steve. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Single box coming your way here, man. Last rip had the Light of Soul. Let's see what this one's going to have in store for us. Empty box. And here we go. Here we go. Not yet, Rob. Not yet. Still looking for that Levia, guys. Still looking for that Levia. Let's do it. Like I said, Chris, as soon as you get the mic set up, let me know. We got to get that podcast going, man. Let's get the podcast going. I would love to get that going. There's so much to talk about, man. Always. There's always so much to talk about. And I feel like right now with the TCG industry, there's always a news piece every day, it feels like. There's always a big topic every day. Whether it's the Comic-Con with the Metazoo collaboration, whether it's something new coming out of Magic the Gathering. I thought that was like something coming here, but it's just like a whitening card there. Expendable Limbs and Majestic on the Banneret of Gallantry on that one right there. Majestic on the Alluring Inducements. That sounds about what our pull rates are so far too. I think we've hit 3 fables, 3 or 4 rainbow foil fables, one of the cold foil fables only, just the one, and no Levia Marvel either. That Levia Marvel's really, really hard to pull. Banneretta Brazilians. Yeah, I think the idea, like I said, Caleb and I have been talking a little bit. I think the idea is to have like a guest on our podcast once a month, and we'll just rotate out those guests. We'll continue to rotate the guests out. But yeah, we would love to have you on there, Corey. We would love to get some viewers in on the podcast. That would be a ton of fun. Hungering Demigon on the rainbow foil. Exactly. And like I said, if you look on YouTube, there's like not very many TCG podcasts right now, I feel like. Now is just like the perfect opportunity to jump in. It's untapped potential. Or an untapped opportunity, I should say. Grimoire of the Haunt. Grimoire of the Haunt. On the Majestic, non-foil coming your way. Solid hit here. Charging of the Light Brigade on the rainbow foil. Besiege the Demigon. Yeah, and everyone has like is packed with different knowledge too. Caleb has different information than me. Mitch is so good with the singles. I'm a player first. I've obviously ripped a ton of product here, so I have that knowledge as well. Chris has the knowledge of the industry as well, and the business side of it too. There's just like so many different things that everyone knows, and it's really cool. It'll be a nice little mix with having 3 or 4 people. And there we go, baby. Extended arts on the legend for Steve S. That's going to be a Diadem of Dream State on the cold foil extended art legend for Steve. Congrats on that one, man. That's a big time hit coming your way on the extended art legends. And guys, like I said, we've been pulling extended art legends like crazy here at Layton Gaming. Absolute insanity. Before Dusk Till Dawn, I haven't pulled a single, not one, extended art legends. Now that Dusk Till Dawn's come out, I've hit like 6 or 7 of these things, guys. The pull rates are crazy this time around. And that's going to be an extended art legend coming your way, Steve. Congrats on that one, man. Congrats. Big time hit coming your way. Let me get that one magged up real quick. Me too, man. Me too. I'm the player side. Player side first, always. That's how my mind works. Definitely how my mind works. Yeah, dudes, very much so. Very, very much so. Such a weird look for Prism. I'm with you on that. Very, very much so. Oh, wait a minute. Can't forget this, guys. Can't forget this. I know Caleb's in chat somewhere. A little Layton Gaming sticker on your mag there. But here we go, guys. 4 packs left to go. 4 packs left to go. Like I said, everyone's gonna have a very unique perspective and provide a very different type of knowledge there when we start the podcast. So I'm super excited, man. I can't wait to hear what everyone's got to say. I cannot wait. Majestic on the widespread destruction. Closing out with a Shade and Swing and a Figment of Rebirth on the non-Marvel Angel coming your way. So just a majestic non-foil. And then here we go, guys. Here we go. It's going to be a Diadem of Dream State. It's going to be your biggest hits coming out of those couple of boxes of Dusk Till Dawn there, Steve. Congrats on that. And we're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Thank you again, my friend. Appreciate you. Corey. Shame. You got to ring the little bell there. Ring the little bell and start saying shame. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. No wait time in the queue. Feel free, guys. Feel free. Yeah, definitely better than the first box. Like I said, you can't go wrong when you hit one of the extended art cold foils. Like I said, let's double check the price on that. But last I checked, I believe it was like 80 to 120, I want to say. Last time I checked that card. Let's see, though. Let's see. Very curious to see where that card's sitting at. Diadem. I don't even see it on TCG Player. Give me 1 second. Having trouble finding that card. Diadem of Dream States Extended Arts. Yeah, it looks like it's fluctuating, but it's sitting right between $50 and $70. $50 to $70 on the extended arts. Like I said, it looks like it's fluctuating a little bit right now, though. That's what I thought, Chris. Last time I checked that card, it was over $100 for the extended art diadem. Last I checked, that card was over $100. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue. No wait time in the queue. We're on a fresh master case now, Corey. We're on a fresh master case. We got 4 fresh boxes. Oh, that's why I couldn't find it. That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. Let's see. Let me see. That makes way more sense. So you can't hit this one in cold foil on the base version. It's only in the extended art. So the cold foil one, you got to actually go to the Diadem of Dream State here. And then it's a 5464 for the cold foil one. I would have to double check on that, Corey. I don't see any loose boxes in the break room around here. I just had the one for packs. Just the one for packs. I don't see any loose boxes, though. Yeah. Yeah, the Carapace is the one. The Diadic Carapace. I don't think I've hit a single extended art on the Diadic Carapaces. Maybe like one, actually. I think I've hit like one. No, yeah, of course, of course. Anytime you hit a cold foil legend, it's definitely a boom. It's definitely a feels good moment for sure. Anytime you hit a cold foil legend, absolutely. Like I said, in previous Flesh and Blood sets, I haven't hit a single extended art cold foil legend. So, Chris, still on the hunt for the Elven Ring, man. You have 2 of the Carapaces, sit on them. Yeah, all the extended arts. The Raptures, too. I think the Raptures are going to be strong. Also, I think Crown of Providences. Crown of Providence out of this set, even though it's non-foiled version, I think that card's going to be super, super strong. It's like one of the few cards in Flesh and Blood that's just like been part of the meta for what, like 2 years now, a year and a half? That card's not going anywhere. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here. No wait time in the queue. We do have that Lord of the Rings box topper giveaway. Like I said, we're going to be drawing 3 people's names at the end of the stream today. Any purchase today is going to buy you into the giveaway. And it's going to be max 1 entry per person and max 1 winner per box topper. So you can only win 1 box topper. And like I said, we'll be drawing those names at the end of the stream, guys. We also do have that Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn bounty active. The first person to hit that Levia Cold Foil Marvel will receive a full case of Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn, guys. And like I said, that Levia Marvel is still sitting at $850. So if you guys end up hitting that card, it's like an $1,100, $1,200 bounty right there, guys. So definitely worth checking it out. Definitely worth it. Do keep in mind that's the biggest card in the set, guys, and the pull rates are very hard on that. So we're gonna be looking for that one. That's the big card that we're looking for. Just got an order through. Let me check that out real quick, guys. Chris G coming in with a full case of Lord of the Rings collector's boxes. Thank you so much for the support, Chris. Thank you. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let's get that Elven Ring, Chris. Let's get that Elven Ring. Let's see some big cards out of this, man. Let's see some big cards. You got it, Chris. You got it. Fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. I want to see some big cards coming out of this. Like I said, we're 250 boxes. 250 boxes deep. Full case, guys. Full case. Nice, man. Glad to hear, man. Glad to hear. How many orders did you go through this weekend? I know last weekend you told me you went through like 200 plus orders, which I still can't wrap my head around that, man. Like I said, I don't think I do 200 orders in a single year. All right, guys, let's do it. Let's jump into it. What is going on, everyone? Today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Chris. We got a full case of Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth coming your way here. As always, appreciate you so much in the support. And best of luck, my friend. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it, Chris. Let's do it. All right. He says PC or bust. PC or bust. So we're looking for Orcish Bowmasters, Surge Foils, Great Henges. Some rings would be real nice here, guys. Let's see some big cards coming out of this. Let's do it. All right. So we're probably going to do the box toppers at the end, just like last time. I really like doing that. Ripping all the box toppers at the end of the break. And then we're going to do our first box and keep it going after that. Here we go, guys. Let me get my tops cut off and we'll jump right into it. Appreciate you guys and the patience. Like I said, this saves my hands and does save me time as well. Cutting the tops off these packs. We started off on fire today, guys. The first couple of rips were really solid out of the loose packs of Lord of the Rings. Hit a few Bowmasters. Hit some of the Gemstone Caverns. It's been a pretty solid day so far, so let's see if we can keep it going. A few more packs to go, and then we're going to jump right into it, guys. Dude, I can't even... That stresses... Chris, that stresses me out, bro. That stresses me out so bad, bro. Holy cow. 598 pending orders. Dude, my goodness. Dude, how, bro? How do you do so much in like literally a 2-day period? That is incredible, bro. Incredible. My goodness, you need to hire some employees there to help you out. Starting off, best of luck, Chris. Let's do it, man. Let's get some big cards. It's going to be a Gimli's Axe out of the ring slot to get us started. Full arts on the Swamp. Forge Anew on the foil. Dude, like I said, my goodness, man. My goodness. He's had 1,100 cards on his inventory there, and he's down to 386. Almost 700 cards in sales, bro. That's absolutely insane. Samwise on the borderless foil. Boromir that time on the borderless foil. So 4 hits coming out of your first pack. You got a Boromir, Forge Anew, and a couple other nice hits out of the commander slots. Crazy, man. That's crazy. Like I said, I couldn't even imagine doing that many orders. The most orders that I've done in a week is like probably 50. 50 orders in a single week was the most that I've ever done. Like I said, that was a lot of shipping and a lot of packaging. So can't even imagine over like hundreds of orders. Nice back-to-back rips with Cavernhorn Dragons in it. That card's still sitting right around $15 to $20 on the borderless non-foiled version. So that's going to be another little mini boom for Chris G here to get us started. And that's going to be a Cavernhorn Dragon there. Nice little showcase Sauron, Flame of Anur, Balrog Durin's Bane, and the food token in the back. But so far, we're up to one decent hit here. One pretty big hit on the Cavern Horde. You have 2 full boxes of top-loaded 3 channel boxes ready to list. Yeah, I just have one 1,000 count box ready to list, and it's just been sitting there for the longest time, man. I can't bring myself to list all those cards, like I said. I can't even imagine doing that many orders. That's so crazy, man. So crazy. Nice. Lord of the Nazgul coming your way on the borderless foil. That's another little mini boom right up there with the Cavern Horde Dragon. Some steady value coming out of your first few packs of Lord of the Rings. Redhorn Pass on the Mythic. Back-to-back showcase foils. Got up to 2 decent hits so far. That sounds like the life, man. That sounds incredible. That sounds like a blast. Full arts on the island. You have another 3-channel box of DTD ready to go, man. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Menace Turret on the legendary lands. And a Delighted Halfling. Dude, some more steady value coming out of Lord of the Rings. Every pack so far has had a decent hit. And that's going to be a borderless foil. Borderless foil on the Delighted Halfling coming your way now. Very, very solid. Very, very solid. How's the DTD singles working for you right now, Chris? How have those been working for you? I've only ripped one box so far of Dusk Till Dawn, so I haven't really done too much with the secondary market yet. Boromir, Gondor's Folk that time on the Commander, borderless card. Decent hit there on that. Nice, back-to-back-to-back hits coming out of Lord of the Rings. That's going to be a Witch King of Angmar on the borderless non-foil coming your way. Borderless non-foil coming your way. Yeah, the secondary market kind of reset way quicker than I thought it was going to, I will say. Secondary market definitely fluctuated really, really fast. Stalwarts of Osgiliath coming out of the ring slots. Full art on the plains. I think eventually it's gonna recover. I feel like it's gotta recover with the all the big cards coming out of that set. Knights of Dol Amroth and Tom Bombadil on the showcase. It's a nice Mithril Coat, Spiteful Banditry, and the Tom Bombadil showcase. Nothing too crazy out of that pack. That was our first kind of weak pack there, Lord of the Rings. Esquire of the King on the ring slots. Full art on the plains. Radagast the Brown. Nice little Nazgul coming your way there on the uncommon. Uncommon Nazgul. Dolam Roth on the reprint of the School at Water's Edge. And that's going to be a borderless non-foil coming your way there. Solid hit on that one. Very, very solid. And the food foil token in the back. What are people saying about the sketch cards? I would love to hear what people are saying on that. This is the first that I'm hearing that, actually. The only thing that I don't like about it is how limited they are. It would have been cooler to make them a little less limited, just so we can actually like start seeing some of these cards getting pulled. Elvish Rope. I feel like we're probably never gonna see one of those sketch cards unless we get like just crazy lucky, because there's only 20 of them in existence. And like I said, those pull rates are much harder than the serialized rings even from Lord of the Rings. Full art on the islands. Born Upon a Winds. Nice little Witch King Bringer of Ruins, so another nice hit there coming your way. It's going to be a borderless non-foil on that one. Boromir on the showcase. Nice little Warden of the Tower. And the Sam the Loyal Tendance on the Commander. It's going to be a borderless foil on the Commander. You can commission Flesh and Blood artists to do better sketches today. For whatever you want. Oh, so it's set up similar to Metazoo where you can commission the artists to do sketch cards, and they're going to be one-of-one sketch cards. Yeah, and I'd imagine they're probably like $600 for a sketch card. Something like that to commission one of the artists. Around the same price as a Metazoo sketch card. And if you're going to do that, you may as well just get a sketch card of whatever you want. So that definitely makes sense. I can hear that. Into our next pack here. March from the Black Gates. Full arts on the mountain. Arwen the Mortal Queen that time on the base foiled. Solid hit there on the base foiled. Moria Marauder. That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, I'm not super hopeful on the sketch cards. Green Dragon Inn on the borderless non-foil. It's going to be a Homeward Path on the Mythic coming your way. Homeward Path on the Mythic. And a food token. So 2 Mythics coming out of that pack. You got an Arwen and a Green Dragon Inn. If we pull the sketch card, it's going to be like a Samuel L. Jackson Super Refractor scenario there. Where it's just like, we're going to be freaking out about it. It's going to be a massive card. All of the ring that time on the borderless. Aragorn the Uniter that time on the showcase non-foil. And the food token foiled in the back to close out. Biggest hits out of that were going to be the Witch Kings, some steady value with the Cavernhorn Dragons, and a couple other solid hits out of the first box. Moving on to the second one now. Some people were saying that the sketch cards were kind of gonna be a whiff, just because the Flesh and Blood community is a player community first, and when you have stuff like sketch cards that like really doesn't benefit any of the players really. It's more of a collector's. Yeah, no orcs yet. No orcs for the orc army yet. They're hiding in the Fangorn Forest right now, Chris. We're gonna find them. We're gonna find them. They're hiding in the forest. We will definitely find them. Just getting my tops cut off real quick, guys, and we're gonna jump right into it. Appreciate you on the patience. And here we go. It's a box number 2 of 6 for Chris, guys. Box number 2 of 6. Let's do it. Good luck, my friends. Good luck. See some big cards. Second breakfast coming out of the ring slots. Mirror of Galadriel. Full arts on the Forest. King of the Oathbreakers. Nice little Mirkwood Trapper commander card coming your way. That's going to be a non-foil on the borderless. Reflecting Pool on the reprint. That's going to be a borderless non-foil. So back-to-back hits there. Gandalf the Grey on the showcase foil. And the food token in the back. I have a new number 1 single market on TCG right now. Let's hear it, Chris. What is it? What's the new number 1, man? What's the new number 1? Let's hear it. Oliphant on the ring slot. Full art on the Forest. Display of Power on the borderless. Gandalf the White Rider on the borderless non-foil. Nice, dude. Back-to-back rips with Gemstone Caverns in them. And that's going to be a borderless non-foil on the Gemstone Caverns reprints for Chris G. Very solid hit there. Very, very solid. Very, very solid. That's going to be our first big hits coming out of this box right here. And that's going to be the Gemstone Caverns. Let's see some Orcish Bowmasters and Party Trees next. Get that into a top load. What the heck, Seattle? Okay. I think we've only hit like one of them out of the box topper slot. So let's see what we can do, man. Let's see if we can get one of those out of the box topper slots towards the end. Fingers crossed on that. Pippin Guard of the Citadel and the food foil token in the back. Yeah, the Gemstone Caverns are one of those rare borderless foiled cards. Radagast of Brown that time on the borderless non-foiled. Cert and the Shipwrights on the borderless non-foiled. Nice. There's the Bowmasters that we were calling out. I told you they were hiding, Chris. I told you they were hiding. And it's going to be a borderless non-foiled on the Orcish Bowmasters for Chris G. There we go, man. There's one of the orcs that we're looking for. Adding that orc to the orc army, my friends. Adding that orc to the orc army. And that's going to close out that pack. Biggest hit was the Orcish Bowmasters right after the Gemstone Caverns. So some steady value coming out of this box here for Chris, guys. Some pretty steady value. Approaching that halfway point. Moving on to the next pack here. Wizards Rockets out of the ring slots. Full arts on the plains. Aragorn, the King of Gondor on the borderless non-foil. Nice! Pass of the Dead on the borderless non-foil for Chris G. That's going to be a Cavern of Souls on the reprint. Cavern of Souls on the reprint. I got you, man. All right, well, then we don't worry about the Cavern of Souls then, right? Don't worry about the Cavern of Souls. And about to do it on the borderless foil. But a steady value coming out of this box right here. You got Cavern of Souls, Gemstone Caverns, Orcish Bowmasters. Still on the hunt for that ring, though, for Chris. Still on the hunt for that ring. Elven Farsight out of the ring slot. Full arts on the Swamp. It's going to be there and back again on the Red Saga card. Red Saga card coming your way. Some decent added value there. Voracious Fellbeast. And Rivendell on the borderless foil. Moving on to our next pack here. Westfold Rider on the ring slots. Full art on the islands. And there we go. Some real steady value coming out of the second box, excuse me. And that's going to be a base foiled on the one ring for Chris G that time. Another solid hit. Another solid hit coming your way on the one ring foiled. Congrats on that one, man. Back-to-back really solid packs. A Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth coming your way here, Chris. Got you, Chris. I'll pull that card out in a second. Got you. Showcase on the Witch King of Angmar. It's going to be a mythic non-foil on the showcase. And Boromir, Warden of the Tower, showcase foil to close out. Very solid pack with the Witch King, Boromir, Warden of the Tower, and the one ring on the base foiled as well. Let me get those cards top loaded for you real quick. And then you said Raise the Palisade is still one of those big cards too. Got you. Let me grab that one for you as well. Sleeve. Raise the Palisade. Standard Arts, non-foil. Yeah, dude, Boromir's really, really good with the Horn of Gondor and that mono white deck. Just getting out a bunch of tokens and stuff. It's a really, really strong commander deck right now. Full art on the mountain. Moria Marauder. Windswift Slice that time on the commander. Borderless non-foil. What's going on, Luca? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Nice little Nazgul that time on the uncommon. The Balrog Durin's Bane on the borderless foil. Few packs left here to go on this box, guys. Few packs left to go. Great Hall of the Citadel that time on the ring slots. Full arts on the mountain. Call of the Ring on the borderless non-foil. Glad to hear, Luca. Glad to hear. How's your weekend been going, man? You been up to anything fun? Doing anything fun this weekend? Shadow of the Enemy that time on the borderless foiled. So it's a mythic borderless foiled. Monstrosity of the Lake. And a Call to the Ring coming your way here. And a Call to the Ring. Let's see one more big hit coming out of this these last few packs. Snarling Warg out of the ring slots. Full arts on the Swamp. Watcher in the Water on the borderless non-foil. Tom Bombadil on the Showcase. And Saruman on the borderless foil. So 3 mythics coming out of that pack. 1 Showcase, 1 borderless non-foil, and 1 borderless foiled on the Saruman the White Hand. Two packs left to go here, guys. Chance Met Elves out of the ring slots. Full art on the Forest. Frodo the Determined Hero. And Osgiliath the Fallen Capital. That's going to be Core Haven. Core Haven on the reprint. And that's going to be a borderless non-foiled on that legendary land for Chris. Starting to slow down a little bit here. Let's see one more big hit out of this box. Gimli's Fury that time on the ring slots. Full art on the Forest. Rampaging War Mammoth on the borderless non-foil. Sting the Glinting Dagger on the borderless foil. And the food token in the back. So that's going to close out box number 2, guys. We still have 4 more boxes coming up here, guys. 4 more boxes coming up. And then we got those box toppers in the back to end off as well. Biggest hit so far is going to be that base foiled 1 ring. Hold some more steady value as well with the Gemstone Caverns. Cavernhorn Dragons, and a couple other decent cards too. Still on the hunt for that big card though here, guys. Looking for the Surge Foil or Serialized Ring. Appreciate you on the patience here. Just gonna get my tops cut off, and we'll jump right into it. Once again, guys, we're looking at like a 15-minute wait time, 15 to 20 minutes on the wait time here. Right around 20 minutes. And here we go, box number 3 for Chris. Good luck, my friends. Let's see what we can do here on this 3rd box for you. Starting off in the ring slot with, that's going to be the Black Breath out of the ring slots. Full arts on the Plains. Elrond of the White Council on the commander card. Decent hit there. Fangorn Forest. There's where all the orcs are, hiding in the Fangorn Forest. And that's going to be a reprint of the Yavimaya Cradle of Growth for Chris Tree. That's going to be a borderless, non-foiled coming your way. First pack down out of that box. Smite the Deathless that time on the ring slots. Full arts on the mountain. Frodo the Adventurous Hobbit on the borderless non-foil. Nasty Ends. And Eowyn the Shield Maiden on the borderless foil. So 2 mythics coming out of that pack. You got an Eowyn the Shield Maiden and a Frodo the Adventurous Hobbit. Both commander cards. 1 borderless non-foiled mythic and 1 borderless foiled. Dreadful as a Storm that time. Full arts on the island. Another Nazgul there, so up to like 3 or 4 Nazguls so far on this rip. It's going to be a non-foiled on that one.
Voracious Fell Beasts, and the foiled Showcase Sauron the Dark Lord to close out. So a Nazgul and a Sauron to close out. Shower of Arrows that time. Full art on the Swamp. And another ring coming your way that's going to be an extended art. First you hit the base foiled, and now you have an extended art non-foiled one ring coming your way this time, Chris. Back-to-back rings and back-to-back hits out of back-to-back boxes. There you go, man. Really, really solid hits on back-to-back one rings. Baradur and Eomir on the borderless foiled. But that's another ring coming your way there, man. Up to 2 of those so far on this break. Not quite the 11 or 12 ring case break that we had the first time, but back-to-back rings is pretty solid. Olagai Crusher coming out of the ring slots. Full arts on the mountain. Minas Tirith on the foil legendary lands. Forge Anew on the borderless non-foil. Master of Buckland on the borderless non-foil. Mines of Moria on the borderless non-foiled. And a Witch King of Angmar on the Showcase foil. Another really decent pack. Some more steady added value coming out of that pack. With the Showcase foiled Witch King of Angmar. And a couple other solid rares. Get that one into a top load though. Not even halfway to go on this box. Up to a Witch King of Angmar and a 1 ring. Chris, we actually have that card in the shop. You want to see it? I can go and grab it for you if you want to see what it looks like. Mitch actually picked that card up. I want to say last week he got it. But it's I know exactly what you're talking about. It's one of the more expensive variations of that card. It's like $600, $800 for that version of the 1 ring. Like I said, we actually have one of those in the shop right now. Wizards Rockets, Vanguard the Tree Shepherd, and the food token in the back. Biggest hit out of that pack was the flowering of the white tree there. It looks very similar to the extended arts. Very, very similar to the extended arts. Full art on the Swamp. Aragorn the Uniter. That's the better of the 3 Aragorns coming out of this pack here. Solid hit there on the Mythic Foiled. Archivist of Gondor. And Frodo the Adventurous Hobbit on the borderless foiled, borderless foiled Mythic coming your way there. Yeah, Mitch was telling me that you can only get them from select packs. That the pull rates on those cards are like really, really hard. Yeah, it literally looks, like I said, it looks exactly like the extended art, but it's just foiled. And you can only get them from certain packs. The pull rates are like 1 in every like several thousand, I think he was telling me. Borderless non-foil on the Shards of Narsil that time. That's going to be a mythic non-foil borderless card. Last March of the Ents on the borderless foil as well. So back-to-back mythics and back-to-back packs. Yeah, literally, it's just so expensive because of how hard it is to pull. You rarely get them. Delighted Halfling that time on the borderless non-foil. Gandalf the White on the Mythic Showcase. And the food token in the back foil to close out. Watcher that time on the ring slots. Full arts on the island. That's going to be a Mythic Foiled on the Gandalf the White that time. Anduril, Flame of the West on the borderless Mythic non-foil coming your way. Another decent hit. Gandalf, Friend of the Shire. And Sackville Baggins on the borderless foil. So 2 more Mythics. Back-to-back Mythics in like 3 packs. Still looking for that first big hit though. That first really big hit here. Bag End Porter. Yeah, we're looking for it, man. We're looking. Nothing too crazy quite yet. Nothing too crazy. We are looking for that 1 big box, though, man. Looking for the 1 big box. Into the Prancing Pony that time on the borderless non-foiled Mythic. Decent hit there on that one. That's going to be a Pillar of the Perunes on the reprint. Minas Tirith on the borderless foiled. So 4 hits out of that pack. With the Mythic, the Elven Chorus, and the Minas Tirith. Last pack on this box, guys. This is going to be our halfway point here for Chris. Halfway point here for Chris. Invaders at Orthanc that time on the ring slot. Assault on Osgiliath that time on the borderless non-foil. And Flame of Anor to close out that box with the foiled borderless. Give me 2 seconds to get my piles cleaned up, and we're going to keep it going here, guys. Hitting that halfway point on the case rip of Lord of the Rings. Hitting that halfway point. And here we go, on to box number 3, guys. Looking for that first big hit. Empty box. Steady value so far, though. What's going on, Maxime? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. How's your weekend going, my friend? How's your weekend going? Yeah, solid rip so far. Like I said, no surge foils, no serialized rings yet. We've gotten tons of the one rings, a few of the gemstone caverns as well. Some solid steady value. A couple Orcish Bowmasters. I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. I had a pretty good weekend. I feel refreshed today. How you doing today, man? How you doing? Great, man. Great. Thank you for asking. Glad to hear, man. Glad to hear. You do anything fun this weekend, Maxime? You been up to anything fun this weekend? Here we go. On to our first pack on this fourth box here for Chris, guys. It's going to be a Delighted Halfling on the borderless non-foil for Chris G to get us started out of the first pack. Eowyn the Fearless Knight. And Sauron, Lord of the Rings on the borderless foil. So, Delighted Halfling and a Mythic borderless non-foil to get us started here. So far, so good, man. So far, so good. A few nice strips from for Dusk Till Dawn. We've had a few pretty good pulls from Lord of the Rings so far. Nothing super crazy yet. Nothing super crazy yet. But it's been pretty good so far, man. Food token in the back and a Forge Anew on that one. What'd you open today, man? What'd you open? What card game? What card game? That sounds like a ton of fun. Oh my goodness, out of nowhere, guys. We're gonna get another non-serialized ring for Chris G, guys. I'm pretty sure that's like back-to-back rips with non-serialized ring. And like I said, guys, when they come, they appear to come in bunches. But that's gonna be a human non-serialized ring for Chris G. Not the serialized ring that we're looking for, but it's another solid hit coming out of Lord of the Rings, Tales of Middle-earth for Chris G. There we go, man. There we go. Another ring coming your way, and it's going to be a human ring on the non-serialized for Chris. Congrats on that one, man. That's another really solid hit out of Lord of the Rings. Let me get that one backed up for you real quick. We're up to a few of the solid hits with the Orcish Bowmasters, with the one rings, and now we have a human non-serialized ring coming your way too. Get this one into a mag real quick. Yeah, you're tripling up on both of those rings, man. Tripling up on both of those rings. No elf ring, unfortunately. Like I said, we hit another non-serialized human ring coming your way here, man. Another really decent hit. Who knows, man? Who knows? Maybe we could have another ring in here. Who knows? Isengard, Saruman's Fortress on the borderless non-foiled mythic. Let's see, though, man. Let's see. Last time we hit one of those rings, we hit a surge foil right after it. So maybe we have chance for another big card coming our way here. Soothing of Smeagol that time on the ring slot. Full Arts on the island. Lorien Lieutenants that time on the Commander borderless non-foil. Gandalf the Whites on the Showcase foiled. Another ring, man. Yeah, hitting another serialized, non-serialized ring. On to our next pack here, guys. Great Hall of the Citadel that time on the ring slot. Full Arts on the Plains. Sauron the Dark Lord on the Showcase. That's going to be a non-foiled mythic coming your way on the Sauron. Another Boromir Warden of the Tower. That's going to be a borderless non-foil there. Borderless non-foil. And the food token in the back. Biggest hit so far is going to be that human non-serialized ring, guys. Like I said, we do have a nice little stack of some other hits so far, too. Swarming of Moria that time on the ring slots. Full Arts on the Plains. Arwen the Mortal Queen that time on the Mythic borderless non-foil. Decent hit there. Those are ranging right around $5 to $10 on those Arwens. Aragorn, the company leader, on the borderless foil. Approaching that halfway point here on this box, guys. So far, that big hit's going to be that non-serialized human ring. Full art on the swamp. Radagast Brown that time on the mythic foiled. Mythic foiled coming your way. Assemble the Entmoot. Barrow Downs. It's going to be a reprint of Bajuka Bog coming your way this time. And that's going to be a borderless, non-foiled mythic. And a Minas Tirith to close out that pack. So 4 more hits, 2 lands, and 2 mythics coming out of that pack there. What else are you guys thinking? What else are we feeling for this box here? Like I said, we got 2.5 boxes left to go. And we're already up to a non-serialized human ring. Already up to a non-serialized human ring. Hugh the Endwood that time on the borderless. Arrestor of the Council on the borderless. 3 rings for the Elven Kings that time on the mythic non-foil borderless coming your way. And that's going to be a Rings of Bright Hearth. Another mythic coming your way there, Chris. Food token on the foil. Moving on to our next pack here, guys. Oliphant on the ring slot. Very decent hit there. Full art on the swamp. Grey Host Reinforcements. It's going to be a commander card. Borderless non-foil. Another Nazgul. We're up to like 3 or 4 of these so far on the uncommon Nazguls. Decent hit there. Mirkwood Bats. And the food foil token in the back. Aaron Rider of Gondor that time in the ring slot. Stone of Eric. Here's going to be our first Mount Doom coming out of this case, and that's going to be a base foiled on the Mythic Lands. That's going to be a Mount Doom on that one coming your way. Bilbo's Ring on the borderless non-foil. Another decent hit there. Saruman of Many Colors on the showcase. Another added value card here. It's going to be a Delighted Halfling on the borderless non-foil for Chris. Another really solid hit there coming your way. Get these sleeved up, and we're going to keep it going here, guys. We will keep it going. Like I said, we still have the 2 boxes and our 6 box toppers towards the end here, so tons of opportunity to pull some more big cards. Full art on the mountain. Model of Unity that time on the commander, borderless non-foil. Buckleberry Fairy coming your way this time. It's going to be one of those legendary lands, and that's going to be a borderless non-foil on the Buckleberry Fairy. Saruman of Many Colors on the borderless foil. Down to our last pack on this box here, guys. Eastmark Cavalier that time in the ring slot. Full art on the swamp. Taunt from the Ramparts on the borderless commander card. And Spiteful Banditry to close out on the Mythic Foiled commander, or borderless card, excuse me. Mythic Foiled borderless. It's going to close out that box. Give me 2 seconds to clean up my piles. And then we're going to close out with these last 2 boxes here, guys. 2 more boxes of Lord of the Rings collectors coming up. Like I said, nice little mix of a bunch of different hits so far, though, guys. We've had tons of Witch King of Angmars, couple of the One Rings, Orcish Bowmasters, Pass of the Deads, Cavernhorn Dragons, and the non-serialized human rings so far, guys. It's been a pretty solid rip here. Empty box. And here we go. Let's keep it going. Maxime, where are you in Demon Slayer right now? How far into Demon Slayer are you, Maxime? I haven't seen the newest season of that yet. I've seen everything except the newest season. And then I've also been reading the mangas as well. And I'm on book 20 right now. Book 20 on the mangas. Almost done with them. I think there's only 23. Appreciate you guys and the patience here. Just getting my tops cut off, and we're going to jump right into it. What are you feeling in these last couple of boxes here, Chris? What are you feeling in these last couple of boxes? It's the Swordsmith story arc, right? Is where they are. The Swordsmith story arc for the anime. So moving on to our first pack here in the second to last box for Chris. Let's see what we can do here for you, my friends. Starting off with a Forge Anew on the base foiled out of the rare. Elven Chorus on the borderless foiled. Pillar of the Kings that time on the Ozolith reprint. Very, very solid hits. Very, very solid hits. Flame of Anur on the borderless foil. And the food token in the back. Yeah, been a very weird case so far. The hits are kind of spread out. And that one ring non-foiled came early. Or that non-serialized, excuse me. Definitely a weird case. Like I said, we still got the 2 boxes though, so I'm very curious to see what's going to happen with these last 2. Maybe we're going to get a Surge foil. Yeah, exactly. Maybe we'll hit a Surge foil. Maybe we'll hit a couple of the Orcs. I think I see a Minas Morgul coming up here. And that's going to be a Minas Morgul on the borderless mythic non-foil for Chris. Very, very solid hit there on that. Very, very solid on the Minas Morgul. That's going to be a Cabal Coffers on the reprint. Food token in the back on the foiled. I haven't seen any of the Naruto cards yet. I've heard a lot about that game. I've seen a few people play that card in that card game in the shop, but I've never actually ripped any of that stuff. Never played it myself yet. I've heard a lot about it though, Maxime. Nasty End that time, and Legolas on the showcase foil. Shire Scarecrow that time on the ring slot. Full art on the island. Yeah, man. Yeah, we hit the Salad Fingers Surge foil. And like you predicted, man, it actually made the fingers look longer with the Surge foiling, because the Surge foiling went across the fingers and then went to like the bottom of the card, so it looked like it literally looked like the fingers made it all the way through the entire card there. Absolutely hilarious. Back-to-back Minas Tirith. Oh, it's in Mandarin language. Got you, got you. Yeah, Demon Slayer is one of my go-to animes right now, Maxime. Demon Slayer, I love the animation on that. I love the story on Demon Slayer. It's awesome, man. It's a really awesome manga and anime. It's up there as one of my favorites. Yeah, exactly, bro, exactly. Figures that the Surge foiling would make the fingers longer. Peregrine took on the showcase. Mines of Moria on the borderless. And Sackville Baggins on the borderless foil. Yeah, I'd imagine it's like a Weiss Schwarz in that regard. It's probably hard to pick up and play because it's in a different language. Full art on the plains. Yeah, the animation's very, very incredible. I love the colors in Demon Slayer. Like I said, it's got some of the best animations that I've seen. And here we go. Here's an Orc for the Orc Army for Chris G. That's going to be a borderless foil on the Orcish Bowmasters coming your way. That's exactly what we're looking for coming out of these last 2 boxes. Is some more added value and potentially another Surge foil. And that's going to be another bang coming your way with the Orcish Bowmasters borderless foil. Very solid hit there for Chris. Congrats on that one, man. Let me get that one into a top load. Adding that to the stack of your hits, though, so far. Banish from Edoras. Full arts on the islands. Flame of Anur that time on the base foil. Yeah, Shelby's, she's been teaching us how to play the Weiss Schwarz game. I picked up a couple of the starter decks, and like I said, it's really hard to pick up and play. It's probably the most difficult card game that I've tried to learn here, but excited to learn some of these newer TCGs. Shire Terrace that time. Island that time on the borderless. Nice little Mithril coat coming your way. Oh no, the Orc Army's thinning out. We need to add more reinforcements here. We gotta add some reinforcements to the Orc Army. Ensnaring Bridge on the borderless non-foil. Back-to-back Mythics. That's gonna be the last March of the Ents on the borderless non-foil. And back-to-back hits on this. It's gonna be a Delighted Halfling on the borderless foil coming your way that time, Chris. Another really solid pack of Lord of the Rings, Tales of Middle-earth. And another Delighted Halfling coming your way. Got 4 packs left to go on this box. Then we got the 1 box in the back after that, guys. 1 box in the back after that. Smite the Deathless that time on the ring slot. Full art on the plains. And another Witch King of Angmar coming your way this time, Chris. It's going to be a base foiled on the Mythic. Base foiled on the Mythic. Yeah, like I said, we still have a few packs left to go, so we got some more opportunity here for another big card. Horizon Canopy on the borderless non-foiled Mythic. Another solid hit there. And the borderless foiled Mines of Moria. Yeah, let's make that happen, bro. Let's make that happen. Let's see a Surge Balin's Tomb. We'll take a Surge Balance Tomb. We'll take a Surge Cavern of Souls. We'll take anything big like that. Like I said, this is kind of reminding me of that last case too, with that non-serialized Dwarf Ring and then the Surge Foil right after on the Buckleberry Fairy. Full art on the plains. Capricious Guest. Cotton of the South Lane. Nice little foiled Nazgul coming your way. Those are still right around $15 to $20 on the foiled uncommons. Very decent hit there on that. Yeah, that's fair, man. The Balanced Tomb with the black in the background would look absolutely crazy. I think Caleb's hit one of those already. I didn't get to see that card in person, but it looked crazy on camera with the Surge foiling, like you said. Nazgul on the uncommon. Rising of the Day. And the Showcase on the Smeagol. Showcase on the Smeagol. I'm surprised about that too, man. I'm really surprised. There's 9 different Nazguls, and to see an uncommon card going for that much is still crazy to me, man. Like I said, last I checked, the foiled Nazguls, depending on the one that you hit, were like right around 20 bucks. Right around $20 for those. Corrupted Sheriff that time on the borderless non-foil. Decent hit there on that. Weaver of Hope on the borderless non-foil. Boromir, Warden of the Tower on the Showcase. Aragorn, King of Gondor on the borderless foil. Yeah, exactly. They're basically rares. They're basically rares, and there's 9 of them, all over 10 bucks a pop each. The uncommon slot in this set, just in general, has really good value in my opinion. You also have the reprieves. If you hit that foil reprieve, it's like another 8 to 10 bucks. Really, really solid. Exactly, yeah. Even the non-foil Nazguls are like $12 to $15. They don't even have to be foils. And like I said, depending on the one that you hit, they can be even more expensive than that. Depending on the number on the bottom left. I still want to get a full set of the Nazguls. I want to get all 9 of them and have them for a binder page there. And here we go, guys. On to the last box here for Chris. Then we got those box toppers coming up after this. See if we can close out strong here. And again, appreciate you on the patience here, guys. Just give me a few seconds to cut my tops off. Yeah, the Nazguls actually have to be like one of the most expensive uncommons that I've seen in quite a while out of any Magic set. They gotta be up there as some of the most expensive. Alright, guys, here we go. On to the last box here on this case here for Chris, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. You have all 9 with the Witch King in there? Yeah, I would love to see that. I would love to see that, Chris. Drop the picture of that in the Discord. I want to see what all 9 look together on a binder page. What they look like together. Glamdring that time on the borderless non-foil. That's going to be a mythic on that one here. Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it, Chris. Let's see it. Fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. I want to see a big Surge foil coming out of this last box for you. Let's see a Balanced Tomb, a Party Tree. Let's see something big coming out of this. That Penny Sleeve did not want to work for me. Deceive the Messenger that time on the ring slot. Full art on the forest. And it's going to be another Orcish Bowmasters. We're up to 3 or 4 of these so far. So we're replenishing the ranks of Chris G's army. And that's going to be a base foiled on the Bowmasters coming your way here. Solid hits out of that rare slot. Flowering of the White Tree of Gondor. Raise the Palisade that time on the commander card. Alistar the Elfstone on the borderless non-foiled mythic card coming your way. Another really decent hit there on that. Voracious Fell Beasts. Shadow of the Enemy on the borderless mythic foiled. And the food token in the back to close out. But one big hit here to get us started on this box. One big hit to get us started on the last box. Oh, got you. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, that's the dream right there, man. Having all 9 with the Witch King and a binder page. For sure, that's the ultimate dream. Like I said, I want one of every single one of those Nazguls. Many partings out of the ring slot. Full art on the island. Oh, I know, bro. I want to see a big hit out of this last box here too, man. I'm with you. Mine's on the borderless. Legolas Master Archer that time on the borderless foil. And the foil food token in the back.
250.
Yeah, bro. Insanity, right? I think we're more than that at this point, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I haven't even added like any in shop to that recently.
Yeah,
so.
I'm curious to see what the numbers are with the in-shop stuff too. Dude, back to back
Nice.
Orcish Bowmasters
Let's
for
go.
Chris G. Like I said, replenishing the ranks of your army here, and that's going to be another base foiled coming your way here, Chris. Congrats on that one, man. Congrats. Another really solid hit.
Hey, what's up, Chris?
Oh, nice. Chris already has all 9 of the Nazguls.
Nice.
Hey, salad fingers. Coming out of the borderless non-foil for Chris. There we go, man. Another solid hit coming your way. And the food token in the back to close out.
Dude, the other day on the Friday night draft tournament,
Sure.
someone opened up 2 Orcish Bowmasters in their packs and just like won the tournament.
Dude,
because of that.
yeah, I was
Could
about to
you
say.
even imagine?
Dude.
Like 3 packs and you get 2 Orcish Bowmasters.
Bro, it doesn't
That's
even
unstoppable.
it doesn't even matter what else you draft as long as you have like 1 or 2 of
Exactly,
those.
that's-
You just win, dude.
That's
You just
how it
win.
was, yeah.
It's so broken.
It's wild.
Dude, imagine playing a game against that guy and you see him come out with like the second Orcish Bowmaster and you're just like, all right, I scoop, I'm good. Like I don't want to play anymore.
Yeah, he made out like a bandit. He had
Bro.
the 2 $40 cards for his $20 entry fee, and then he also had the $100 store credit. Like,
Oh my god, bro.
walking out of here with like $200 of stuff for
Yeah, just walking out
$20 entry that
with
night.
treasures, dude.
Oh my god.
What a beast. Voracious Fell Beasts. 1 ring to rule them all in the saga. That's a nice little $5 to $10 saga there coming your way. Corrupted Sheriff. When's the next Lord of the Rings draft? Are we doing another one on Friday?
There's another one on Friday, and then 2 weeks from now it'll be shop vote. So we'll have 3 or 4 different boxes available, and then we're gonna have everyone participating vote on what box they want to do.
Interesting. I wonder what's gonna win there.
Yeah, so there'll be some older stuff, some like Kamigawa or something. You know,
Okay.
mix it up.
Dude, Kamigawa's a fun one to draft. I heard lots of stuff about that.
Yeah, there's a lot of good options, I'm sure.
I'm gonna have to jump in for one of those Lord of the Rings drafts before it goes out.
Yeah, there you
Before
go.
stuff goes out.
Even more than 40, right? Yeah, it's insane.
Full art on the mountain. Travel through the Karat House that time on the commander card. Dude, that's insane that card's worth so much.
Yeah, it's wild.
It's crazy. It's held that steady value forever too.
Yep.
Lord of the Rings in general has just held the steady market value with the Nazguls, the Orcish Bowmasters, the Party Trees.
Yep.
It's just a really solid set. Like I said, probably my favorite Magic set so far this year. My god. Oh my god. Nice. It's going to be a Dead Marshes coming your way this time. That's going to be a borderless mythic non-foiled on the Tomb of Yawgmoth reprint. Congrats on that one there, Chris.
There we go.
Back-to-back mythics with the Storm of Saruman and the Samwise showcase foiled to close out.
Chris, you do not want to see some of our ship station bills for the shipping.
Oh my
It
god.
is disgusting sometimes.
Yeah.
International just seems to be a different rate every time we do it. It's
Bro.
wild.
Ooh, is that something back there? I don't know. We're about to find out.
Absolutely wild.
Snarling Warg that time on the ring slot. King of the Oathbreakers on the rare. Delighted
Nice.
Halfling on the borderless. Morgul Knife that time on the Shadow Spear reprint. That's going to be a borderless non-foil. Oliphant on the borderless foil. And a Sauron to close out
That's decent.
on the borderless foil mythic. Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
decent on the commander card. The Aragorn's the big one.
It is wild. It is wild.
Yeah, dude, Chris is telling me that he shipped out in a week. I don't want to misquote him here on this. I think he said he shipped out 1,100 TCG orders in 1 week.
Jesus.
Dude, but dude, like I said, I can't even imagine. I see like 20 TCG player orders and I get stressed, man.
Same.
I get stressed after 20.
That's the max right there, yeah.
Exactly. Sauron on the showcase. Sting the Glinting Dagger on the borderless. And a Smeagol on the showcase foil. Down to our last 2 packs here. Last 2 packs.
Yeah, for sure. That is a lot that you would need bubble mailers for. That's definitely a lot.
Dude, can't even imagine. Oh, I can't even imagine what your ship room looks like, Chris.
Oh, the bubble mailers.
Dude, just bubble mailers and boxes everywhere, bro. Like, Witch King Bringer of Ruin on the borderless non-foil. Helm's Deep that time on the mythic borderless non-foil. And a food token in the back to close out.
All right, guys, I'm going to get back to the fun in the shop. Have a good stream. Thank you as always.
Get this one top loaded for you real quick. And we got 1 pack left to go here, guys. 1 pack left to go. And then we got all those box toppers to close out, too. Well, let's see. Let's see what we can do here on the last pack for Chris. Once again, man, thank you so much for the support, Chris. Let's close out strong for you here, man. Let's close out strong. Full arts on the mountain. Vanguard the Tree Shepherd. Press the enemy on the borderless. Model of Unity on the borderless non-foil. Mirkwood Bats. Faramir the Field Commander on the foiled showcase. And the Shire on the borderless foiled to close out. But once again, your biggest hits are going to be these right here. This is your biggest stack of hits before we jump into our box toppers. Witch King, Dead Marshes, a couple of the Orcish Bowmaster base foileds. You hit like 3 of the Witch Kings off the top of my head. Another of the Orcish Bowmasters, 2 of the One Rings, 1 Extended Arts, and 1 base foileds. Pass of the Dead, Orcish Bowmasters, Gemstone Caverns, another Witch King, another Delighted Halfling, Lord of the Nazgul, Cavernhorn Dragon, and that non-serialized human ring. So let's see what we can do on the box toppers now. Those are your biggest hits coming out of the collector's boxes. Let's see what we can do here. Best of luck, Chris. Best of luck. You still need one of the Legolases from this? I'll check my collection when I get home. Send me a DM and remind me, but I should have an extra one, man. I should have an extra one. And that's going to be a Weathertop, a reprint of the Deserted Temple on the borderless foil to get us started here for Chris G. Solid hit there on the first one. Like I said, we're looking for the Balance Tombs. We're looking for the Party Trees. We're looking for the Gemstone Caverns out of this. We're looking for those really, really solid hits. And that's going to be a bag end on the borderless foil coming your way. Another mythic borderless foil coming out of the box topper slots. Sounds good, Chris. Sounds good. I should have an extra one, like I said, but if not, then I'll definitely I'll make that happen. Appreciate you, Chris. Thank you, my friends. Third one's going to be, there we go, Cavern of Souls on the borderless foil for Chris G. Exactly what we're looking for out of the box topper slot right here, guys. That's going to be a Pass the Dead on the borderless foil for Chris. Exactly what we're looking for. Like I said, we're looking for the Great Henges. We're looking for the Cavern of Souls. We're looking for the Ancient Tombs. That's what we want to see out of the box topper slots here. And it's going to be a borderless foil on the Pass of the Dead. Yes, sir, Chris. Yes, sir. We got 3 more box toppers left to go, too. Let's close out strong here, man. Let's close out strong. Couldn't make that serialized ring happen, but let's see what I can do out of the box toppers. Off to a hot start so far. Off to a really hot start so far. And that's going to be a Party Tree on the borderless foil for Chris G. Back-to-back bangers coming out of the box topper slot for Chris. There we go, man. There we go. Why not? Let's see the Balin's Tomb next. Let's see that Balin's Tomb next, baby. Come on. Let's see that Balin's Tomb next. My goodness. Okay, calling my shots here, apparently. First, we hit the Pass of the Dead. Now we got the Party Tree. All right, what else we got coming here? What else we got coming? Let's see. Let's see. Barrow Downs that time. That's going to be a reprint of the Bajuka Bog on the borderless foil. Borderless foil Barrow Downs coming your way. All right, Gemstone. Let's hit the Gemstone. We'll definitely take a Gemstone, too. Last box topper here, guys. Last box topper for Chris. Let's see. What do we got going here? What do we got? Show me the Gemstone Caverns. And it's going to be a Helm's Deep on the borderless foil to close out for Chris. Like I said, your box toppers came through clutch. You hit that Party Tree out of the borderless foil. And then, of course, you also hit the Pass of the Dead as well. That's probably the best box toppers that I've seen in a while here with the Pass of the Dead and the Party Tree. But you also hit the Bag End, Weathertop, Helm's Deep, and the Barrow Downs as well. Yeah, very, very solid box toppers, Chris. Appreciate you on the support, man. Appreciate you so much. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I'd be down. Yeah, I'd be down. I would definitely be down, Chris. I would definitely be down. That was a really solid case rip, though. Like I said, a nice little mix of a bunch of different hits, especially out of that box topper slots. We were hitting, it was definitely a weird case though, like you said. We were hitting tons of like similar cards in terms of the Witch Kings of Angmars, the One Rings, and the Orcish Bowmasters. We were seeing a lot of the same hits coming out of that case there. But that was a ton of fun, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Not at all, man. I love the Lord of the Rings sets. I told you, this is my favorite set of the year for Magic the Gathering. I've been living vicariously through you guys, and I've been really, really enjoying it, man. Really, really enjoying it. Yeah, dude, that was a really weird case. Like I said, it was... yeah, one of the weirder cases that I've seen so far. Wasn't bad by any means, but the hits were just a little spread out and very weird. Just getting my area cleaned up here real quick, guys. Appreciate you on the patience. Yeah, exactly. Middle of the road. Middle of the road. Not the worst one, but just like, yeah. Nothing super crazy coming out of that. And then once again, Chris, I'm gonna make a note real quick for you. If I can find that that Legolas, I'm gonna send that in with one of your orders, Chris. I'll send that Legolas your way. I think you do have an order that hasn't shipped out yet, so. Give me 2 seconds here, guys. Just getting my area cleaned up real quick, and we will keep it going. That's 257 boxes now, guys, without a serialized ring pull. 257 boxes. Absolute insanity, guys. I would have never guessed. Literally would have never guessed I would have gone through over 250 boxes without seeing a ring. No worries. Either way, I can get that card shipped out to you, Chris. Either way, no worries, my friends. No worries at all. Which Legolas do you need? There's like 2 or 3 different variations. Do you need the commander one or do you need the base one? You need these Legolas. I gotta make a note on this stuff, otherwise I'm gonna forget pretty quickly. Give me a couple seconds here, guys. My website looks like it just crashed a little bit. All right, now we're good to go. But yeah, the Lord of the Rings set, like I said, so far has been my favorite set of the year, guys. Hands down, especially coming out of Magic the Gathering. I've been shocked to see how some of these cards have been holding steady value, guys. It's just a really, really awesome set so far. Obviously, the big chase cards are going to be the Soul Rings, the serialized versus the non-serialized. But like I said, just a really, really fun set so far, guys. Tons and tons of awesome cards coming out of this. And like I said, I love the theme. I'm a huge Lord of the Rings fan. So just getting the opportunity to rip some of these cards is a ton of fun, guys. It's been an absolute blast. Sounds good, Chris. Sounds good. Let's get that ring, man. Let's get that ring. And yes, absolutely on the note there, Chris. Absolutely. Let me leave a note for myself real quick so I don't forget that. Let me get your tag written up. Just a regular foil, nothing crazy. Okay, I got you, man. Got you. Like I said, I just wanted to make sure because there's like 3 different Legolases from the set. There's Legolas Greenleaf, which is the commander card. There's the Legolas, the showcase version. And then I think there's only actually 2 off the top of my head. There should be 2. Should be 2 different Legolases. Alrighty, guys. Let's do it. Make sure I get Chris into that giveaway real quick as well. Chris G. Once again, guys, we do have that giveaway going on today. We're giving away 3 Lord of the Rings box toppers at the end of the stream. So just making sure I get everyone's name in on that. And those are the orders so far. What is going on, everyone? On today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Chris. We got a full case of Lord of the Rings collector's boxes coming your way here. As always, I appreciate you so much in the support. And best of luck, Chris. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Interesting first case on the Lord of the Rings to get it started. Let's see what happens with the second case here, guys. Very, very curious to see what's going to happen here. Biggest hit out of the first one was that non-serialized human ring for Chris. That was the biggest one on the order. Or on the first break, excuse me. Empty box. And here we go. We're going to do the same thing, guys. We're going to rip those box toppers at the end. And then we're going to go through the boxes first. Me too, man. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. You know I want to see one of those serialized rings big time. Big time. We'll also take the elf ring, too. We'll also take the elf ring. Definitely. Like I said, guys, we're going to do the same thing as last time. Save those box toppers for the end. And then give me 2 seconds to cut on these packs. Appreciate you again so much on the support today, Chris. Thank you again, my friends. Like I said, it's been a ton of fun ripping these Lord of the Rings booster boxes with you guys, and I've been having an absolute blast today, Chris. So I appreciate you so much. Alright, guys. Almost time, almost time. More Lord of the Rings. Perfect, Chris. That means now's the time to pull it. Now is the perfect time to pull it then, Chris. Let's do it. Let's do it. Starting off with a full art on the island. Nice little black 8 there on the commander card. I still believe, Chris. I still believe. I haven't given up hope yet, man. I haven't given up hope. I still want to see, I'm telling you, man. I want to see the moment I pull these cards up, I want to see that foiled Elvish language on the bottom. I'm dying to see that. Dying to see it. Mountain on the full art. Radagast Wizards of the Wilds on the commander card. That's going to be a borderless non-foil. Borderless non-foil. My personal favorites are the Wizards. Super awesome character. Sam Loyal Attendant on the borderless mythic foiled coming your way too. So back-to-back mythics. Exactly, exactly. Praying the token right now. Praying the token. Hopefully the Eagles can hand deliver that that serialized ring to us. Full arts on the mountain. Gandalf the Westward Voyager that time on the mythic borderless non-foil coming your way there. Another Nazgul, some more added value. Faramir Prince, and there we go. First box is going to have an Orcish Bowmasters, and that's going to be a borderless non-foiled on the Orcish Bowmasters. Another Orc for the army there. Solid hits. Solid hits. Yeah, the mythics in this set are all over the place. Mythics in this set are all over the place. The Nazguls coming out of this set are worth more than a bunch of the mythics out of Lord of the Rings right now. Definitely some of the some smaller mythics coming out of Lord of the Rings right now. If I'm not mistaken, though, I feel like this this set has more mythics than most sets, though, with the reprints of all those cards in the Lord of the Rings locations as well. Call of the Ring that time on the borderless non-foil. Yeah, Orcs for life, he says. Orcs for life. White Tower that time on the borderless foil. Decent hit there. Decent hit. And Frodo Sauron's Bane on the borderless foil. Yeah, like I said, there's just so many mythics in this set that there's a lot of them that are under $1, under 50 cents right now. I actually think you can get more turning in your mythic to like an LGS for store credit than you can for selling it on TCG Player right now. Some of the mythics, you get like 25 cents per mythic for trade-in value, and the card's worth like 15 cents. Hey, a prize pig on the borderless non-foil for Chris G. You know what that means, guys? That means we got a big hit coming up next. Big hits coming up next. Oh my god! What did I tell you? The prize pig never lies! Oh my goodness, guys! What the heck just happened? Balanced Tomb on the Surge foil for Chris G. My goodness, guys. My goodness, absolute insanity. You literally called this card, Chris. You called this card earlier today. You said, sir, please pull me a Balanced Tomb Surge foil. And I got you, Chris. I got your back, my friend. Balanced Tomb on the Surge foil for Chris G. Bang, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We definitely did, Chris. We definitely did. My goodness, bro. My goodness. I cannot believe that just happened. Woo. Okay. Okay, guys. One of the biggest Surge foils that we can pull in the set. And there it is, guys. Absolute insanity. I cannot believe that we just made that happen, Chris. That's wild that you called that out. Insane, though, man. Insane. Woo. Okay, let me get that bad boy magged up for you real quick. My goodness, guys. My goodness. Oh, man. I could not make that stuff up right there. Insanity. Woo. Okay, okay. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Balanced Tomb on the Surge foil. There it is, Chris. There it is. Let me get a little Layton sticker on that one for you, too. Oh, man. On our first box, guys. On our first box in the case. Hitting that Surge foil Balanced Tomb. Back-to-back hits. We got the non-serialized human ring. And now we got the Balanced Tomb for Chris. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Oh, man. Exactly. Nothing's going to beat that dwarf ring when we pulled it with the helm. But that's pretty close, man. That's pretty close. We definitely just called that card. Either way works, Adam. Either way works. You can either message me in Discord or you can email me. I'm gonna be Andres at Layton Gaming. Andres at Layton Gaming. If you want to send me the email, or TCG Andres in Discord if you want to reach out to me through a private message. Either way, I'll look into that. Dude, what an insane box to get us started here, guys. That's going to be an Orcish Bowmasters on the base foil for Chris G now. Insane cards coming out of this first box, guys. We're on absolute fire right now with the Lord of the Rings stuff. My goodness, my goodness. Another Orc for the Orc army here, guys. Another Orc for the Orc army. Woo, okay. Let's go, man. Let's go. Like I said, when I pull good cards for you, man, I'm just as happy as you are, man. Just as happy. I can't believe that we made that happen, dude. That was crazy. That was crazy. Absolutely, Adam. Absolutely. As soon as I end my stream, I'll make sure I take a look at that for you, and I'll get whatever the issue is, I'll get that taken care of for you, Adam. I'll look into that for you. Protector of Gondor coming out of the ring slots. Full arts on the islands. Full arts on the islands. Yeah, Maxime, crazy. Absolute insanity. Like I said, I can't believe we spoke that into existence. Boromir, Warden of the Tower that time. On the borderless foil coming your way. So 3 hits. Gaffer, Arwen, and the Boromir coming out of that. Very, very solid box. One of the better boxes that I've seen in a while here, guys. Definitely one of the better boxes. Absolutely, Adam. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Isolation at Orthanc. Let's go, man. Let's go. Okay, so Cavern of Souls did go a little bit over that. Gemstone Caverns is above it. But the Ancient Tomb is the third one in the third biggest card out of the Surge foils. Got you, got you. Very nice, man. Very nice. Like I said, we've pulled some pretty crazy Surge foils here at Layton so far. Sword of Rohan that time. Sword of Rohan on the borderless non-foiled mythic. Let's go, man. Let's go. $350 Surge foil, guys. And like I said, the Surge foils I feel like are a little low right now, in my opinion. I feel like the Surge foils are worth more than they're selling for right now, so that's got to be like a little more expensive than that too, if I had to take a guess. Some of those Surge foils started at like $600. Samwise on the showcase. And a Delighted Halfling on the borderless foil. Very, very solid box here, guys. Really solid box of Lord of the Rings. It's just the first one here, too. We still got 5 more up after this. Yeah, but we hit that, you got the party tree on the Surge foil, Maxime. You got a big one, too. We pulled some fire cards here. Rivendell that time on the borderless foil. Some of those Surge foils definitely look really, really crazy, though, Maxime. Some of them have way more foiling than the other ones. Witch King of Angmar that time on the borderless non-foil. Decent hit there. Decent hit. Valley of Gorgoroth on the Wastelands reprint. That's going to be a borderless non-foiled mythic. And Tom Bombadil on the showcase. So 3 hits in that pack. Interesting. So you think that they're probably right around where they should be sitting. Probably right around where they should be sitting then. Yeah, exactly. Great cards all around. Great cards all around. The Ancient Tomb sick. The Party Tree sick. And the Surge foiling always just looks so good. So good on those cards. The Surge foiling looks amazing on those. Like I said, I still to this day, this is probably my favorite foiling on any Magic the Gathering card so far. I love the Surge foilings coming out of this set. They're such gorgeous cards, guys. That's going to close out that first box. That feels like a whole case rip after that first box for Chris, but here we go, guys, on to box number 2. Box number 2 now. Dude, Balanced Tomb just has so much Lord of the Rings lore behind it. There's so much history behind Balanced Tomb. With the Mines of Moria, the Balrog, how all the dwarves died out. Definitely just a pretty awesome card to have. Exactly, man. That's one of the better boxes of Lord of the Rings that I've seen so far, man. One of the better ones. Yeah, very, very reminiscent of the Halo foilings. Like I said, the Halo foilings are similar because the Halo foilings are all different. Each foiling is going to be completely unique. So one foil is never going to look like another one. And the Surge foilers are very similar to that. They're very unique foiling cards. And they're all super, super pretty. Yeah, exactly. This has been an incredible case so far. Incredible case. One of the better boxes of Lord of the Rings, like I said. Definitely one of those better boxes. Starting off with the double Bowmasters and the Surge Foil Balance Tube. Here we go, guys, into our next pack. Chance Met Elves on the ring slots. Full arts on the forests. Like I said, what I've noticed so far out of the Lord of the Rings stuff, I don't know if you guys have noticed something similar, but when the hits come, they seem to come in bunches. Like I said, that's back-to-back cases with a Surge Foil or a non-serialized ring in it. And usually that's like the status quo for the Lord of the Rings stuff. If we hit something big, not always, but usually something big comes right after it. Extended art that time on the One Ring for Chris G. Very, very solid case here, guys. Really, really solid case to get us started. And that's going to be an extended art on the non-foil One Ring. Mirkwood Elk on the borderless. Mines of Moria on the borderless. And Aragorn on the showcase foiled. Crushing it right now, though, Chris. Crushing it. Yeah, dude, the artwork on Balin's Tombs is so sick, too. The artwork on Balin's Tomb. And, of course, can't forget, not only do you have the artwork, but you have the headstone right there. Balin, son of Fúdin, Lord of Moria. Lord of Moria. Super sick. That's his headstone there in the actual movies and books. Yeah, we'll see, Maxime. We'll see. Who knows? Who knows? Like I said, we still got like almost 5 or 6 boxes left, it feels like. Mines of Moria that time on the foil. Forge Anew on the borderless. 4th Aaron Golos that time on the commander card. Flame of Anur there on the borderless. And Frodo the Adventurous Hobbit on the borderless foil coming your way. So 5 hits coming out of that one. 5 hits coming out of that one. Let's see, Chris. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Dude, if you actually hand draw one of those proxies, like I said, I have to see what that thing looks like. I have to see what that looks like. But fingers crossed, man. Let's pull the elf ring for you here. Let's pull the elf ring for you here. Another foiled Nazgul coming your way. Another foiled Nazgul. And that's going to be an uncommon Nazgul and back-to-back hits. Another Orcish Bowmaster. I think we found the case with the Bowmasters, guys. That's going to be a borderless foil. Orcish Bowmasters for Chris's Orc army coming his way here. Another big hit. Another one. Why not, man? Why not? Back-to-back big hits. Let me get that one top loaded for you real quick. Yeah, dude, this has been a really solid case, Maxime. Really solid. Up to 1 ring, 3 Orcish Bowmasters, and a Surge Foil on the Balin's Tomb so far. Galadhrim Bow that time. Full art on the plains. Galadhrim Ambush that time on the commander. It's going to be a borderless non-foil. Yeah, this case is much, much better right now, Chris. Much better. The hits from the last case, so like we got hits, but they were just like super spread out. Super spread out. And there were a lot of the same hits too. Lots of Witch Kings, lots of Nazguls. Definitely a weird case. The box toppers, though, came in clutch on that first case. I will say. Those box toppers came in clutch. Call for Aid that time. Dolam Roth that time. It's going to be School at Water's Edge on the reprint. And that's going to be a mythic borderless non-foil. We just started a fresh box too here, Maxime. Just started a fresh box. I think we're only 1 pack into that box so far. 1 or 2 packs. Pippin's Bravery that time on the ring slots. Full arts on the islands. Shire on the borderless. And the foiled food token in the back. Flamesmith on the ring slots. Full art on the mountain. Aragorn of the Guard. Look at that artwork too. Super sick. Thrusting that spear into the orc. Showcase on the Warden of the Tower there. Decent hit. Decent hit. Flame of Anur. Flame of Anur. Still to this day, Maxime, one of the craziest things that I've seen was you coming in with that loose collector's pack and pulling the Surge Foil Party Tree out of the loose collector's pack. Literally picks up 1 pack and then pulls the Surge Foil. It's still one of the craziest things that I've seen. Battle-Scarred Goblin on the ring slots. Full arts on the mountain. Radagast of Brown that time on the mythic borderless non-foil. Mirkwood Bats. Double Bats, and Guard of the Citadel. Yeah, like I said, that's got to be the craziest single pack of any trading card game that I've seen. It's got to be one of the craziest single packs. Spearmaster that time in the ring slot. Full arts on the Swamp. Nice little Saga action with there and back again. There and back again on the Saga. Green Dragon in. That's going to be a reprint on the Homeward Path. Delighted Halfling on the Borderless non-foiled. Another decent hit there with some more added value. And a Last March of the Ents to close out. So 4 hits in that pack. 4 hits in that pack. Biggest one's still going to be that Delighted Halfling. That card's still seeing tons of play there, guys. Me too, man. Me too. I'll never forget that, man. I'll never forget that. That's why I'm bringing it up. It's a really good memory that I have here at Layton. Legolas Greenleaf that time on the Commander card. And Chris, this is what I was telling you about. Chris J. There's 2 different Legolases, so I'm not sure if you're looking for the Greenleaf or if you're looking for the other Legolas. Nazgul that time on the Uncommon. Aragorn the Uniter that time. That's going to be the better of the 2 Aragorns, and that's going to be a showcase on that Mythic non-foiled. And a Mines of Moria to close out on the Borderless foiled. Another really solid pack. Just get these sleeved up real quick and we'll keep it going. That went through, Chris. I see your chats now, Chris. I see your chats. Sauron the White Hands. No, no. Yeah, I gotta see if I can fix that. I gotta see if I can fix that. That should be a setting, like I said. I should be able to change the frequency before it times people out. But Boromir, Warden of the Tower, and Saruman the White Hand on the Borderless Mythic to close out that second box there. Still got 4 boxes to go here, guys. 4 boxes to go. Empty box. And let's do it. Just give me a couple more seconds, guys, and we're going to jump right into these packs. So far, we're up to quite a few Orcish Bowmasters, the One Ring, Surge Foil on the Balin's Tomb. It's been a pretty crazy rip here so far, guys. Pretty crazy rip so far. Like I said, I still can't believe you called out that Balin's Tomb, Chris. You're like, yo, I need something for my personal collection. I'm feeling a Balin's Tomb Surge Foil today. Let's hit that. And then sure enough, we hit the Balin's Tomb Surge Foil, bro. What the heck? Out of nowhere. All right, guys, here we go. Here we go. Let me check that out real quick, bro. Let me check it out. Okay, so you need the base one. The base one. There's a showcase version of that, and then there's also a the borderless version of that too. That's the base one, though. Nice little reprieve coming your way. Solid hit there. Solid hit there. Okay, got you, Chris. Got you. Got you. Galadriel, the gift giver that time. Nazgul, so back-to-back Nazguls. We're up to like 4 or 5 Nazguls out of this case so far. Another Delighted Halfling. And another foiled Nazgul. I think we've hit 2 foiled Nazguls out of this case. Guys, this is a really, really good case on Lord of the Rings. The hits just keep coming. The hits just keep coming out of this case of Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth here, guys. One of those hot cases. Yeah, it's the borderless, but there's a showcase variation of that card too. So like I said, I should have that borderless one at home, and I'll send that one your way. Yeah, man, he's up to like 3 of the foiled Nazguls so far. 3 of the foiled Nazguls so far. Full arts on the forests. Oh my goodness, bro. This is a crazy box. The hits just keep coming, guys. Pass of the Dead on the borderless non-foil for Chris G. And that's going to be a reprint on the Cavern of Souls. Another really solid hit coming your way here, Chris. The hits just keep coming, like I said. Hits just keep on coming out of this case of Lord of the Rings here, guys. Not stopping anytime soon. Who knows? Maybe there will be a serialized ring in here. Who knows? The way these hits are coming. Maybe there is a serialized ring. Generous Ent. Full arts on the plains. Call of the Ring that time on the borderless non-foil. Mines of Moria on the borderless foil. They call it a mine! A mine! No, nice, Chris. Nice. Huge congrats, man. Huge congrats. Like I said, it's been a really fun rip here so far with the Balin's Tomb Surge foil and those other big time cards coming your way. Huge congrats on those, man. Glad we were able to cap the week off on a solid note here. Watcher in the Water that time on the borderless non-foil. Witch King of Angmar on the Showcase Mythic. Mary on the borderless foil. And the food token in the back to close out. Approaching that halfway point here on the case rip, guys. Approaching that halfway point here for Chris. Birthday Escape.
Another one.
Another one.
74 in the shop.
No, dude, no.
What's happened?
I don't know, man. The moment you hit that, I literally felt like a breeze of cold air just rush through. Bro, Menace Turret and a reprieve coming out of that pack there.
That's the thing, like, the temperature adjustment works very fast, one way or the other.
Yeah.
But oftentimes it is the wrong temperature.
Yeah. Like I said, I've seen it at 84 quite a few times, so I don't know what the heck. We just gotta reset it, bro. It's like a tropical forest in here, guys. Hobbit Sting coming out of the list slots. Bill the Pony on the uncommon slots. Pippin Warden of Isengard on the borderless non-foil. Decent hit there on that. Awen the Fearless Knight. And the foiled food token in the back to close out. Galadhrim Guide on the ring slots. Full art on the Swamp. Mirkwood Elk that time. Tom Bombadil that time on the Showcase non-foil. Shadow of the Enemy, so back-to-back mythics. That's going to be a borderless non-foil on that one. Decent hit there. And Galadriel, the Elven Queen. So 3 mythics coming out of that pack there. Like I said, this set just has a ton of mythics. So many mythics coming out of this Lord of the Rings set here. I feel like a lot of these characters have like multiple cards for them too. The Aragorn the Uniter, the Aragorn King of Gondor, Arwen and Aragorn Wed. There's just so many variations of the same characters. 4th, Aaron Golos on the Commander card. That's going to be a borderless non-foil. Borderless non-foil. Osgiliath the Fallen Capital. So back-to-back borderless non-foils. And that's going to be a reprint on Corehaven. With the food token in the back to close out. One of the colder boxes so far here, guys. Nothing too crazy coming out of this box. Mordor Trebuchet. Full art on the Swamp. Nice little Mithril Coat coming your way. That's one of the best performing cards in the secondary market still to this day. The Mithril Coats. And another Delighted Halfling borderless foil coming your way too. So back-to-back hits there. You got the Mithril Coats, and then you got the Delighted Halfling borderless foil as well. Some more steady value. Survivor that time on the ring slots. Full art on the forests. Dawn of a New Age on the mythic card. Galadhrim Ambush that time on the commander card. Borderless non-foil. Another Nazgul. I think we've hit like almost all the 9 Nazguls so far. There's another Nazgul coming your way there on the uncommon slots. And the foiled food in the back. Last 2 packs here on this box, guys. Then we're going to hit that halfway points on the case. Last 2 packs on this one. Breaking of the Fellowship. Full arts on the forests. Frodo the Adventurous Hobbit on the borderless non-foil coming your way there. Decent hit on that. Another mythic. It's going to be a Horizon Canopy. We're up to like 2 or 3 of those so far out of this case. It's going to be a non-foiled on that one. And the foiled food in the back. I still got to get all those food tokens out of my house, guys. I got to get all those ants out of my house. Too many food tokens in there. Full art on the islands. Corrupted Sheriff that time on the borderless non-foil. Call for aid. Nice little ensnaring bridge on the reprint. That's going to be a Bridge of Khazad-dûm. Bridge of Khazad-dûm. And Gandalf the Whites to close out on the borderless foil. So we got a bridge, Corrupted Sheriff, and the Gandalf the Whites on the borderless foil. Just going to close out that box there, guys. We're at the halfway point now. Got 3 boxes coming up. 3 boxes left to go. Give me 2 seconds to clean up my piles, guys, and we're going to keep it going. Need a couple seconds. Yeah, great value so far. Really, really solid value so far, Chris. We still have 3 boxes left to go. Yeah, these are all your hits so far. Pass of the Dead, Orcish Bowmaster, Balin's Tomb Surge Foil was the big one. Another Orcish Bowmasters, another Orcish Bowmasters, so 3. and the 1 ring so far. But very, very steady value coming out of these. No worries, man. No worries. You haven't missed anything too crazy yet. Empty box. And here we go. Give me a couple seconds to get these tops cut off. We'll jump right into box number 4 of 6. 4 of 6 coming your way. Appreciate you guys and the patience here. Like I said, this saves my hands and actually saves me a little bit of time too. I think it's quicker to cut the tops off here than rip these packs by hand. And here we go on to box number 4. Good luck, Chris. Good luck. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see. Starting off with, let's check it out. Enraged on the ring slots. Reprieve on the foiled uncommon coming your way. Very solid hit there. Delighted Halfling. So back-to-back hits coming out of this first pack. Gracious Host on the Treebeard. Vanguard the Tree Shepherd. And Galadriel on the showcase. Galadriel on the showcase. Interesting, yeah. It seems like a hot and cold game too that we play with the Dusk Till Dawn. Kind of, like I said, it kind of reminds me of the Lord of the Rings stuff a little bit. We'll have a few cases where it's just cold back to back, and then we'll have just like a few really crazy cases with like double marvels, a fable in it. It's just lots and lots of crazy cards coming out of Dusk Till Dawn. See, I hear what you're saying. I think we're definitely beating the pull rates so far. Definitely think we're beating those pull rates so far. There's still a few cards that we rarely hit, though. There's a couple cards that we haven't been able to hit very much of. Second Breakfast coming out of the ring slots. Full art on the Swamp. Corrupted Sheriff that time. Dunedain Protector. Mines of Moria on the borderless non-foil. I'm also really enjoying the set so far, Chris, too. I love the artwork. I love the heroes coming out of it. And I think that this set has some of the best legends in a while, in my opinion. Oliphant that time on the ring slots. Full arts on the island. Hollow the Ring that time on the rare foiled card coming your way. Glamdring that time on the mythic. That's going to be a borderless mythic on that. Nice. Some more steady value on the Cavernhorn Dragon. That's going to be a borderless non-foiled Cavernhorn coming your way. Congrats on that one, Chris. Card's still sitting right around 20 bucks. Nazgul on the uncommon. Tom Bombadil that time on the showcase. Aragorn, dude, really solid pack on this one here. Aragorn the Uniter on the borderless non-foiled coming your way too. Some more added value there. Galadriel the Elven Queen. And the food token in the back. Look at all the hits coming out of that pack. Nazgul, Cavernhorn Dragon, Aragorn the Uniter, and a Glamdring. Crazy, crazy pack of Lord of the Rings there. I feel like there's more hits than not in that pack. It's like a 20 card pack of cards. And we had like 10 hits in that pack right there. Yeah, I'm also noticing that too, Chris. Unfortunately, yes. Thankfully, though, like you said, it's kind of working out in our favor with the distro clumping on that. We've been hitting some big cards pretty consistently out of the Dusk Till Dawn. Easterling Vanguard on the ring slots. Boromir Warden of the Tower on the foiled. Flowering of the White Tree on the borderless non-foiled. Back-to-back hits. That's going to be a Lord of the Nazgul that time on the commander card. Borderless non-foiled again. Pippin's Bravery. And the foiled food token in the back to close out. Some steady value coming out of the last couple of packs, but nothing too crazy yet. Biggest hit out of this box so far is going to be either the Lord of the Nazgul or the Cavernhorn Dragon. It's going to be the halfway point here on box number 4. Eagles of the North on the ring slots. Full arts on the plains. Many Partings. And Sauron on the foil showcase. Once again, guys, if you're enjoying that content, leave a like on that YouTube video, guys. Really helps us out with the algorithm, and we do appreciate all the support. Full arts on the plains. Galadriel, the gift giver that time on the borderless non-foil. And there we go, some more steady value. It's going to be a Dead Marshes, and it's going to be a Tomb of Yawgmoth on the borderless non-foil reprint for Chris. Congrats on that one, man. That's another really solid hit coming your way on the Dead Marshes. And foil showcases in the back to close out. Classic Lord of the Rings with the double foiled showcases in the back. On to our next pack here. Glorious Gale. Full arts on the islands. Elven Chorus on the foiled, and a Delighted Halfling on the borderless non-foileds. Nice little Shadow Spear reprint. That's going to be a Morgul Knife on the borderless non-foileds. Yeah, Dead Marshes is really solid. It's one of the better cards from the borderless non-foiled cards. Definitely up there. Tomb of Yawgmoth sees tons of play across multiple formats, so really, really good card. I think it's one of my favorite artworks from the set, too. I love the Dead Marshes artwork. It's like such a classic location from Lord of the Rings, where Gollum pushes him into the water, and he starts seeing all the ghosts and stuff. Yeah, tons. Like I said, Magic is one of my favorite games to rip for value here. There's lots of steady value, whether it's like a $2 common, $1 common. You have those $9 to $10 cards in the uncommon slots. Foiled food token in the back to close out. Dead Marshes is up right now. Any reason why it's going up, or is just because it's a Dead Marshes? Just because it's a Tomb of Yawgmoth? Is there any reason in particular why that card's starting to go up? Full arts on the mountain. Ring race that time on the borderless. Golden Halls of Edoras that time on the mythic non-foiled borderless card. And that's going to be a reprint of Castle Ardenvale. Baradur on the foiled borderless. Yeah, Tuma's really playable. Yeah, I wasn't sure if somebody figured out like a new combination with it or something. Wasn't sure. One ring to rule them all that time on the foils. Yeah, that's got to be it, man. That's got to be it. Everyone's just trying to pick them up because they want play copies. And it's... Oh, let's go, man. Party Tree on the borderless non-foil for Chris G. As a mid-sentence, we pull the Party Tree. And that's going to be a reprint on the Great Henge. Like I said, some really steady value coming out of this case of Lord of the Rings. And that's going to be another big hit coming your way there on the Party Tree for Chris, man. Congrats on that one. Another really solid hit coming your way on the Party Tree. Let's keep that going, man. Let's keep that going. First, you got the Dead Marshes. Now you got the Party Tree. You hit the Lord of the Nazguls. Dude, this case keeps giving here, guys. This case definitely keeps giving. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll keep the orcs and the lands coming here, man. Yes, sir. That's the plan. That is the plan. Full arts on the swamp. Lorien Blade. That's going to be Arwen's weapon on the borderless. And a Westward Voyager on the borderless foil. But yeah, that's got to be it. I think a lot of people are just trying to pick up the Tomb of Yawgmoth while they're down a little bit. Trying to get the reprints for a little cheaper than normal. Exactly, yeah, it's still in here somewhere, man. It's in one of these last two boxes. Exactly, Chris. It's gonna be one of the best cases we've ever ripped, man. Give me a couple seconds to get these tops cut off, guys, and we'll jump right into it. We'll jump right into it. Exactly, Maxime. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Exactly. Biggest hit so far is going to be that Surge Foil, though, guys. Balanced Tomb Surge Foil was pulled out of the first box of this case. And it's been a really solid rip so far. The hits have just kept on coming here. That's the plan, my friend. That's the plan. Gotta stay on fire throughout the whole rip here. Alright, let's do it. On to our second to last box here for Chris, guys. Second to last box. Mirkwood Bats in the ring slots. Full arts on the plains. Elven Chorus that time on the borderless non-foil. Very decent hit there. Riders of Rohan on the borderless non-foil. Smeagol on the showcase foil. And the food token in the back. Start on fire and finish on fire. Let's do it. Oliphant on the ring slot. Full arts on the plains. Dawn of a New Age that time on the borderless non-foiled mythic. Decent hit there on that. Baragon of the Guard. Double Lashes. And Legolas the Master Archer that time on the borderless foil. Solid hit there on the Legolas. There's that card that Chris is looking for. Moving on to our next pack here. I actually didn't have too much experience with Brothers War, Maxime. That was one of the sets that I wasn't like actively collecting / playing Magic when it came out. So I'm gonna be honest, I don't have too much of an informed opinion on Brothers War. I know that the serialized cards from that set were very difficult to pull, and those are the big chase cards from Brothers War. But like I said, I don't know too much about that set. March of the Machines is where I really jump back in for everything here. March of the Machines was like that first set that I jumped back into full-fledged. Yeah, me too, Chris, me too. The showcase arts were definitely like a missed opportunity here for this set. Ozolith that time on the reprint. Nice little borderless non-foil there on the Ozolith. I definitely hear you on that. Some of them look a little weird too. Corey was telling me that when you put the showcase cards in a binder, they don't really match up the borders. So it just looks really awkward. Grey Havens that time. Full arts on the mountain. What's the reasoning? Why can't you find it at your local LGSs? Out of curiosity. Nice. It's going to be a Cabal Coffers that time. Cabal Coffers on the borderless non-foil. Really solid hit coming your way. And it's going to be a Minas Morgul on that borderless non-foil for Chris. Congrats on that one, man. Congrats. Very solid hit there on that. And the food token in the back. Yeah, I'd have to line them up, man. I haven't seen it yet myself. Like I said, that's weird. Quality control for Magic sometimes is a little off. I have noticed that. Yeah, that's why I'm asking, Chris. I'm not sure why Maxime can't find anywhere. Can't find any of the Brothers War stuff. I haven't heard of any like shortage or anything either. Last March of the Ents that time on the borderless foil, so nothing too crazy in that pack. You can't find any of those. Well, where are you at, if you don't mind me asking? Are you outside of the U.S. by any chance? Or are you located inside the U.S.? Fealty to the Realm that time on the Commander borderless card. Decent hit there on that. Minas Tirith on the Legendary Lands. And the foil food token in the back. Yeah, that's so weird, man. That's so weird. I'm not sure why you can't find any of those products. Troll of Khazad-dûm that time. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe it's your location. Maybe your location has something to do with it. View the Entwood, but that's also North America, so it shouldn't be an issue. Nazgul that time on the uncommon. Very decent hit there on the Nazgul. Mines of Moria on the borderless non-foil. Another decent hit. And Gandalf the Grey on the showcase foil. Another Nazgul for the Nazgul army, though. You got a bunch of Nazguls and a bunch of Orcish Bowmasters. There you go. Chris has some for you. Chris has some for you down there. Oh my god, bro. What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you? I know this is not the ring that you wanted to see, Chris. But when we pull a non-serialized ring or something big out of Lord of the Rings, the hits don't stop coming, guys. Another non-serialized ring for Chris G. And one of the best cases of Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth that I've ever seen, guys. A Surge Foil first on the Balanced Tomb. And now a non-serialized ring for Chris. And that's going to be his fourth non-serialized human ring. Incredible, guys. Incredible. Like I said, it still blows my mind. The fact that once you hit something out of Lord of the Rings, that just like back-to-back hits is insane, guys. It's absolutely insane. But like I said, first we hit the non-serialized human ring. Then we hit the Surge Foil of Balanced Tomb. And now we hit the non-serialized human ring again, dude. And back-to-back breaks. Crazy, man. Crazy. Congrats on that one, Chris. Congrats. Exactly. We'll definitely take it, man. Still a ring. Still a ring, man. Still a ring. Insane, though. Insane. Balanced Tomb and a non-serialized ring on this case, guys. And we still got about a box and a half to go as well. Woo, okay, there it is. On fire right now, guys. On fire. Yeah, Maxime, you totally called that. You totally called that, Maxime. You said there was going to be a non-serialized ring in there. You totally called that. Insane, man. Insane. Congrats on that one again, Chris. You're on fire right now with the Lord of the Rings stuff. Absolutely on fire. Dunlan Craven that time. Full arts on the forest. And why not, man? Some more added value. It's going to be an Orcish Bowmaster. Orcish Bowmaster on the base foil, right as Chris is asking about the orcs. And there's another orc coming your way for the orc army, Chris. Like I said, this case just keeps getting better and better, man. We keep pulling the fire out of this. It does not seem to be stopping at any moment. Yeah, exactly. There's another one, Chris. Exactly. You're calling him out. I don't know. I think we're at like probably four orcs so far. If I had to take a guess off the top of my head, I think we're at 4 or 5, but I'm pretty sure it's 4 so far. 3 rings for the Elven Kings. That's going to be a borderless mythic non-foil coming your way here. Solid hit there on that. Rings of Bright Hearth and a Flame of a Nord on the borderless foil. So back-to-back hits in that pack. Last pack here on this 5th box, guys. Last pack. Sure, yeah, we'll definitely take a few more of those. We'll definitely take a few more of those. I think we'll hit like 1 or 2 more. 1 or 2 more we got coming our way here. I feel like we got 1 or 2 more coming our way. Sauron the Dark Lord and the Showcase foils. Yeah, the Lord of the Rings stuff, the collector's boxes, the bundles, and the gift edition boxes are kind of hard to find right now. Those are the two hardest products to find from Lord of the Rings I've found. All right, guys, here we go. On to the last box for Chris G on this case. Really, really solid case so far, Lord of the Rings, guys. Let's see what we can do on this last one here. Empty box. Yeah, the go-tos, like I said, are the collector's boxes and the bundles right now. I have been hearing that the set boxes and the draft boxes are going to be in print for a while. So the collector's boxes seem like to be the ones that are very high in demand for that reason. Everyone wants those rings. Everyone wants the surge foils and stuff. The bundles, like I said, though, those are kind of like a sleeper product. Those are really, really solid. I'm not sure if they're still at around $90, but you get the promo card in there. You get 6 set booster packs. You get the dice. It's just a really, really solid product, in my opinion, as well. But here we go, guys. On to our last box for Chris. Let's see if we can close out strong. Up to a non-serialized ring and a Surge Foil Balanced Tomb so far, guys. Crushing it right now. Crushing it. Lord of the Nazgul on the borderless non-foil to get us started on this box. Baradur on the borderless foil. Yeah, this set's been crazy, man. This set's been crazy. What's also crazy to me is the legs that this set has had. This set's been pretty popular for, what, almost a month and a half now? The set's been out. It's been popular for quite a while. Oh, let's go. Gemstone Caverns on the borderless non-foil for Chris G. Back-to-back hits coming out of all these boxes so far, man. First, you got the Lord of the Nazgul, and now you got a Gemstone Caverns on the borderless non-foil. Let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going. Very solid start to this last box, though. Very, very solid starts. Do I think what's going to get a reprint? Do I think that the Surge Foils and Serialized Rings are going to get reprints? Or do I think that the Lord of the Rings set in general is going to see a reprint? The Lord of the Rings sets, there's already going to be a second printing that we know of that comes in September to December. Yeah, so there's going to be a second printing coming in September to December. It's not going to have any of the Surge Foils in there, but it will have a brand new foiling, and it's not going to have any of the serialized rings as well. So we do know that there's going to be an additional Lord of the Rings set coming out towards the end of the year. And then honestly, like, based off the success of this set, I had to imagine that they'll probably do like a Hobbit collaboration or some other type of Lord of the Rings collaboration in the future eventually. Correct, yeah, so they're not going to reprint the collector's boxes as you see them right now. You're going to have some of the similar cards, but you can't pull the Surge Foils, you can't pull the serialized rings, And they're going to have a brand new foiling type out of that the next box that comes out. White Tower on the reprints. It's going to be Caracas that time. On the borderless non-foil coming your way. Very, very solid hit there. And Galadriel, the Elven Queen on the borderless foil as well. Yeah, like I said, it's such a popular set. I can see them definitely bringing it back for sure. Lembas Bread on the ring slots. Yeah, the holiday season. I'm very curious to see how that set's going to perform too. Very, very interested to see how that's going to perform. And another Orcish Bowmasters. There we go. We got one. I said we were going to pull one or two, so let's get one more. Let's get one more, Chris. Up to one. One of the Orcish Bowmasters out of this box so far. And that's going to be a borderless non-foil coming your way here, man. Borderless non-foil. Two. Okay, so we've reached it. We've reached our quota then on the two. Oh yeah, we hit the foiled the base non-foiled, or excuse me, the base foiled and the borderless non-foiled as well. Let's get a third one, man. Let's get a third one. Why not? Let's get three. Let's get three. Yeah, just stuff the boxes with orcs and lands. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. All right, why not? There's number 3 for Chris. I said let's get a third one, and that's going to be a base foiled on the Orcish Bowmasters for Chris. Now we're up to 3 of them. Why not? Out of the last box. Doesn't get any better than that, man. Just keep calling my shots at this point. Just going to keep calling my shots. Mount Doom on the borderless. Spiteful Banditry on the borderless. Yeah, exactly. We needed one more. And we got the last one there, man. We got the last one. That's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Get that one into a top load for you. Yeah, Chris. Chris, yeah, let's get one more. One more. Why not? Just gonna keep saying it until they stop coming. Let's get one more. Let's get to 4 here. Let's get to 4. Mirkwood Spider that time on the ring slots. Full arts on the plains. Faramir the Fields Commander. Nice little bag end. I feel like we've been hitting a ton of these Horizon Canopy reprints. Definitely one more on those 5 packs, he says. I think there's another ring in here, man. I think there's another non-serialized ring. This will be like the first case with 2 of them. Watch there be another ring. Gladhrim Guide that time on the ring slots. Full arts on the mountain. 1 ring to rule them all that time on the Saga card. Arwen the Weaver of Hope. Is that another one? What? Yo, no way. The moment I saw the border, I knew it was going to be another one. They don't stop coming, bro. They don't stop coming. We're gladly replenishing Chris's army right now. That's going to be another borderless non-foil Orcish Bowmasters coming your way here, Chris. Another one. Another one. Up to like 5. 4 or 5 out of this box. I've lost count at this point. But another Orcish Bowmasters. Up to 4. Up to 4 at this point out of a single box, guys. This is the orc box right here. This is definitely the orc box. It's like 8 in this case, Chris is saying. Definitely the Orcish Bowmaster case so far. Insane, though, guys. Insane. Oliphants on the ring slots. Give me another Orcish Bowmasters. Why not? Another one. Nazgul on the uncommon. Shadow of the Enemy on the borderless foil. No Orcish Bowmasters in that pack. You know what that means, guys? You know what that means? We're due for an Orcish Bowmasters now. It's been 1 pack without one. We're due for another one. And to our next pack. Crusher that time on the ring slots. Full arts on the islands. Forge anew on the borderless non-foil. And the more value, the more steady value keeps coming out of this box here. It's going to be a borderless non-foiled on the Cavern Horn Dragon. What a case. A Lord of the Rings, guys. The hits just keep coming. They don't stop. Full hollow on the food as well. Very curious to see what these box toppers are going to look like here, Chris. Very, very interested to see what's going to happen here. Yeah, we'll definitely take a dragon. We'll take a dragon over an orc for sure. We'll definitely take a dragon too. Full arts on the forest. Back-to-back Arwen, so borderless and a base foiled. Ring Race. Golem the Patient Plotter on the showcase. Faramir on the foiled showcase. And the foiled food token in the back to close out. Let's get one more hit here, guys. Let's get one more. Last pack on this collector's case here for Chris, guys. Closing out with full arts on the mountain. War of the Last Alliance. Flowering of the White Tree of Gondor there on the borderless non-foil. Champions of Minas Tirith on the commander card. That's going to be a borderless non-foil. Aragorn, the company leader. Lost Isle Calling. Morgul Lieutenant. Eowyn. And a food token to close out. So Flowering of the White Tree and the champions out of that last pack. Let's do it, guys. On to our box toppers. No Orcish Bowmasters out of the last pack, but let's see what we can do on the box toppers here. Like I said, there's been a crazy case of Lord of the Rings so far, guys. We've hit the non-serialized Human Ring. We hit the Balanced Tomb on the Surge foils. We've hit tons of really big ticket cards with the Orcish Bowmasters, Party Trees, Gemstone Caverns. It's been a crazy rip here, guys. Really, really crazy rip. But here we go on to our first pack, and it's going to be... Oh, man, getting us started right. That's going to be a Cabal Coffers on the borderless foil, guys. And that's going to be a Minas Morgul to get us started here on the box toppers for Chris. Very, very solid out of your first one. Let's keep it going. See what else we're going to hit here. He says he wants the Gemstone Caverns out of these, so let's see if we can get that. Morgul Knife is going to be the second one here. Decent hit there on the Morgul Knife. Nice little borderless foil coming your way. Exactly, yeah, still given. Still given. We still got 4 packs left to go here, too. This one's going to be, let's go, baby! You asked for a Gemstone Caverns, and you got one, Chris. That's going to be a Gemstone Caverns on the borderless foil coming out of the box topper for Chris G. Big time hits coming out of that third box topper, and it's going to be the Gemstone Caverns that we're looking for, man. There we go. There we go, baby. Congrats on that one. What an insane case of Lord of the Rings here, guys. What a crazy case. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Still got 3 box toppers left to go here. Chris, let's go, man. Let's go. Love it, man. I love it. Absolutely love it. And it's going to be an Ozolith on the box topper. Another really solid hit on a reprint of the Ozolith. And that's going to be a Pillar of the Kings. Pillar of the Kings on that one. 2 box toppers left. Second to last one. And it's going to be a Morgul Knife. That's going to be a reprint on the Shadow Spear. And that's going to be a borderless foiled on the Morgul Knife coming your way here. Congrats on that one. Another decent hit. Last box topper here, guys. Last one. And closing out with the Sword of Rohan. That's going to be a reprint on the Sword of Hearth and Home on the last box topper for Chris. But once again, what a crazy rip. What a crazy case rip of Lord of the Rings Tales from Middle-earth. Give me 2 seconds to organize your hits here so you can see all the different stuff that we hit out of this, guys. Check this out, though. Look at this stack of hits here. These are going to be your box toppers. Sword of Rohan, Morgul Knife, nice little Gemstone Caverns, Cabal Coffers, and then here's going to be your case right here. Cavern Horde. We're going to count the Orcish Bowmasters because I think you hit like 10 of those. Another Gemstone, another Cabal Coffers, nice little Party Tree, Tomb of Yawgmoth, another little Lord of Nazgul, doubling up on the Cavern Hordes, another Cavern, ton of the Orcish Bowmasters, one of the One Rings, that's going to be an extended art, non-serialized on the Human Ring, and then of course you got that big ticket card on the Surge Foil Balanced Tomb, and that came out of like the first box, a couple packs into the break here. And then of course your big tickets, these are your Orcish Bowmasters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 on the Orcish Bowmasters. Nice little mix of base foileds, borderless non-foileds, and borderless foiled as well. Absolutely, Chris. Thank you, man. That was a ton of fun. Like I said, I always love ripping the Lord of the Rings stuff with you, man. Appreciate you so much. Appreciate you. We're going to get those cards shipped out to you, my friend. Thank you, Chris. That was a fun one. Once again, guys, I'm going to take a real quick break. I do have to step away for a few moments. I got to get my area cleaned up real quick. And like I said, guys, no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. No wait time in the queue. I'm going to go ahead and drop that link down in chat. Appreciate you again, Chris. That was so much fun, man. That was so much fun. It's a really good way to end off your week there. Really good way to end off your work week. Appreciate you again. Like I said, guys, just getting my area cleaned up, and we'll keep it going here. We'll keep it going. We do have that bounty going on today, guys. Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn. The first person to hit that Levia Cold Foil Marvel will receive an entire case of Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn. And then, of course, we have that giveaway going on today as well. We're giving away 3 Lord of the Rings box toppers at the end of the stream. Any order today is going to buy you into that giveaway. It's a max 1 entry per person. And then you can only win 1 box topper. So 3 people are each going to win a box topper here, guys. Definitely not going to want to miss out on those today. Like I said, just getting my area cleaned up real quick, and then we'll keep it going. Alrighty, guys. I'm gonna take a real quick break, but like I said, we got an open queue right now with no wait time if you guys want to get those orders through. I'm just gonna grab some water real quick, use the restroom, and then I'll be right back, guys. Appreciate the patience. Thank you so much. I'll be right back.
Stop! Stop the fighting! Haven't you heard? Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn is now available!
Oh my goodness! What a box to get us started, guys. Check it out. Hitting one of the Marvel Angels and a Crown of Providence out of the first box of Dusk Till Dawn.
What? Did we get a marble?
We did. Figment of Protection.
Oh.
Look at it.
In a bag?
Beautiful.
Oh, let's go, Justin. There we go. There we go, man. Marvel Angel coming your way, and that's going to be a Figment of Ravages. Check out that artwork. That thing looks sick. One of the coolest ones that we've seen so far on the day. Putrid Stirrings. Oh, let's go, Justin.
Let's go.
Oh, man. Empyrean Rapture on the extended art cold foil legend for Justin T. I think I've definitely redeemed myself at this point now, bro. Definitely redeemed myself. I told you that last box had some juice in it. Like I said, every time when I think that we're not going to hit anything, boom, something. Oh my God.
I called it!
What?
Let's go!
Oh my God. Bro, what?
Oh my God! Let's go!
Ow, bro. What, dude? We just hit like $1,000 in cards in like the last 4 packs. Oh my God. Okay, here we go, Rich. Let's go. Let's go. Another marble coming your way, Rich. Really solid rip. Envelop Darkness. And it's going to be a Figment of Judgment on the marble coming your way. Another cold foil angel.
Hoping for a compliment. Light the way on the rainbow. Empyrean Rapture. Is this the same legendary? Is this the same one? The same case? What's happening?
Oh, nice. You were literally just talking about the Marvel Nazareth, and here it is. You just called it out, Lewis. That's crazy. Nazareth the Soul Hower on the Marvel token coming your way. Solid hits. Dude, what a first box here, guys. What a first box for Lewis. Insane, man. Insane. First you hit the Marvel token, and why not, man? Back-to-back Marvels. This one's going to be a Figment of Triumph. One that we haven't hit yet today. And that's going to be an Archangel of Triumph coming your way that time, Lewis. Like I said, we always pull the fire when you pick up Flesh and Blood. We always come through with the fire, man. And that's another big card coming your way on the Archangel of Triumph. And there it is, man. Congrats. Back-to-back big hits coming out of your first box. Oh my God! What a box! Lewis, there it is! What the heck? Are you kidding me?
That's insane!
This is probably the craziest box of Flesh and Blood that I've ever seen. Back-to-back Marvels and a Rainbow Foil Fable for Lewis M. Are you kidding me right now, bro?
Stop! Stop the fighting! Haven't you heard? Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn is now available!
Appreciate you guys and the patience there. Thank you for waiting. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue if you guys want to get those orders through. And just a quick heads up,
I'm going to be streaming till around 6 o'clock, 6:30 tonight. I do have that Metazoo event that's running tonight in the shop. So I do have to step away at some point to make sure that event gets running. And I will be running that for the rest of the evening. So if you guys want to get those orders through, like I said, we'll be going till around 6 o'clock, 6:30. So feel free, guys. Going to drop that link in chat. And like I said, looking at an open queue right now. Been a pretty awesome day so far, though, guys. We've had some big hits from Lord of the Rings. We've had some big hits out of Dusk Till Dawn. Like I said, overall, it's been a really fun stream so far, so I do appreciate all the support today, guys. Do appreciate all the support. Early on, we hit the Rainbow Foil Fable out of Dusk Till Dawn. That was for Jimmy. Absolutely crushing it on that box there. He hit the Light of Soul, and that came super, super early on today. That was one of the bigger cards that we've hit. And then, of course, out of that last break of Lord of the Rings, we hit the Surge Foil, the non-serialized ring, and an absolute absurd amount of the Orcish Bowmasters. So it's overall been a really fun day so far, guys. Been a ton of fun. It might be time. It might be time. Yeah, maybe. It might be time. I'll tell you what. I'll put a Nostalgics box in the background. If we don't get any orders in the next 5 minutes here, I'll rip a box of Nostalgics. If we don't get any orders in the next 5 minutes, I will rip that box of Nostalgics right there. Pull the meeps, pull the meeps. Out of the Nostalgics? Alright. I'm more of a Pecty guy myself for Nostalgics. I'm more of a Pecty. I want to see that Void Rare Pecty first before the meeps. But I'm with you, I'm with you. I know, we still gotta hit a gold frog, Cody. We still gotta hit a gold frog big time. I'm with you on that. We've hit a few of the frog merchants, but no gold frogs yet. Not a single gold frog. Yeah, the void rares, the void rares. We've hit a ton of those, actually. We've hit a ton of the void rares out of, oh god, where did I put the card? Here it is, found it. Almost lost the void rare Nostalgics card. Taylor and Cody would have freaked out if I lost that thing, but like I said, the void rares are what you're looking for out of the Nostalgics, and we've hit a ton of those. They're actually pretty cool looking cards. Pretty sweet looking cards. But yeah, let's hit some of those. Let's hit some of those. I just want to see what the frog looks like. I keep hearing things about the gold frog, but I've never even seen it in person yet. Haven't seen anyone hit it yet. Alright, guys, let's do it. Why not? Let's jump into some Nostalgics. But like I said, open queue right now with no wait time, guys. Open queue with no wait time. If you guys want to get those orders through, I am dropping that link down in chat. But like I said, no wait time. We're going to start ripping some Nostalgics, have a little bit of fun here. But real quick, we do have that giveaway going on today, guys. We're giving away 3 loose box toppers, Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth at the end of the stream here. It's going to be max 1 entry per person, and we will be drawing 3 random names at the end of the stream. So it's 1 box topper per winner. And then, like I said, we also do have that bounty going on as well. Bounty going on as well. Sounds good, Chris. Sounds good. You may have just saved me from ripping some Nostalgics here. I was about to go in on the Nostalgics for a second. You may have just spared me from that. Just kidding, Cody and Taylor. I didn't say spared me. I didn't say spared me. I would never say that. I would never say that about Nostalgics. It's the best game ever, guys. I would never. Guys, it was, everyone calm down. Everyone calm down. Honestly, at some point, we're going to hit the gold frog, and I'm going to get really excited about it. I'll get really excited about it. Honestly, I'm just starting to think that thing doesn't exist. I haven't seen it yet. We've ripped a ton of Nostalgic so far. I just want to see the gold frog. I think I just absolutely destroyed poor Taylor and Cody's feelings over here with the Nostalgics. No! There's Brick coming after me. No, it was a joke. I was joking. It was a joke. I was just kidding.
Britt, I would never. I love nostalgics. I absolutely love nostalgics. I would never, ever talk trash about nostalgics like that. I got you, Maxime. I got you. All right, Chris, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Chris coming in with that full case of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn. Let's do it. Let's hit that Levia Marvel. I think that's like one of the only cards that we haven't hit here yet at Layton Gaming, other than like a sketch card, of course. 419. But I want to see that Levia Marvel. It's golden, he says. It's golden. All right, this looks like a promising case right here. Any case that has that little ding on the corner, you know it's going to be a good one. You know it's going to be a good one. Me too, Taylor. Me too. Me too. Oh, no! No, Chris, what have you done? All right, Chris asked for it, so I'll do it. I'll do it. Chris wants to see the nostalgics ripped. All right. All right, fine. Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Let's have some fun. Let's rip some nostalgics. All right. What is going on, everyone? I'm Dusk from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got our biggest order of the day coming up here. It's going to be a Nostalgics base set booster box rip coming up here for Cody and Taylor. As always, I appreciate you guys so much for the nostalgic rips. And best of luck. Let's see what I can hit for the shop here. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Steve. Sorry, Steve. I apologize. Taylor's in the shop too, and she's a big Nostalgics fan. Taylor and Cody are the big Nostalgics fan. I forgot that you were a big fan of Nostalgics too, Steve. My bad. My apologies. But let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Oh, man. Let's see those Void Rares or the Golden Frog, guys. Let's see them. Let's see them. It's going to be a Destructa to get us started on the rare. Destructa. Stop. Am I losing my mind right now? Stop. Oh, no. Oh my goodness. I could have sworn I saw Taylor when I went out there. Maybe I'm just losing my mind right now. Venomoso that time to get us started on the rare foiled. Rare foiled. Like I said, we're looking for those Void Rares. We're looking for the Golden Frogs. Morang that time. Look at that guy. I still don't think that Golden Frog exists, guys. Like I said, open up like 10 of the nostalgic boxes and have yet to see one. Aplift that time. Aplift that time. Oh my goodness. Dude, I'm the worst, Brit. I'm the worst. I am the absolute worst, Brit. Croc that time on the rare. Another rare. Oh no. No. It's gonna be a lucky frog merchant. Like I said, this is the only frog that we pulled. I don't think the golden frog exists, guys. This is the only frog that I've seen out of this entire set. Tons and tons of lucky frogs. No golden frogs ever. It's gonna be one of the angels that time. Angels on the full holo. Even the names on this card. Even the names on these cards. It's gonna be a Voidcast that time on the rare. Voidcast on the rare. Exactly. We manifested a frog, but not the frog. Not the frog. How much is that golden frog worth nowadays? Somebody was telling me that thing's like a $60 card, $75 card. Ooh, ooh. We got a Void Rare coming our way, guys. We got a Void Rare. Hold on. I gotta hit him with the pack trick for this. I gotta hit him with the pack trick. You gotta build the suspense when you see the Void Rares. You gotta build the suspense on the Void Rares. Oh, man. What are you guys thinking? What are you guys thinking? Ooh, he's got 40 life. He's got 40 life. Oh, let's go. It's going to be a lucky frog merchant on the Void Rare. Are you guys kidding me right now? That's exactly what we're looking for out of the Nostalgics booster box. One off of the golden frog. We got a Void Rare frog. You know what that means, guys? We got the lucky frog coming up next. Or excuse me, the golden frog coming up next. My goodness, yes, exactly. And it's a frog. And it's a frog. Best of both worlds. We got a void rare and we got a frog void rare. All right, I'm just gonna stop now. Just stop while I'm ahead. My goodness, guys, my goodness. Shimmer Seraph that time. Shimmer Seraph on the rare. Into our next pack. Lilith that time on the rare. So far, we're up to one of the void rares so far, though. One of the void rares. Valkyrie in that time. Valkyrie in. Like I said, some... The artwork in this set is just so inconsistent, dude. The artwork is just so inconsistent for this set. Oh, man. Engineer 1P that time. Oh, man. I would never talk trash about nostalgics. Never mind. I'm just gonna stop. I was about to say I was never gonna talk trash about nostalgics and then start talking trash about nostalgics. Just stop while I'm ahead. Dr. Corvus that time on the rare. Dr. Corvus. At the halfway point now, guys. At the halfway point. So far up to one void rare. Tacoon. Tacoon, look at that guy. Don't mess with that guy. Don't mess with that guy. He's got the axe. He's got the axe. Yeah, I would never talk trash about nostalgics. Cerbercat that time on the rare. I would never do such a thing, Cody. Herald of the Kraken that time on the rare. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Yes, let's go. War of the Worlds, guys. We got a Xenobot from War of the Worlds. And that's going to be one of the full holo rares. Full holo rares. Right up there with the Megatron as one of the biggest cards in the set, guys. Wow, 24 viewers right now. My goodness, I need to rip nostalgics all day, guys. We just need to rip nostalgics all day. Incredible. Holy cow. Oh, let's go, Panguard. We got a Kung Fu Panda. Kung Fu Panda coming out of our rare slot this time. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Kung Fu Panda. Exactly. I'm the least likely. Exactly. You would never suspect me to talk trash about that. One of the waifus coming out of Demon Slayer. That's going to be Salcasta. Salcasta out of that one. Never underestimate it. Never underestimate it. With great power comes great responsibility. Evelyn that time on the rare. Evelyn on the rare. With great power comes great responsibility. Gruff Griff. Gruff Griff on the rare. Into our next pack here. It's going to be a Rosarine that time. Rosarine on the full holo. Few packs left to go. Still on the hunt for that lucky frog, guys. Still on that hunt for that lucky frog. Detective Mako. One of those cards we've hit in void rares already. Solid hit there on my boy Detective Mako. What are you guys thinking out of these last few packs? Grot Bloom. Grot Bloom. That guy looks like me right there with the nose. That's me right there with the nose. Guy's got a big nose. It's gonna be a King Stingar. I haven't seen this guy yet. What is that, first of all? Is that a jellyfish? Looks like a jellyfish. Could be anything, really. Could be anything. Oh, here we go, guys. This is the pack right here. Here we go. Oh, man. My favorite pack is the ones you have to open up twice, guys. This is the best pack right here. There we go. That means it's gonna be extra good. And that's going to be a Pyragni that time on that one. Pyragni on that one. Orcish Bowmaster. In one of the last few packs. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, man. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Everybody. Nobody freak out. Nobody freak out. Nobody freak out. All right, here we go, guys. Into the next pack. Into the next pack. What do we got on this one? Let's check it out. Heroic Resolve on the base. Magnet Storm. Traden on the base. Vix of the Six. Soul Jar on the base. Pyrox. What is that? What? No way. Oh my goodness, an Orcish Bowmasters out of the Nostalgics. Are you guys kidding me right now? Borderless non-foil for the shop. Absolutely incredible. Chris called that, guys. That's crazy. Absolute insanity. I cannot believe it. Magic the Gathering card out of the Nostalgics? What? Dude, who would have thought? Who would have thought, man? That is incredible. Let me get that one into a top load. Let me get that one into a top load. That is insanity. Exactly. The Nostalgics coming through. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness. That is crazy, guys. That is crazy. Chrono Kairos there. Got a couple packs left to go, but so far our biggest hit's going to be the Orcish Bowmasters out of the Nostalgics, guys. So far, that's the go-to hits. My goodness, my goodness. Oh, Divine Wrath. Okay, okay, Divine Wrath. Solid close there on the second to last pack. Exactly, bro. That just paid for the whole case of Nostalgics. Exactly. Extra life that time on the rare, but once again, our biggest hits coming out of that box are going to be the Lucky Frog Merchant, Dr. Corvus, and the Orcish Bowmasters on the borderless foil. Once again, guys, that was a ton of fun. Appreciate you guys so much on the support. Let me get my area cleaned up real quick and we'll keep it going. That was a fun one though, guys. Thank you, thank you. That was a ton of fun. Oh man, let me go run up front and give these cards to Cody and Britt real quick, guys. Let me go get those real quick. And then once again, guys, coming up next, guys, is gonna be Chris G with that full case strip of Dusk Till Dawn. And then after that, no wait time in the queue. So looking at like a 15 to 20 minute wait time here, guys. But give me a couple seconds, gonna get my area cleaned up, and I'll be right back, guys. Appreciate the patience. That was fun. That was fun.
Stop! Stop the fighting! Haven't you heard? Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn is now available!
Oh my goodness! What a box to get us started, guys. Check it out. Hitting one of the Marvel Angels and a Crown of Providence out of the first box of Dusk Till Dawn.
What? Did we get a marble?
We did. Figment of Protection.
Marble.
Look at it.
In a bag?
Beautiful.
Oh, let's go, Justin. There we go. There we go, man. Marvel Angel coming your way, and that's going to be a Figment of Ravages. Check out that artwork. That thing looks sick. One of the coolest ones that we've seen so far on the day. Putrid Stirrings. Oh, let's go, Justin.
Let's go.
Oh, man. Empyrean Rapture on the extended art cold foil legend for Justin T. I think I've definitely redeemed myself at this point now, bro. Definitely redeemed myself. I told you that last box had some juice in it. Like I said, every time when I think that we're not going to hit anything, boom, something. Oh, my God.
I called it!
What?
Let's go!
Oh, my God. Bro, what?
Oh my God! It's real! Let's go!
Wow, bro. What, dude? We just hit like $1,000 in cards in like the last 4 packs. Oh my God. Okay, here we go, Rich. Let's go. Let's go. Another marble coming your way, Rich. Really solid rip. Envelop Darkness. And it's going to be a Figment of Judgment on the marble coming your way. Another cold foil Angel.
Hoping for a compliment. Light the way on the rainbow. Empyrean Rapture. Is this the same legendary? Is this the same one?
Appreciate you guys on the wait time there. Thank you so much. Once again, coming up next, guys, is going to be that full case strip of Dusk Till Dawn for Chris G. Let's do it. Like I said, we have that bounty going on today of Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn. First person to hit that Levia Marble card will receive a full case of Flesh and Blood. So that's what we're looking for here, guys. Let's do it. What is going on, everyone? I'm Thaddeus from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Chris G. We got a full case strip of Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn coming your way here. As always, I appreciate you so much on the support. And best of luck, Chris. Let's see what I can pull for you. So far, the biggest hit on the day from this, guys, is going to be the Rainbow Foiled Fable so far. That's our biggest hit. Like I said, we do have that bounty going on today, so that's the big card that we're going to be chasing for quite a while here. Unless, of course, we hit it right away. But here we go. Best of luck, Chris. Best of luck. Let's find that Levia. Here we go. First box here. Let's see what we can do. Good luck, Chris. Good luck. First pack on the first of 4 boxes. Let's get it started. Starting off with a Glaring Impact. Glaring Impact on the Rainbow Foil. That nostalgic strips was pretty crazy, so let's see if we can pick up where that one left off here, guys. We hit the Orcish Bowmasters out of that loose nostalgics pack, so let's see what else we can do here for Chris. Double rares in the back. Bannerets of Salvation that time on the Rainbow Foil. Nice little Alluring Inducement that time on the Majestic non-foil. Decent hit there on that. Majestic on the Spirit of War and double rares in the back. Rift Skitterer that time. What are you guys thinking? What are you guys thinking in this case? What are we feeling? Thinking we're going to get a Marvel Angel and a really nice Legend out of this. That's what I'm going to call. It's going to be Extended Arts on the Herald of Judgment. Coming your way on that rare. Those are worth like $2 to $5 a pop every time you hit one of those. Deathly Whale. And a Censor on the Majestic non-foil. Resounding Courage. Oh my goodness! There it is, bro. I haven't hit one of these yet at all out of Dusk Till Dawn. And that's going to be a Diadic Carapace on the Extended Art Cold Foil Legend for Chris G. Started off with the Fire Lord of the Rings case. And now we're starting off, picking up right off with the Dusk Till Dawn case right after it. And that's going to be an Extended Arts on the Cold Foil Legend for Chris G on the Diadic Carapace, man. Insane, back-to-back absurd rips. First the Lord of the Rings rip, and now we got the Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn rip. Like I said, I had a feeling that we had a big legend coming up at some point, and there it is, guys. Check out the artwork on that card. That looks like something out of World of Warcraft. One of the elves from World of Warcraft. That card looks sweet. Absolutely gorgeous card. Yeah, man, this thing looks sick. It looks like what's that dark elf from World of Warcraft? I can't think of her name, man, but that Sylvanas, I think is her name. That big character from World of Warcraft. She looks literally exactly like her. Super sick looking card, man. Oh, man. That's so cool. Let me get that one magged up for you real quick. That's one of the bigger legends that we can hit here, guys. One of the bigger ones for sure. And like I said, that's my first time hitting this card here in Extended Art Legends. It's my first time pulling that one right there. That feels real good. Yeah, it does, man. Yeah, Sylvanas, exactly. Like that main villain, that main hunter from World of Warcraft on the Horde. Super sick looking card. One of the prettier Extended Arts that I've seen so far, guys. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Angelic Wrath on the Rainbow Foil. She's one of the best characters too. Fighting Arthas and a bunch of other characters. She was like the main villain from World of Warcraft for the longest time. Nice little Banneret of Gallantry that time on the Majestic non-foil. Decent hit there. Widespread Destruction on the Rainbow Foil Majestic. No way, bro. What the heck is this first box? That's going to be a Diadem of Dream State on the Rainbow Foil Legend coming your way this time. Not the biggest legend in the set, but a solid legend nonetheless. Solid nonetheless. And like I said, that's back-to-back legends coming out of your first box. First of 4 boxes here. First, you got the Extended Art Cold Foil, and now you got the Rainbow Foil Legend as well. Still sitting right around $15 to $20 on this Rainbow Foil Legend card here, guys. Very solid rip so far, though, guys. Yeah, exactly. Poor Justin. Shade and Death Hydra that time on the Majestic. Still can't believe that last rip for him, man, with the double Rainbow Foil Diadems and the Extended Art Diadem as well. Yeah, like I said, so far it's a really crazy box. Very solid box so far. It's kind of matching, not quite matching, but craziest boxes we've had so far from Dusk Till Dawn. Had 2 Marvels and 1 Fable in it. So it's not quite that good yet, but like I said, very solid with the Extended Arts and the Rainbow Foil in 1 box. It's very rare that you see that out of Flesh and Blood. Yeah, he has a ton, man. He has a ton. Fortunately, the Extended Art Diadems is still a really good card. It's like 70 to 80 bucks on that one. Last pack on this first box. Ram Raider that time. And Figment of Erudition on the Majestic non-foil. It's going to close out that first of 4 boxes there, guys. So far, a very solid start, though. See what we can do on the next one here. Again, guys, no wait time in the queue. No wait time in the queue after this. Right around 15 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes if you want to get those orders through. And on to box number 2 for Chris. Best of luck, my friend. Let's see what we can do here on the second one. Let's get some more legends. See some legends or some marvels here. Definitely take a fable at this point, too. Got a weird feeling about it, too. I think we got something else big coming, too. 3 boxes left. We gotta have something. Some nice little surgical extraction on the non-foiled Majestic coming your way. Highly playable and sitting right around $5 to $10. $5 to $10 on that Dynasty reprint. Phantom Wraith. Tribute to the Legions of Doom. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it really does. Flesh and Blood, the energy it gives and the theme feels a lot like World of Warcraft. And also the gameplay, too. I think you would really like it. Oh, what a case so far, guys. Warmonger's Diplomacy on the Majestic non-foil for Chris G. That's like a $25 to $30 Majestic non-foil, guys. And that card's going to be replacing Codex of Frailty and Premeditate as the new big Majestic from Dusk Till Dawn. Another really solid hit coming your way here, Chris. First, you got the Surgical Extraction. Now you got the Warmonger's Diplomacy. Crushing it right now, though. Crushing it. See if we can keep that steady value coming here. Yeah, it has gone down a lot. It used to be a really big card, and it's sitting at like $5 to $10 right now. It's continuing to go down, just like you called out, Maxime. You definitely called that. But yeah, like I was saying, Brit, this game reminds me a lot of World of Warcraft in the way that it plays. You have your armor pieces. You start off really strong. Nice little frontline gauntlets on the cold foil. You start off really strong, and you have equipment pieces, and it kind of feels like a classic RPG the way that it plays. So it definitely gives me those World of Warcraft vibes, like you said. Chains of Mephides. I'm with you too, man. I think that the Surgical Extractions are going to go back up as well. I'm with you too. I think that the Crown of Providences and the Surgical Extractions are going to be really good cards for this set. I'm with you, Kendall. I'm with you. I think that this is my favorite set of Flesh and Blood to rip so far. I'll gladly teach you, Brits. I'll gladly teach you. Like I said, I was at a couple tournaments over the weekend for Flesh and Blood, and I was learning a ton from some of the players there, so I'll gladly teach you. We can jump in and get some games going for sure. Yeah, I'm still holding on to my crown, Chris. I have a couple of Crown of Providences. I was really scared when I saw the prices go down, but the more that I talk to some of the players, the more comfortable I feel holding on to it. I think it's going to be a really good card over time. Battlefield Breaker and Banneret of Vigor. Britt, what classes did you play in World of Warcraft? What were your go-to classes for World of Warcraft? Hold the line that time on the rainbow foil. Love isn't always on time. 3 packs left to go here, guys. 3 packs left. Beat for Valor. Era Bologna that time on the Majestic non-foil. Tear through the roof. Or tear through the portal, excuse me. Putrid Stirrings. And double rares in the back to close out that box. Biggest hit out of that second box is going to be the Surgical Extractions with the Warmonger's Diplomacy so far. On to box number 3 of 4 here for Chris. Getting my packs laid out real quick, guys, and we'll keep it going. So far, we're up to 2 legends. One of them being that extended art legend. Like I said, last time we had a case like this, we hit a Marble Angel, and then we also hit the Fable right after it. So I'm very curious to see what these last couple of boxes are going to have here for us. Herald of Tenacity that time on the extended arts. Nice little angel coming your way. Resounding Courage. And here's going to be your cold foil coming out of this box. It's going to be a Frontline Legs. Frontline Legs on the rare cold foil for Chris. Shade and Swing. Act to Reality that time on the Majestic. Oh, whoa, man. What a case. What a case. Triple Legends coming out of this case for Chris G. That's going to be a Scowling Flesh Bag on the Rainbow Foiled Brute Headpiece. Congrats on that one, man. You're up to 3 Legends so far out of this case. You got the Diadem Carapace Extended Arts, Diadem of Dream State on the Rainbow Foileds, and another $20 to $30 coming your way here on the Scowling Flesh Bag as well. Let's keep it going. Let's keep the hits coming. Really surprised to see 3 Legends in one case here, though, guys. You don't see that all too often coming out of Flesh and Blood. Double rares. So what didn't you like about ripping Everfest, Chris? Why do you say it's a mess set? Angelic Descent. Dig up dinner. Let me open up some penny sleeves and we'll keep it going. No, this is a really good case. I'm just curious why you didn't like Everfest. I want to hear your thoughts on that set. Because I do see the similarities between this one and Everfest. What? Oh. Tear through the portal that time on the Rainbow Foil. Banneretta Vigor that time on the Rainbow Foil. Radiant Force Field on the Majestic non-foil. Decent hit there on that. Approaching that halfway point here, guys. Oh my god! What is this case, Chris? Back-to-back absurd cases. That's going to be a cold foil on the Iron Song Versus for Chris G. Four Legends coming out of this single case of Dusk Till Dawn. And that's going to be a cold foil on one of the biggest Legends in the set. That Dorinthia arm piece right there, guys. Solid case of Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn for Chris, guys. The hits just keep coming, guys. The hits just keep on coming from Flesh and Blood. I do believe that's a mad card, guys. Like I said, when you hit it in cold foil, I do believe that's one of the bigger cards. Let me double check, though. Let me double check on that. That's crazy that we just hit that, though. Let's see. Still can't believe it's 4 Legends deep into this. That's Iron Song Versus. Like I said, I think that one's over $100 in cold foil. It's sitting at $95 in cold foil, guys. $35 in rainbow foiled. But like I said, the hits just keep coming, guys. They just keep coming from this case of Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn. Yeah, this is one of the best cases that I've seen. No Marble Angels, nothing like that. But like I said, you've had 4 Legends, and I think this is the first of this case that I've seen that has 4 Legends in it. Like I said, every other God case has had a couple Marvels, a Legend, and then like a Fable or something. But this is definitely a God case, just very different from what I'm used to seeing. Another really solid hit, though. Shade and Swing on the Rainbow Foil. Searing Ray. Oh, I hear you on that. Skipping all the cards, yeah. Literally, for this pack, like, literally, you just look at the last 3 cards in every single pack. You're basically skipping, like, 90% of the pack. I definitely hear you on that. 1 Legend and maybe a Marvel. Exactly, yeah, that's been my experience, too. Usually, it's, like, 1 Rainbow Foil Legend, and then, like, 1 Marvel. Usually, like, the really solid cases. And then, of course, you'll have the outliers, too. Like I said, that'll have 2 Marvels, Rainbow Foil Legend, or Rainbow Foil Fable, excuse me. Every now and then, you'll have just one of those cases. That's crazy. Widespread Ruin that time on the Rainbow Foil Majestic. Another nice little hit there on that. We still have a box left to go, too, man. Crazy. Extended Art that time with the Herald of Protection. Blessing of Salvation. I could definitely see that, Chris. I could definitely see that. For me, I like it a lot. I like the way that the packs are laid out, just because it allows me to keep up a really brisk pace as I rip this. This is probably the fastest TCG that I can rip, in my opinion, is the Flesh and Blood stuff. But I definitely hear what you're saying. Yeah, no, I definitely hear you, man. The set's not bad itself. But I hear what you're saying about what it's how it's not as fun to rip. It feels very samey after you rip like 4 or 5 cases of that stuff. It feels like you're seeing the same thing over and over again. I will say that. Hack to reality that time on the Majestic. Exactly, bro. It's so predictable. Exactly. Precisely. You kind of just like know what you're gonna get from every case. Outside of those like crazy god cases. Double rares in the back. This is our last box here on the case, guys. Light the way. Celestial Reprimands. Approaching the halfway points here, guys. No, I'm just messing with you, Justin. I'm just messing with you. Slide in the dream state on the corner of the screen. Blessings of Salvation. Dig up dinner that time on the Majestic non-foil. Yeah, exactly. Every now and then you'll have a crazy case. Crazy case. On the release night, the crazy cases came back to back, bro. We had 3 rainbow foiled fables and back-to-back breaks. Charge of the Light Brigade. Halfway points here on this 4th box, guys. Halfway points on the 4th box. Searing Ray on the rainbow foil. Wall Breaker that time on the rainbow. Battlefield Breaker. Not yet, Justin. Not yet. This is the case on the day for Flesh and Blood so far, though. This is probably the best case on the day so far. Majestic Banneret of Protection coming your way here. I'll show you the hits in a second, though. We've hit like 4 legends out of this case. 1 cold foil, few rainbow foils, and an extended art as well. Very solid case rip, though. Shade and Scream. Resounding Courage. Break of Dawn. Nice Grimoire of the Haunt coming your way here. It's like $5 or $10 last I checked on this card. And non-foiling. Decent hit there on the Grimoire. Prayer of Bologna that time on the Rainbow Foil Majestic. And Call Down the Lightning on the non-foil Majestic behind it. So 2 Majestics in that pack there. Last 3 packs to close out here, guys. I did pull the Dream State. I think we've hit a few Dream States today. Herald of Protection on the extended art. Phantom Wraith. And that's going to close out that case rip of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn. But once again, Chris, very solid rip. These are going to be your biggest hits coming out of that. Literally left half the hits over to the side over there. You got a Diadem of Dream States on the Rainbow Foil Legend. Surgical Extraction. Warmonger's Diplomacy. That's going to be the best Majestic in the set. Scowling Flesh Bag on the Rainbow Foil Legend. Iron Song Versus on the Cold Foil Legend. Another really solid hit. And your biggest hit coming out of that case rip is going to be the Diadic Carapace on the Extended Art Cold Foil Legend, looking like Sylvanas from World of Warcraft, excuse me. But once again, Chris, appreciate you so much on the supports. And we're going to get all those cards out to you. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. Let's see it, Justin. Let's see it. Fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. Like I said, that's the big card that we're chasing. I want to see that Levia sooner rather than later. I want to see that big card come out ASAP. Let me just get my area cleaned up real quick, guys, and then we'll keep it going. Just going to get my area cleaned up, and then we will keep it going. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. And 1 order just came through, actually. So I'll check that out in a couple of seconds here. Give me a couple of seconds and I'll check that out. But real quick, guys, just a heads up. We do have that giveaway going on today. We're giving away 3 Lord of the Rings box toppers at the end of the stream today, guys. We're going to be drawing 3 people's names. It's max 1 entry per person and max 1 box topper per winner. So like I said, we're going to have 3 winners and each person's going to be getting a box topper. Any purchase of any product today of any value is going to buy you into that giveaway, guys. Any valued products will buy you into the giveaway today. Justin T coming in with the loose box of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn. That's going to be our first order. And then coming up after that is going to be Chris G with another case rip of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn. Appreciate you on the support there, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Justin and Chris. Thank you, guys. So Justin first. And then Chris G after that. And let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Looking at like a 25-minute wait time here, guys. Right around 20 to 25 minutes if you want to get those orders through. Just gonna get my tag written up, and we're gonna jump right into this this booster box here for Justin. Let's do it, my friend. Let's do it. That starts a fresh case. Yes. So that's going to start the fresh case here of loose boxes. Box for Justin. All right, guys, here we go. Here we go. What is going on, everyone? And today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Justin. We got a Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn booster box coming your way here. As always, I appreciate you so much on the support. And best of luck, Justin. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Good luck, my friends. Good luck. Let's see that Levia, guys. Let's see this box match that case rip that we just had. Got my packs laid out. Empty box. And best of luck, Justin. Let's do it. Good luck, my friend. Let's see some fire coming out of this. Starting off with the Celestial Reprimand. Let's do it. Let's do it. Beseech the Demigon. Double rares in the back. Tribute to the Legions of Doom on the rainbow foil. Putrid Stirrings. Blaring Impact on the rainbow foil. Shade and Scream. Phantom Banshee. Nice little Dig Up Dinner coming your way. That's going to be a majestic non-foil for Justin on the Dig Up Dinner. Decent hit there. Justin says he's trying to snipe that sketch card here. Either the sketch card or the Levia. Let's see it, though. Let's see it. Break of Dawn. Searing Ray. Called down the lightning that time on the majestic non-foil. Up to 2 Majestics so far. Nothing too crazy yet out of this box. Blaring Impact. Widespread Ruin that time. And a Cold Foil Cloak of Darkness. So a Rainbow Foil on the Majestic. And a Cloak of Darkness Cold Foil on the Common coming your way out of that pack. It's the halfway point here on this box. Still got about 10 packs left to go. Light the way. Deathly Whale that time. Shade and Swing on the rainbow foil. Nice little Dimensional Vortex on the majestic non-foil. Charge of the Light Brigade. Looking for our first big hit out of this, guys. Looking for our first big one. Envelop in Darkness and Spirit of War on the majestic non-foil. Charge of the Light Brigade once again. Nice little Meeps coming our way. Mischievous Meeps. You know what that means, guys. You know what that means. Last time we got the Mischievous Meeps, we had a massive hit coming out of it right after. Light the Way. And a Herald of Protection that time on the Extended Arts. Let's see the big hit to close out here for Justin, guys. Celestial Reprimand. Just got another order through, guys. I'll check that out in a few seconds here. Nice. There we go, baby. There we go. Ask for something big to close out of the single box. And the Meeps provide once again, guys. The Meeps continue to provide here. That's going to be a Banneret of Salvation. Banneret of Salvation. Deathly Will on the back. And it's going to be a Figment of Protection coming your way on the Marble Angel for Justin. Out of the single box. That's going to be a Archangel of Protection. And that's going to be an Aegis coming your way that time. Very, very solid hits out of the single box of Dusk Till Dawn. Like I said, we were looking for something big there to close out, and that's your card right there, man. There's the Marvel Angel coming your way. Let's get that one into a mag. Congrats on that one, Justin. Congrats. We still got 3 packs left to go, too. Let's see a legend to close out next. Let's see a legend to close out next. That'll be a really solid close here. Get that one into a mag for you real quick. Like I said, every single one of these Angels ranges anywhere from like $85 to $150. Very, very solid hits every time. And Chris is saying that's the biggest one. So let's check the price on that one right there. That's the Archangel of Protection. Let's go to price lists. Let's see. So Ravages took that one over. And the Archangel Figment of Protection sitting right around $112, $115. Just taken over by the Archangel of Ravages, like Chris said. But still one of the biggest Marvel cards that you can pull out of the set. So congrats on that one there, Justin. Very, very solid hit coming your way. Yeah, exactly, bro. No Dream State today. No Dream State today. Oh, let's go, baby. Like I said, let's close out with one more big hit. And there it is. Imperium Rapture on the rainbow foiled legend for Justin. There we go, man. Another really solid hit coming out of your last few packs of Dusk Till Dawn. That's exactly what you want to see coming out of your single box. You got the Marvel Angel first, and now you got the rainbow foiled legend right after it. Very, very solid hits coming your way. The Meep's always providing here, man. The Meep's always providing. My goodness. Fast Beyond the Majestic. Yeah, exactly, Justin, exactly. Like a Navy SEAL sniper over there, man. Crushed it. Banneret of Gallantry on the rainbow foiled Majestic. Another solid hit coming your way there. But once again, these are your 2 biggest hits coming out of the single box of Dusk Till Dawn. It's going to be an Imperium Rapture on the rainbow foiled, and then a Aegis Archangel of Protection on the Marvel Angel coming your way as well. Congrats on those hits there, Justin. Congrats. Absolutely crushed it on that. And then coming up next, guys, we did get 2 more orders coming through here. Maxime L coming through with a Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn booster box and one of those Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth single collector's packs. Two. And then Josh P coming in after that with a single Lord of the Rings collector's pack as well. Let me also get you guys into the giveaway real quick. So Justin T's in there, Maxime L, and then Josh P. Justin T, Maxime L, and then Josh P. All right, you guys are good to go on the giveaway there. What's your reasoning for that, Chris? I haven't actually really noticed any big changes on the rainbow foils this time around. The cold foiling is really what stuck out to me this time around. Like I said, the cold foil is super, super pronounced on each and every single one of these cards. I'm curious to see what you're saying about the rainbow foiling, though. I wish I had an older Flesh and Blood card from rainbow foiling so I could see what they look like. Like I said, the design this time around really looks beautiful, man. The cold foils are really pronounced. The design for this set and the artwork is super sick. Really, really enjoying this set so far. I would have to have an older rainbow foiled and one of the newer ones next to each other to see what you're talking about there, though. So it's where they put the foiling. Interesting. So yeah, they have the foiling like on the designs there on the insert of her robes. They have it there on the sides too with the metal armor pieces. Yeah, I see what you're saying. The foilings this time around are definitely more pronounced in my opinion. I see what you're saying about that for sure. I noticed that with the cold foils too. Maybe it's not that they changed the actual foiling itself. Maybe it's that the cold foils are just in different spots. And like I said, it just makes it more pronounced. Because like I said, every time I see one of those cold foils on the armor pieces or the robes, they look insane, man. They look really, really sick. Did just get another order in as well. Let me check that out real quick, guys. Sean D coming in with a full case strip of a Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn. Appreciate you on the support there, Sean. Thank you. Looking at like a 30-minute wait time to 45 minutes now, guys. Right around 30 to 45 minutes on the wait time. I think Flesh and Blood just has some of the best foilings in general, in my opinion. I absolutely love the Flesh and Blood foilings. I wasn't too big on them at first, but like I said, the rainbow foils and the cold foils, especially if you hit them in extended arts, they just look really, really sick. That I did notice, especially in the rainbow foiled Fable, the light really catches it, and it looks crazy, dude. Those rainbow foiled Fables look crazy. Which I actually have one in front of me. Hold on. Literally have one in front of me. You guys can see what I'm talking about. Maybe not. Maybe it's not directly in front of me. But yeah, if I find it all, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. But the rainbow foiling on those Fables looks crazy this time around. Crazy this time around. What is going on, everyone? On today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal coming for Chris G. We got a full case strip of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn coming your way here. As always, appreciate you so much on the support. And best of luck, man. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Let's do it. Me too. I think they're the best looking foils in any TCG, those cold foils. Good luck here, Chris. Good luck. Let's see if we can pull you some fire out of this. Empty box. And here we go. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Good luck, my friends. Let's see some fire coming out of this box here. Box number 1 of 4 for Chris G. See what we can do here, guys. Empty box. And here we go. Good luck, Chris. Good luck. Starting off with a tear through the portal on the rainbow foiled. Moving on to our next pack. Putrid Stirrings. Yeah, we'll definitely take either of those, man. We'll take a Fable or we'll take a Levia for sure. Figment of Triumph on the majestic non-marble angel coming your way. Do you have any of the non-foil Levias yet? Do you have any of the non-foil Levias? Yeah, exactly. Not asking for too much. Not asking for too much. Just a Fable or a marble Levia. Come on. Phantom Wraith that time. Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I feel like we pulled all of our Orcish Bowmasters out of the Nostalgic, so I'm not sure, man. I don't know if I have any more in me for the Dust Till Dawn. Herald of Tenacity that time. Holy cow, okay, never mind. 5 of the non-foil Levias. Censor that time on the majestic rainbow foil to get us started here. It's going to be your biggest hit so far, and like I said, the artwork this time around looks crazy, guys. Super crazy artwork. Soul Cleaver that time. Battlefield Breaker on the rainbow foil. Grim Feast that time. And a Hold the Line, hitting one of those Toto cards. Love isn't always on time, guys. Love is not always on time. Celestial Reprimand. Sorry to hear that, Maxime. Sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully your luck changes soon. Hopefully your luck changes soon. Flesh and Blood can definitely be that way, though. It's definitely a hit or miss. We'll see, man. We'll see. I got a good feeling about that break, though, man. I got a good feeling. It's going to be a Radiant View. Radiant View on the cold foil common for Chris G coming your way. Resounding Courage on the rainbow foil. Shade and Death Hydra on the rainbow foil majestic coming your way. Yeah, I noticed what you were saying, that a lot of the legends just like skyrocketed down in value. Oh, there we go. It's going to be an Iron Song versus on the rainbow foil legend for Chris G. So first we hit the cold foil Iron Song versus, and now we got a rainbow foil coming your way too. And I see what you're talking about, to be honest. So the rainbow foiling this time, it's super pronounced there on our armor piece, and it also has it in the background too, but it's just not as strong. You can tell that the sun has a little bit of rainbow foiling, but that big rainbow foiling is going to be on the weapon and the armor piece. And it's really, really pronounced, man. Really, really pronounced when you look at it. I see what you're saying now, Chris, for sure. There's a noticeable difference in the foiling this set, for sure. They always come back up. Okay, that's good to hear, man. That's good to hear. Charge of the Light Brigade. Beckoning Light. Yeah, I'm curious to see how quickly they're gonna recover. Because like I said, I know that the Surgical Extraction's a highly playable card. Crown of Providence. All those are really big cards. Closing out the first box here, guys. Closing out that first of 4. B for Valor that time. Battlefield Breaker on the Rainbow Foil. And a Widespread Ruin on the Majestic non-foil to close out. Let me see. Let me text somebody real quick and see if I can get somebody to bring one of those in. Because I'm curious too. Yeah, if we have any of those, I'll bring them out so we can compare them. I would love to see the difference. Like I said, I think it's just more pronounced this time around between the cold foiling and the rainbow foiling. Hack to Reality that time on the rainbow foil, and Illumina Lance on the Majestic non-foil. Majestic non-foil. Yeah, but if I can get someone to bring it in, we could just show it off on stream real quick so everyone can see what we're talking about here. Because I would love to see it, man. I would love to see it. Banneret of Salvation that time on the rainbow foil. Searing Ray that time on the rainbow foil. Blaring Impact. Herald of Ravages that time on the Extended Art. Extended Art rare coming your way here. Soul Butcher on the rainbow foil. And a little Poison the Well. Majestic non-foil coming your way. Break of Dawn. It's pretty standard for Flesh and Blood right now. So the difference between the rainbow foiled and the cold foils. Basically with the rainbow foiling, the big tell is going to be this right here. Just the picture itself is going to have foiling. And it's going to have like a rainbow coloration to it. Whereas the cold foiling, on the other hand, this is going to be another rainbow foil, so it's not a good example. But the cold foiling right here, you'll tell has the borders around the card are foiled. The borders around the card are foiled. And the center of the card will also be foiled. And on top of that, the cold foils look like a foil etched from Magic the Gathering, if you're familiar with those. They kind of have like a shadow to it, a little like a discoloration to it, I'll describe, and they look like more chrome or silver is the way that the cold foil looks. But the biggest way to distinguish a cold foil is going to be the borders around the side here. The borders will have foiling as well. And that's the best way to tell. Deathly Will that time on the rainbow. Exactly, yeah. It's the textured foils with the picture frame around it, precisely. Beseech the Demigod that time. Northern Winds on the Majestic non-foil. Absolutely, absolutely. Double rares in the back. And like Chris and I were just talking about, the cold foils from Flesh and Blood are like some of the nicest foiling cards that I've ever seen. I'm not gonna lie, they really look sick, especially a nice little spoiled skull coming your way. Especially if you get in like one of the armor pieces and the gauntlets and the pauldrons are cold foiled. They just look really, really sick on some of those cards. Double rares in the back. Approaching that halfway point here on this case rip. Blessings of Salvation. It's going to be a charge of the Light Brigade. And here's a cold foil now that we're talking about it. So, Kendall, check this out. This is one of the rainbow foils right here. So this is a rainbow foil. You got that coloration, no foiling on the side. And then this right here is a cold foil. Like I said, it's kind of hard to tell at first, but you can tell that the sides and the borders are foiled, and it's more of a chrome and silvering versus that rainbow coloration. But yeah, that's what the cold foils look like. Get this one into a penny sleeve. Usually you're looking to pull like a legend cold foil or a majestic cold foil. Those are going to be some of the biggest cards out of sets for Flesh and Blood. Nice little surgical extraction coming your way here, Chris. Another 5 to 10 bucks on that one. Decent little reprint. Get that into a top load. Biggest hits so far are going to be the Iron Song on the Rainbow Foil Legend and the surgical extraction so far, guys. Those are our 2 biggest hits. B for Valor. Legions of Doom that time. Putrid Stirrings on the Rainbow Foil. Nice little Banneret of Courage on the Majestic non-foil. Glaring Impact on the Rainbow. Last couple of packs here on the second box. Phantom Banshee. And double rares in the back to close out that second of 4 boxes here for Chris, guys. Closes out that second of 4. Let's see what we got on box number 3 now. So far, we're just up to a surgical extraction and the Rainbow Foil Legend so far, guys. It's gotta mean that we have a couple more big cards coming here. Let's see a Marvel Angel next. Let's see a Marvel Angel or a Fable. Let's see one of those. Starting off with a Blistering Assault on the Rainbow Foil. Nice little Alluring Inducement on the Majestic non-foiled. Angelic Wrath. Wow. Okay. That's back-to-back of the same Cold Foil Legend for Chris G. And that's going to be another Iron Song Iron Song Versus on the Cold Foil Legend coming your way here, Chris. That's back-to-back cases with back-to-back Cold Foil Iron Songs. What the heck, dude? What just happened? First, you hit the Cold Foil Iron Song from the first case. Then you hit the Rainbow Foil Iron Song from the second case. And now you have another Iron Song Cold Foil out of the second case. Like I said, back-to-back on the Cold Foils of the same exact legend. My goodness, my goodness. Yeah, that was a perfect time. Exactly, exactly. Now's the perfect time to compare these foilings. Check it out, check it out. So this is the same exact card. Same exact card. This one's a Rainbow Foil. This one's a Rainbow Foil right here. You can tell there's no foiling on the border. And then this one right here is a Cold Foil. Like I said, the camera doesn't really pick it up very well, but it's got foiling on the border there. Tons and tons of foiling on the border there. And it's more of like a chrome foiling as opposed to a rainbow foiling there. But there you go, man. Congrats on that one, man. Back-to-back Iron Song Versus. You got the Cold Foil first, and then you got the Rainbow Foil as well. Insane, man. Insane. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Let's hit that Marvel next. Let's hit that Marvel next. On to our next pack here. It's going to be a Soul Butcher on the Rainbow Foil. Banneret of Courage. Yeah, very much so. Like I said, the Cold Foil Legends are what you're chasing. Usually out of Flesh and Blood. Those are the big ones. Absolutely, Chris. Absolutely. Me too, man. Me too. They're my favorite looking cards out of Flesh and Blood. Right up there with the Marvel cards. Battlefield Breaker that time on the Rainbow. Double rares in the back. It's going to be a Charge of the Light Brigade on the Rainbow Foil there. Decent hits. Phantom Wraith. And a Figment of Erudition on the Majestic non-foil. Majestic non-foil on the Angel. Those Majestic non-foil Angels are really hard to hit, guys. Very rarely do we hit those Figment cards. Still surprised that they're only like $2 to $5 a pop. Been set that time in the back. Grim Feast. Deathly Delights. Deathly Whale. Lots of Deathlies going on around here. Tribute to Demolition. Past that halfway point on this box, guys. Biggest hit so far, those double legends. We got the Rainbow Foil Legend and the Cold Foil right after it. Chains of Ephedes that time. Did just get another order in, guys. I'll check that out in a few seconds here. Check that one out in a few seconds. Celestial Resolve. I've seen one person play the new Prism so far, Chris. I've literally only seen one person play that new Prism. Oh, that's sick, dude.
Is that what you want?
Yeah, actually, that's sick. That's super, super sick. The Sandscour Great Bow. Yeah, I can use that for my my Ranger deck for sure.
No, I'm saying for the textures.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. My goodness, yes. Bro, I'm losing it over here, Caleb. Losing it over here. But here we go. So this is the difference. Yeah, actually, I can see what you're saying, Chris. I'm not gonna lie. I can actually see what you're saying. So this is one of the rainbow foils from Dynasty right here. On this one, you can tell, I don't know if the camera picks it up, but the entire picture is basically foiled. From almost top to bottom, you can tell that there's foiling all over the card. Whereas this one right here, like Chris said, there's only foiling in very specific places on the card, and it's like super, super pronounced on a lot of these cards here. But yeah, the foils definitely look different this time around. It's a really subtle change, and I don't think they actually changed the foiling itself, just the location of where the foiling's located on those cards. Appreciate you again on that, Caleb. Thank you. Appreciate you again. If you're in chat, man, I appreciate you. And extended arts on the Herald of Judgment. But definitely, that definite noticeable difference. Yeah, exactly. Makes the artwork pop out just so much more. The design for this set, man, is just on point, on point. Dude, I thought Caleb was walking in to hand me one of the weapons for my decks. I'm like, oh, you're giving me cards to craft decks with? Okay. I'm like, I can use that for my Azalea deck. A Sandscour Great Bow? Let's go, man. I don't have one of those yet. Oh, man. Celestial Reprimands. Meanwhile, I literally think I have a couple of those cards already. Just losing it over here, guys. It's gonna close out that third box here, guys. We got one more box to go. One more box to go. Empty box. And let's jump right into it. Best of luck on this last box here, Chris. Best of luck on the last one. Soul Cleaver that time on the rainbow foil. Beseech the Demigon on the rainbow foil. Widespread Annihilation on the Majestic. Yeah, let's see a Marvel to close out. Let's see a Marvel to close out. V for Valor. V for Victory. Banneret of Gallantry that time on the rainbow foil Majestic. And a Zeus. Pulling that non-foiled Zeus for Chris. Another decent hit there on that. Yeah, let's see one of those Levia Marvels, man. I'm dying to see that. Another cold foil coming your way here. It's going to be a Frontline Helm. Frontline Helm on the cold foil. Not sure if that kills our chances of pulling the Marvel. I don't know if you can pull a cold foil and a Marvel out of the same case, but let's see. Or excuse me, out of the same box. Beseech the Demigon. And nice. Really solid close here. You got a Warmonger's Diplomacy on the non-foil Majestic coming your way. Sitting right around $25 to $30 on that hyper-playable Majestic coming your way here. Another really solid hit. Got you. So basically what we just hit is basically what you can expect to hit out of this case then. Yeah, exactly. The Warmonger's Diplomacies. We'll definitely take those. See if we can hit like one or two more. See if we can hit like one or two more. V for Valor. Halfway points on this last box here, guys. Expendable limbs that time. Usually, exactly, usually. In before we hit like back-to-back Majestic, or excuse me, back-to-back Marvels. Watch that happen. Angelic Descent. Defender of Daybreak on the rainbow. Prayer to Bologna that time on the Majestic, non-foil. Tear through the portal. Usually the Marvel is the cold foil, okay. So how rare is it to hit back-to-back Marvels in one box? That probably like rarely ever happens, right? Hitting double Marvels in one box. Defender of Daybreak. Resounding Courage on the rainbow foil. Shade and Swing on the rainbow foil. Beaming Bravado on the rainbow foil. Dig Up Dinner that time on the non-foil Majestic. Last two packs here, guys. I've seen one or two. I've seen one or two cases with double Marvel Angels in them, but like I said, that's the only one that I've ever seen. And that's going to close out that case here, guys. Once again, the biggest hits coming out of this are going to be the surgical extraction on the Majestic non-foil, Warmonger's Diplomacy on the Majestic non-foil, Iron Song Versus on the Rainbow Foil Legends, Iron Song Versus on the Cold Foil Legends as well. Once again, Chris, appreciate you on the support, and we're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Thank you. We do have 2 more orders in the queue here, guys. Give me a couple seconds to clean up my area and then get to these next couple of orders. But we are looking at like a 45-minute to an hour wait time here, guys. We got quite the wait time. I do appreciate all the support. Appreciate you again, Chris. Thank you for the order there. Give me 2 seconds to get my area cleaned up, guys, and we'll keep it going. We'll keep it going. Coming up next is going to be Maxime, followed by Josh P, and then Sean D after that. And then the next 2 orders coming up are going to be, let's see. What is this? Heath F coming up after that with a Upper Deck Marvel Spider-Man Metal Universe box and 2 of the Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn booster boxes. Appreciate you on the support here. Appreciate you on the support there, Heath. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm going to add you to the queue here. Like I said, just getting my area cleaned up, and we'll keep it going, guys. Running out of space on my table. Oh, no. Running out of space. That sounds about right, man. We did like 25 to 30 cases on that that day that you were down here on that Flesh and Blood Rip Party. But that sounds about right. 50 plus cases. My goodness. Let me just get that tag written up, guys, and we'll keep it going. It's for Heath. Coming up next is Maxime, and Maxime's going in on a Lord of the Rings Loose Collector's Pack and a Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn booster box as well. So 1 Loose Collector's Pack. Let me get that box as well. And let me make sure I'm also staying up to date with the giveaways here, guys. Give me 2 seconds. Like I said, we have that giveaway going on, so I don't want to miss anyone's name here. I got Josh P last. So coming up after that is Sean D and then Heath F. Sean D. F. You guys are entered into the giveaway, and let's do it. Let's move on to that break here for Maxime. Let's do it, Maxime. Let's do it. Oh, got you. Have we... Holy cow. Have we ripped 50 cases of that stuff already? What is going on, guys? On today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Maxime L. We got a Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn booster box and a Lord of the Rings Loose Collector's Pack coming your way here. As always, appreciate you so much on the support, Maxime. And best of luck. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Are you saying that we've ripped 50 cases combined, Chris? 50 cases combined. Let's end with the Lord of the Rings Collector's Pack. And let's start with the Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn box. Like I said, last time Maxime bought one of those Loose Collector's Packs, he hit the Surge Foil Party Tree out of there. So, very curious to see what you're going to hit out of it this time. Dude, that's wild, man. That's wild. 45 cases, my goodness. Best of luck, Maxime. Best of luck. Let's see what I can do here for you. Let's see what I can do here for you. What's the most Flesh and Blood that you've ever ripped, Chris? What set have you ripped the most of? I can't even imagine ripping 45 cases of Flesh and Blood. My goodness. Starting off with a cold foil. It's going to be a cold foil common coming your way here. It's going to be a Shroud of Darkness. Shroud of Darkness for Maxime. Me too, man. Me too. We'll definitely take a Levia. Nice little Prism coming your way here. It's going to be a Majestic non-foiled on the Prism. Let's do it, Maxime. Let's do it. Soul Cleaver that time on the Rainbow foiled. Chains of Mephides that time on the Rainbow Foil Majestic. Another solid hit coming your way there. Approaching that halfway point here. Beseech the Demigon. Lumina Lance on the Majestic non-foil. Resounding Courage. Figments of Erudition. Another one of those angels. Like I said, we usually get like one every other box, it seems like. One every couple of boxes, it feels like, on those non-Marvel angels. Dawn of Break, or Break of Dawn. Rift Skitter. Herald of Tenacity that time on the extended arts. Another decent hit there coming your way. Beseech the Demigod on the rainbow foil. Soul Cleaver. We'll see, Maxime. We'll see. We still got a chance to hit one big card here. One or two big cards. Like I said, we're only at the halfway point. So let's see what we can do to end this box here for you, my friends. Let's see what we can do to close out. Nothing too crazy yet, though. Nothing too crazy. Defender of Daybreak. Angelic Descent on the rainbow foil. Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say, because 45 cases is so much, man, so much. Hold the line that time. Hold the line, Maxime. Hold the line. I have faith, man. I have faith. We're gonna hit something big here. 5 Crucible, 5 Arcane. 10 to 15 WTR. Monarch is still your favorite set, right, Chris? Nice little Bolton action there. Rainbow foil on the tribute to the Legions of Doom. On our last pack, let's close out strong here. Envelop in Darkness on the rainbow foils. And an Anthem of Spring. Anthem of Spring on the majestic non-foil coming your way here. On to the Lord of the Rings now. Moving on to the Lord of the Rings. Let's see what we can do on the Lord of the Rings, man. Let's see what we can do on the Lord of the Rings. Let's see a ring or a surge foil. Let's see something big out of this one. 15 a Monarch. Nice. Very nice. Alright, here we go, Maxime. In your Lord of the Rings pack, let's see what we can do here. Birthday Escape. Banished from Edoras on the ring slots. Brash Instigator. Gatebreaker. Moving on to our rares and better. It's going to be a Swamp on the full art. Shelob, Child of Ungoliant. King of the Oathbreakers on the borderless. Lorien Lieutenant on the Commander borderless non-foil. Nice little Nazgul coming your way here. Salad Fingers, a Sword of the Animist on the reprint. And that's going to be a borderless non-foiled on the Salad Fingers coming your way, Maxime. There we go. Flash of the Balrog. Awen the Shield Maiden. And the food token to close out. Definitely the better of the two rips. What's going to be the Lord of the Rings loose pack here. You got a Nazgul, Ring of Battle here, Lorien Lieutenant, and a Awen the Shield Maiden on the borderless foil. Once again, Maxime, appreciate you so much on the support. And we're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Thank you, my friends. Appreciate you. Maxime, that was a rough Dusk Till Dawn box. Like I said, I've really been enjoying this set. So give me 2 seconds. I have faith that you can hit some good cards, my friends. I have faith that you can hit some good cards, Maxime. So I'm going to send out some extra packs of Dusk Till Dawn your way here, Maxime. And best of luck on the loose packs, man. Let's see if you can hit something out of those. Good luck on those. Maybe you'll have some better luck out of the loose packs than the sealed products. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Appreciate you, Maxime. I appreciate you. Give me 2 seconds to get my area cleaned up, guys. And then coming up next is going to be Josh P. Josh P coming up next. Nah, Maxime, I want to, my man. I want to. Don't mention it, man. Don't mention it. No problem at all. Josh P coming up next with the single collector's pack of Lord of the Rings. Let's see what we can do here, guys. And once again, guys, we're looking at like 20 minutes. Right around 25 minutes on the wait time here if you guys want to get those orders through. Right around 25 minutes. Josh P. Let me get that tag written up. What is going on, everyone? On today's from Layton Gaming. Coming up next, we got a personal for Josh P. We got a loose Lord of the Rings pack coming your way here. As always, I appreciate you so much on the support. And best of luck, Josh. Let's see if I can pull you some fire, my friends. Let's do it. One loose pack of Lord of the Rings coming to Josh here. What is it going to have in store for us? Let's find out. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. Woe's Pathfinder. Ghibli's Fury. Lithorian Lookout. On the ring slot, we're going to get the East Farthing Farmer. My goodness, that was hard to say. Say that 4 times fast. Swift Savior. Rangers Firebrand. Islands on the full art card. Forge Anew on the base foiled rare coming your way. Doors of Durin. Tantha from the Ramparts on the Commander Borderless. Smeagol on the showcase. Lash of the Balrog. Samwise on the foiled. And closing out with Sauron the Dark Lord on the foiled showcase for Josh P. You got the Forge Anew in the foiled, and you got the Sauron the Dark Lord in the foiled as well. Congrats on that one, man. Congrats. Appreciate you so much in the support, and we're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Thank you. Exactly. Every time, bro. Every time, yeah. Anytime I see the grays in the artifact slot, I'm just like... just like waiting patiently to see what's going to be next. Exactly. It's funny too, because that's like one of the only sets that it's ever been like that for me. I've never had a set of trading cards where I literally like hold my breath when I get to that 4th card in the slot. I'm like, is this it? Is this going to be the one? Are we going to hit it this time? Dude, literally. Coming up next, guys, is going to be Sean D with that full case rip of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn. And then after that is going to be Heath F with the 2 loose boxes and one of the Spider-Man Marvel Metal boxes after that. Get my tag written up here real quick. And let's jump into it. What is going on, everyone? And today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Sean. We got a full case strip of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn coming your way here. As always, I appreciate you so much on the support. And best of luck, Sean. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Good luck, my friends. Good luck. Here we go, guys. Here we go. 4 boxes of Dust Till Dawn coming your way here, Sean. Empty case. And here we go. Good luck, Sean. Good luck, Sean. Empty box. And let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Let's pull some fire here, Sean. Starting off right with the Mischievous Meeps on the Rainbow Foil Majestic coming your way. Very decent hits to get us started on the Meeps. And the Northern Winds. Northern Winds on the Majestic. This one's going to go on the stand here, guys. Can't forget about the Meeps. Like I said, they bring us tons of luck. Tons and tons of luck. Last time we pulled the Meeps, we pulled some fire stuff out of that box. So let's see what happens here now. Slithering Shadow Pea that time on the Majestic. Glaring Impact. Extended Arts on the Heralds. To our next pack here. It's going to be a Rainbow Foil that time. Celestial Reprimand. Tribute to Demolition that time on the Rainbow Foileds. And a Figment of Protection on the Majestic non-foileds. Like I said, we're hitting like 1 or 2 of these per case on the non-Marvel Angels. Really, really interested to see how those cards are going to age over time. Like I said, those pull rates seem to be pretty difficult. Deathly Whale. Wouldn't be surprised if those cards go up to like $5 or $10. Light the Way that time on the Rainbow Foileds. Nice little Spoiled Skull coming your way here. That's a $5 or $10 Majestic card. Another decent hit right up there with the Bastion. Shade and Swing. Celestial Resolve on the Rainbow Foil. Tribute to the Legions of Doom. And we're going to get one of my favorite looking cold foils coming out of the set. Not a big cold foil by any means, but like I said, looks really, really sick. And that's a good way to showcase the different cold foiling out of this set, guys. Beautiful, beautiful looking card there on the Reality Refractor on the rare cold foil. Sounds good, Sean. I'll separate your rares and up. I'll separate your rares and up. You got it. You'll get the Rainbow Foils and the Majestics and everything better. Sounds good, Sean. Another Lumina Lance that time in the Majestic non-foil. I think so. I think so. Maybe. This looks like a potential Fable case here. I'm with you on that. Nothing super crazy quite yet. Poison the Well. We'll also take one of those God boxes too. We'll take a slow case and then one of those God boxes if that's what it ends up being. One of those double Marvel boxes with the cold foil Fable or something crazy like that. Definitely on board to make that happen. Phantom Wraith that time on the rainbow. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. You're saying that one actually looks like a Fable. Kind of does look like a Fable, I'm not going to lie. It really does. It looks like the Light of Solar, like the Plague Hive a little bit. Kind of looks like one of the Infinity Stones from Marvel. That's what I see whenever I see that card. I see an Infinity Stone. Oh, nice. There's going to be your first legend coming out of this case. And it's going to be a Scowling Flesh Bag on the Rainbow Foil Legend for Sean. Solid hits on your first legend. And a really good pack there, too, to close out that box. You got a Scowling Flesh Bag on the Rainbow Foiled. And you got a non-foiled on the Surgical Extraction Majestic as well. So 2 really solid hits coming out of that one there. Congrats on that one there, Sean. Congrats. Back-to-back hits out of that pack. Yeah, I'm with you on that, man. Definitely could have been a Fable. Definitely could have been a Fable. Flaring Impact on the Rainbow Foil. Celestial Resolve. And a Herald of Triumph that time on the Extended Art. Decent hit there on the Heralds. It's going to close out the first of 4 boxes here, guys. Come on, Meeps. Bring us the luck. I have faith. I have faith, guys. Empty box. And here we go. Starting off with a Celestial Reprimand on the Rainbow Foil. Tear through the portal on the Rainbow Foil. Another Prism coming your way here. It's going to be a Majestic non-foil on the Prism. I am noticing that. Yes, we're hitting quite a few of the Surgical Extraction non-foils. I think we've hit like 6 or 7 on the day, and we haven't hit a single Crown of Providence non-foil on the day yet. Not a single one. So I'm with you on that. I think that because of the pull rates and because of the playabilities of that card, I think that's going to be a really big one, man. Where do you think that the non-foil Crown of Providence is going to end up being? You think it'll ever break $100 for the non-foil version? Charge of the Light Brigade. Widespread Destruction on the Majestic non-foil there. Phantom Wraith. Deathly Delight. Double rares in the back. Battlefield Breaker. Soul Cleaver on the Rainbow Foiled. And a Banneret of Gallantry that time on the Majestic non-foil for Sean D. Another solid Majestic coming your way here. Decent hit there on that. Beseech the Demigon. Hack to Reality on the Majestic. Oh, it's going to settle like you think like the Arcanite Skullcap did. So 80 to 90. I mean, that's still pretty good, man. That's still really good for a non-foiled version that already has a cold foil and a rainbow foiled version available from previous sets. Dance of Darkness that time on your cold foil. So this is going to be a cold foil common again, doubling up on those. Yeah, 80 to 90 is phenomenal. That's a really good price point if that's where it ends up sitting. Radiant Force Field on the Majestic. Charge of the Light Brigade. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. You think that the rainbow foils are gonna go creep back up to 210? 210 for the rainbows, like 350 for the cold foils. Dig up dinner that time on the Majestic non-foil coming your way. Another decent hits. Biggest hit so far still gonna be that Scowling Flesh Bag, guys. Scowling Flesh Bag's our biggest hit on the Rainbow Foil Legend. Laid to Rest. And double rares in the back. Rainbow foil is going to keep dropping. Dang. Maybe the play is to scoop up a couple of the non-foiled ones then. Maybe I should just start picking those up. I think it depends too. I think a lot of players will be happy that it's gonna go down just because it's gonna be easier to get your hands on. And like I said, that's like one of the most playable cards in the entire game right there with the Crown of Providence. So you gotta have a version of it that's not super expensive. Otherwise, it's just like the barrier to entry to start playing Flesh and Blood will be too high. Otherwise, yeah, exactly. Now they have a cheaper version to pick up with the non-foils. So if you're a player first and you don't really care about the rainbow foils and the cold foils and stuff, now you have a chance to get that hyper playable card at an affordable price. So I'm with you on that. I'm all for that. Figment of Ravages. That's going to be our second non-Marvel Angel coming out of this case. Angelic Descent. Requiem for the Damned on the Majestic non-foil. Celestial Reprimand. I'm with you on that, man. I'm with you on that. The decks can get mad expensive, and like 90% of the value comes from that equipment slot. Crown of Providences is like $150, $200. There's just like a bunch of really expensive equipment cards that you need. Tunic of Fyendale is like another $200. Some of the weapons are mad expensive too. Yeah, I'm definitely with you on that. Grim Feast on the rainbow foil. Parabolona that time on the Majestic non-foil. Blessings of Salvation. Rift Skitter that time on the rainbow foil. Halfway points here on this third booster box. Biggest hits are still going to be that Scowling Flesh Bag and the Surgical Extraction. Honestly, I'm with you though on the $80 being too much. In terms of Metazoo cards, I know this is like completely switching TCGs here, but I avoided picking up the Prism Auras, which are like literally like probably the most playable card out of Metazoo right now is going to be the Prism Auras, and I avoided picking them up just because they were like $75-$80. And to me, to get like play sets of $75 to $80 cards, that's expensive. So I was kind of waiting, hoping they would go down a little bit. And they ended up going down a little bit, right around $50. So I agree with the $80 being kind of expensive for a single card in your deck. Especially when you're doing a Classic Constructed, you need 60 card decks with all the equipment pieces. It can definitely get a little pricey. Nice! It's going to be another Rainbow Foil Legend coming your way here. And that's going to be Soulbound Resolve. Soulbound Resolve on the Rainbow Foil Legend for Sean D. First you got the Scowling Flesh Bag. And now you got the Soulbound Resolve on the Legend. So that's back-to-back Rainbow Foil Legends coming your way here, Sean. Solid hits, solid hits. Let's see one more big hit coming out of this box. Got you, because if you're a collector, you don't even really care about the Rainbow Foil version. You want to go for the Cold Foil version. And if you're a player, you're not going to go for the Rainbow Foil version because it's not the cheapest version anymore. The non-foil is the way to go. If you're a player. Double rares in the back to close out that box. Moving on to our final box here. Moving on to the final box. I like how Flesh and Blood runs their game, though. I think that's, in terms of how the company runs the game, I think Flesh and Blood is my favorite. I'm not going to lie. Metazoo is my favorite game right now, but they just do a lot of stuff that makes me angry or annoys me. Or there's a lot of disappointing stuff. Dude, let's go. Back to back to back. Rainbow Foil Legends for Sean D. That's going to be your third Rainbow Foil Legend coming out of this. And it's going to be an Iron Song versus on the Rainbow Foil Legend for Sean D. Congrats on that one, man. Another Rainbow Foil Legend. You're up to 3 of these. 3 of these and a Surgical Extraction out of this case so far. Let's see one more big hit. Let's see one more big hit coming out of this case. Envelop in Darkness. Interesting. So they probably just weren't expecting the rainbow foiled versions to get as expensive as they did. They were probably expecting the rainbow foiled versions to be like the non-foiled versions of Crown. 50 to 60 bucks, maybe 80 bucks tops. But like I said, that's a big reason why I like Flesh and Blood and Legend Studios, is because they react in like a really positive way. Instead of just like completely changing the rainbow foils, they'll start reprinting the non-foiled versions, or printing the non-foiled versions, excuse me. Approaching that halfway point here on this box. Herald of Tenacity on the extended art for Sean. Vile Inquisition. Prism Awakener of Soul that time on the Majestic. Yeah, that's where I went wrong, man. That's where I went wrong. The moment I saw that there was going to be a reprint of the Crown of Providences, I should have dumped my rainbow foiled versions. You live and you learn, though. You live and you learn. Oh my goodness, what a case, dude. This just took a quick turn out of nowhere. And that's going to be a Soulbound Resolve on the cold foil this time for Sean. So you've had 4 legends coming out of this single case of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn. You got 3 rainbow foil legends and a cold foil on the Soulbound Resolve as well, man. Back to back to back to back legends coming your way here. Like I said, 3 rainbow foils and 1 cold foil Soulbound Resolve as well, man. Crushing it. Really, really solid case. It started off kind of slow here, guys. Definitely started off a little slow. But like I said, towards those last 2 or 3 boxes, just really started to pick up here, man. Really, really started to pick up. Let me get this one magged up for you real quick, Sean. Congrats on that one, bro. That's the biggest hit of the case so far, though. Congrats on that one. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. You got it, Sean. You got it. Huge congrats to you, man, for pulling these awesome cards. There they are. Soulbound Resolve on the cold foil. Still got about halfway to go, too, Sean. Let's see what else we can hit. Let's see what else we can hit here, my friends. United We Stand that time on the Majestic non-foil. Defender of Daybreak. Majestic Starstruck on the non-foil. Laid to Rest. Deathly Delight on the rainbow foil. Phantom Wraith on the rainbow foil. Yeah, dude, the fact that it's a generic is what's so crazy. Any class can use the Crown of Providence, and the Crown of Providence gives you card draw and extra cards in hand, which if you guys don't know how Flesh and Blood plays, that's one of the biggest mechanics in the game. With the Arsenal card and just getting extra cards in your hand, because you can only have up to 4 max cards in your hand, that's just such a super powerful mechanic, which is why the Crown of Providence is so good. So it's a generic card that gives you extra card draw, and any class or hero can use it, which is just crazy. Really, really solid card. I think it's going to be a while before there's another headpiece that's as strong as that card. But here we go, last pack on the case, and it's going to be 2 rares in the back to close. Once again, the Meeps coming through. Meeps coming through clutch. Here's going to be your biggest hit, Sean. You got an Iron Song Versus, Soulbound Resolve, Scowling Flesh Bag, Surgical Extraction, and another Soulbound Resolve on the cold foil. Once again, Sean, appreciate you so much on the support, and we're going to get all those cards shipped out to you. Thank you, my friends. I appreciate you, Sean. Next order up in the queue, guys, is going to be Heath F. Heath F coming in with 2 of those Dust Till Dawn booster boxes and 1 of the Marvel Spider-Man Metal Universe boxes. Absolutely, Sean. Thank you. I appreciate you, my friends. Thank you. Once again, guys, I am expected to stream until around 6 p.m. tonight. 6 p.m. So I'm going to need a few moments to run and grab some product. And then I got to double check and make sure that my Metazoo event is good to go and ready to be run. So give me a few minutes, guys. I'm going to run to the front real quick, grab some product, and I will be right back, guys. I appreciate the patience. Thank you again, Sean. Thank you again.
Stop! Stop the fighting! Haven't you heard? Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn is now available!
Oh my goodness! What a box to get us started, guys. Check it out. Hitting one of the Marvel Angels and a Crown of Providence out of the first box of Dusk Till Dawn.
What? Did we get a marble?
We did. Figment of Protection.
Marble.
Oh, look at it.
Is it back?
Beautiful.
Oh, let's go, Justin. There we go. There we go, man. Marvel Angel coming your way, and that's going to be a Figment of Ravages. Check out that artwork. That thing looks sick. One of the coolest ones that we've seen so far on the day. Putrid Stirrings. Oh, let's go, Justin.
Let's go.
Oh, man. Empyrean Rapture on the extended art cold foil legend for Justin T. I think I've definitely redeemed myself at this point now, bro. Definitely redeemed myself. I told you that last box had some juice in it. Like I said, every time when I think that we're not going to hit anything, boom, something. Oh, my God.
I called it.
What?
Let's go.
Oh, my God. Bro, what?
Oh my God. Is real. Let's go.
Holy cow, bro. What, dude? We just hit like $1,000 in cards in like the last 4 packs. Oh my God. Okay, here we go, Rich. Let's go. Let's go. Another marble coming your way, Rich. Really solid rip. Envelop Darkness. And it's going to be a Figment of Judgment on the marble coming your way. Another cold foil Angel.
Hoping for a compliment. Light the way.
Have a good night, Chris. I appreciate you so much, man. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend, Chris. Thank you so much for stopping by, man. We appreciate you here so much. Appreciate you, Chris. Once again, guys, we have one order up in the queue here, Heath F, and then Jimmy C coming up after that with the full case rip. Guys, that's probably going to close out the stream here. Like I said, I do have to step away right around. I almost... I know nobody in chat saw that, but I literally reached out to touch the monitor like an iPhone screen. Like it's a touchscreen. I'm like losing my mind over here, guys. Like what is happening? But once again, guys, I do have to step away at around 6:30, 6 o'clock to run this Metazoo event. So this Jimmy C order is going to be the last order on the night here, guys. Any orders that come in after this will be ripped tomorrow at 6 p.m. That's going to be the next stream, guys. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. will be the next stream, and it's going to be another night of personals with me, guys. But like I said, these will be the last 2 rips on the night here. What's going on, Heath? What's going on? Just in time, man. Just in time. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. How's your weekend been, my friends? How's your weekend been? 4, 2, 7. F, and he got the Marvel Metal Universe and 2 Flesh and Blood. Moving out that case here, Heath. Empty box. I'll be right back. Let me grab that Spider-Man box real quick. Let me just get my tag written up, and we're going to jump right into this next break here, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. What is going on, everyone? Andres from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Heath F. We got 2 Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn booster boxes coming your way, and one of the Marvel Spider-Man Metal Universe boxes here. As always, I appreciate you so much in the support here, Heath, and best of luck, my friend. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's end on the Marvel Metal Universe box. That's a really fun product to rip. You can hit serialized cards, sketch cards, auto cards out of there. It's just one of those more premium and products that are just a bunch of fun to rip. So we'll save that one for the end, and we'll do our first Dusk Till Dawn boxes first. We'll knock those out first. But best of luck here, Heath. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Good luck, Heath. Starting off with a Light the Way that time on the rainbow foil, and a Majestic on the Runic Reckoning. Another one of my favorite artworks coming out of this set. Like I said, the design this time around is just really, really awesome, guys. Really, really awesome. Diadema Dream State is going to be your first legend coming your way here. And that's going to be a rainbow foil legend on the Diadema Dream State. Congrats on that one there, Heath. That one's sitting right around $15 to $20 for that rainbow foil legend. Get this one into a top load real quick. Yeah, exactly. Good luck, Heath. Good luck. We got a cold foil coming your way here.
And it's going to be a Dance of Darkness on the cold foil, as well as an Expendable Limbs on the rainbow foil Majestic. So 2 hits coming out of that one there. Moving on to our next pack. Angelic Descent on the rainbow foil. Tribute to the Legions of Doom on the rainbow foil. Yeah, they're a very fun product. The base cards look like some of the nicest base cards that I've seen out of any TCG, I'm not going to lie. I really love the way the base cards look. But it's similar to Topps. It's going to be an upper deck product, and it's going to be similar to Topps in the sense that you're going to be chasing sketch cards, serialized cards. You're going to be chasing auto cards, and stuff like that. That's what you can expect to see out of that set. And it's going to be all Marvel characters, usually from Spider-Man, the Spider-Man comic books. So you're going to see Marvel characters and villains, as well as superheroes that were featured in Marvel comic books as well. So you might see Iron Man, a couple other different superheroes as well. Biggest hit so far, still the Diadem of Dream States on the Legend for Heath. Cleansing Lights on the rainbow foil. Poison the Well on the rainbow foil Majestic. Back-to-back Majestics. That's going to be a Chorus of Iron Song on the Majestic non-hollow as well. Decent hits. Decent hits. Rift Skitter that time on the rainbow foil. It's like Topps. It's like Topps. It's a gamble for sure. It's a gamble for sure on the upper deck products. It's going to be exactly like Topps, I would say. You're either not going to get anything too crazy, or you're just going to be like jumping up and down, freaking out because you hit a serialized card or something really cool. That's just kind of how the upper deck and the Topps products work. Rainbow foil that time on the Break of Dawn. And a Censor on the Majestic. Hungering Demigod on the rainbow foil. Phantom Wraith. Tribute to the Legions of Doom on the rainbow foil. 2 packs left on this box. Then we got 2 more coming up. Biggest hit still the Diadem. Double rares. V for Valor. Double rares again. It's going to close out the first of 2 boxes here. Heath, do you want your bulk with your order? I do think that this is your first time ripping Flesh and Blood with us, so I want to double check. I was planning on sending your bulk out, but I just want to make sure you want the bulk with that. Yeah, Maxime, exactly. Tear through the portal that time. And it's going to be a Crown of Providence, guys. It's going to be the first of the day on the Crown of Providence for Heath F. And that's going to be a non-foil legend coming your way. We were just talking about this card. One of those ones that you're going to want to hold on to. That's the hyper-playable card and one of the biggest cards in Flesh and Blood. Sitting right around $60 right now, I believe. Right around 60 to 70. And there it is, man. Congrats on that one. Congrats on that one. Up to a Diadem of Dream State and a Crown of Providence so far. Sounds good, Heath. Sounds good. Oh, no. Mark. Oh, man. I'm really sorry to hear that. Was that a break with us, or what happened with that? Run that one by me, man. And like I said, if you ever have any issues with any of your cards, you can reach out to support at Layton Gaming. Or you can reach out to me or Caleb, and we'll definitely take care of that for you, man. We will definitely make good on that. Hopefully that didn't come from us, though, Mark. Tribute to Demolition. Oh, my goodness. Back-to-back massive hits. You got the Crown of Providence first. Diadem of Dream State second. And then you got a Scowling Flesh Bag on the Legend Cold Foil for Heath F. That's going to be a Scowling Flesh Bag on the Cold Foil coming your way here, Heath. Really solid, really solid rip. Really solid rip coming your way here, man. Congrats on that one. That's a big-time card. Big-time card on the Scowling Flesh Bag. Cold foil. Okay. Sorry to hear that, though, man. I'm really sorry to hear that. I have noticed that with the Topps and the upper deck products, a lot of them, because of the surfacing on the cards, they scratch really easily. So they'll have like print line issues. They'll be scratched. They'll have a lot of stuff like that. But I have noticed that some quality issues with the tops and the upper deck stuff. Another really solid hit coming here. 76 on the flesh bag. 76-ish on the cold foil flesh bag. Very, very nice. Very solid hits. We definitely take that. Definitely delights on the rainbow foil. And a Majestic United We Stand. Majestic United We Stand. Angelic Descent. Northern Winds on the rainbow foil. And a Figment of Rebirth on the Majestic non-foil. Yeah, I never grade any of my top stuff or any of my upper deck stuff because of that. It's like almost impossible to get a PSA 10 on any of that stuff. Beaming Bravado. Approaching that halfway point here on the second box for Heath. Rainbow foil. Celestial Reprimands. And a Funeral Moon on the Majestic non-foil. Decent hit there on the Funeral Moon. Kind of reminds me of Blood Moon from Magic the Gathering. Artwork looks very similar there. Beseech the Demigon. Angelic Wrath. $1.9. You've only gotten $1.9 so far. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like almost impossible to get a PSA 10, man. Doesn't even matter how you handle the cards. They just come fresh out of the pack, and they have some issues with the cards. It's unfortunate, too, because I love ripping the top stuff. Topps Chrome, I always say it. Topps Chrome Metazoo is probably my favorite product. Right up there with the Topps Chrome Star Wars to rip. They're just so much fun. Charge of the Light Brigade. Soul Butcher that time. Break of Dawn. Rift Skitterer. Last two packs here. Starstruck that time on the Majestic. Non-foil coming your way. Decent hit there on that. Light the Way. And double rares in the back. Alright, moving on to the Marvel Metal Universe stuff here now, guys. Moving on to the Metal Universe. Biggest hits coming out of the two boxes of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn are going to be the Scowling Flesh Bag, Crown of Providence, and the Diadem of Dream States. Oh, man. Sounds like fun. Sounds like fun. Can't wait for that. I cannot wait. Sounds like an absolute blast. Alright, I know these have the, there it is. The little sticker is always in a weird spot for these. Empty box. And best of luck, Heath. Best of luck. Last time I ripped one of these, I hit a sketch card. I hit a Mysterio sketch card out of these last time I ripped this, so let's see. Alright, I think we're starting off with something here. Starting off with some metal coming your way here. It's going to be going into our base first. It's going to be a Hammerhead on the base. It's going to be an Electro on the Refractor. Let me do it. Go from the back here now. Go from the back. It's going to be a Falcon that time. Falcon on the Refractor. And your card's going to be an Aluminum that time on the Scorpion coming your way. Solid, solid hit on the Scorpion Aluminum card from Spider-Man. Check that out, guys. It's a beautiful looking card on the Marvel Metal Universe Scorpion Aluminum card for Heath F. There's our first hit coming out of the first pack of Marvel Metal Universe. Like I said, the last time I ripped this, I got two metal cards. Two metal cards out of these boxes, so... let me grab some top loads for this, guys. Let me grab some top loads. I don't have any thicker point top loads. Give me 2 seconds. Where did I put those? I'm just going to put it into a penny sleeper right now, and then after this break is over, I'm going to run to the singles bar and grab some of those top loaders. Now the metal cards are not serialized. If you hit them in aluminum, They're not going to be serialized. If you hit them in copper or a different metal, they'll be serialized to a different number. I believe the coppers are serialized at a 99. But like I said, there's going to be a bunch of different metal cards that you can hit. And then I'll grab those top loads as soon as I finish this break here, and I'll top load all your hits at the end. It's going to be Spider-Man there, AI on the base card. Alistar on the base. Jackal that time on the base. It's going to be a Winter Soldier from Captain America that time on the refractor. And like I said, those gold cards are not serialized. They're just a different rarity. And a Ben Parker. Ben Parker on the base. The big cards out of this are the precious metal gems is what you're looking for, Maxime. Those precious metal gems are mad expensive. They're big ticket cards, and they go for thousands of dollars for the precious metals. Dr. Octopus on the base, and a Kraven on the base. It's going to be Doppelganger on the base, Ironheart on the base, Silvermane on the base. No way. No way, bro. No way, dude. Back-to-back rips. Are you kidding me right now, guys? There's no way. No way that we're going to pull a second sketch card. My goodness, guys. Let's go. Massive sketch card. Out of the Marvel Meta Universe. Check that out, guys. Incredible. Incredible. Back-to-back rips with sketch cards, guys. 1 of 1 on the sketch card for Heath F. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
As well.
Beautiful, beautiful looking sketch card there. Insane, guys. Insane.
Oh.
That is a crazy sketch card. Crazy sketch card for Heath. Let's go, man. Let's go, dude. That's sick. Sick looking card.
That is a crazy looking sketch.
Let me get that into a penny sleeve real quick.
Wow. There
My
you go,
goodness.
Heath.
On fire right now with the Marvel Metal Universe, Heath. First, you got the aluminum card, and now you got the artist 1 of 1 sketch card coming your way too with the Spider-Man.
Scorpion, this is a fire.
Dude, yeah, bro. This case is this box is insane. Insane. Let me get that one into a top load for you real quick. That's one of the thinner cards. So I'll be all right in the regular top load. Yes, sir, Heath. Yes, sir. Huge congrats on that one, man. Huge congrats. Massive sketch card coming your way there. Massive, massive sketch card. Look at Spider-Man there. He looks ripped. Spider-Man looks jacked. He's got biceps on his biceps in that sketch card. Incredible, dude. Incredible. What else are we going to hit here? What else are we going to hit
Those
here?
are truly like a difficult pull in that product.
Dude, and that's what I'm saying. Back-to-back rips with sketch cards. We hit
Wild.
the Mysterio first, and then we hit the Spider-Man next. That's crazy. Yeah, man. Crazy. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. What are we going to hit next here, guys? What are we going to hit next? Captain America on the base. Iron Spider that time on the base. Spider-Man Noir on the base. And Winter Soldier on the base as well.
Yes.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yep. Got it.
And to our next pack here. Iron Man on the base. It's weird seeing Iron Man in a Spider-Man set. Boomerang on the base. Hulk on the base. And then Scream. Scream as well on the base. Past that halfway point here, guys. Past that halfway point. Yeah, we're throwing it in a mag right now.
Perfect.
Absolutely. Definitely deserves a mag for sure. Needs a Layton sticker too now that Caleb's standing next to me. Gotta remember to put those on there.
Yeah, I went to find one. Sorry. It's slow.
Let's go though, guys. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, dude. Venom on the base. Flash Thompson on the base. It's gonna be Maria Hill on the base. White Tiger that time. Is this going to be serialized? No, it's just going to be one of those refractors on the White Tiger. And a Mr. Sinister that time on the base as well. 300 to 400 raw, 900 graded. Let's go, man. Let's go. Heck yeah, dude. Big ticket card there. Big, big time card for Heath. Let's go, man. That's exactly what you want to hear. It's going to be a Moon Knight that time on the base. Black Panther on the base. Here's going to be your first grandiose card. That's going to be a Nick Fury. Nick Fury on the grandiose card. And then, of course, you got the She-Hulk on the base and the back as well. On fire right now, though, guys. On fire. We still got 4 packs left to go. Still got 4 packs left. Like I said, guys, that's back-to-back rips with sketch cards coming out of the Marvel Metal Universe stuff. Craziness. Another grandiose card. That's going to be Chameleon on the grandiose card. Another solid hit. And like I said, the foilings on these look really crazy. They look like a kaleidoscope when you move them left to right. Really, really nice looking cards. No serialized yet. No serialized yet. Here's going to be one of your die cut cards coming your way. It's going to be Magneto that time on the base. Mysterio on the base. Shrink on the base. Spider-Man on the base. Here's going to be one of your die cut cards. That's going to be Mr. Negative. Mr. Negative on the die cuts. And then an SPDR on the base in the back as well. Get this one into a top load real quick. These are some of the most interesting looking cards that I've seen with the Palladium cards. Palladium cards. Moving on to the next pack. It's going to be Peter Porker that time. No way, dude. No way. Is that a Grandiose? Is that a Precious Metal Gems back there? There's no way that's a Precious Metal Gems. We're about to find out, though, guys. Superior Spider-Man. Wilson Fisk. Jessica Jones. And let's go into the back first. That's going to be a Moreland that time. Mrs. Marvel. Oh, my God, bro. What the heck just happened, Heath? First, you got the sketch card, and now you got a Precious Metal Gems. I do believe this is going to be serialized out of 10, and that's going to be Shocker on the Precious Metal Gems, and that's going to be serialized 1 out of 10 on the bookend for Heath. What a crazy box, man. What an insane box of Marvel Metal Universe Spider-Man for Heath. Can you guys believe that? First, we hit the sketch card. And now we got the Precious Metal Gems. Like I said, guys, this is exactly what you're looking for. This is even bigger than the sketch card right here, guys. Even bigger than the sketch card. What a box of Marvel Metal Universe for Heath. Incredible, guys. Incredible. Let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going. I still can't believe we just hit that. That is absolute insanity, though, guys. Absolute insanity. Like I said, first we hit that sketch card. And now we got the Precious Metal Gems right behind it. Back-to-back bangers for Heath F. There we go, guys. There we go. Insanity, insanity. Let me get this one magged up. Let me get this one magged up for you real quick. What am I doing over here? What am I doing over here? Let me get this one magged up for you. Hold on, hold on. These are 35 points. Let me grab that 55 point real quick. Yeah, we were just talking about that too. We were literally just talking about the Precious Metal Gems cards too. Serialized out of 10 as well. Yeah, we were just talking about those. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. 400 to 600 raw, over 1,000 graded on some of the other Precious Metal Gems. This is not going to be like a massive character on Shocker, but it's one of those Spider-Man supervillains, so a cool card nonetheless. Definitely one of those cooler cards nonetheless, like I said. We'll definitely take that. Dude, Precious Metal Gems.
What?
Yes.
No way! What was that box? Dude, I only hit like one green ever.
This has been back-to-back boxes of Marvel
Oh
Spider-Man.
my god.
So out of the last box, I hit a Mysterio sketch card, and then I hit a Iron Fist out of the Precious Metal Gems too.
What
So these last two boxes have been absurd, bro.
The green PMGs are like hard to hit.
Somebody just comped this one at 400 to 600 raw, over 1,000 graded.
No
Insane, though, bro.
Holy
Insane.
cow.
Yeah, for sure, and more, man, and more for sure. With those two cards,
That's a
Absolutely.
mega hit right there.
dude, crazy, right? Crazy, absolute madness.
Oh my goodness.
No way we hit a serialized card to close out. It's gonna be Agent Venom that time on the Grandiose. Nice little hit there on the Agent Venom. Shocker. And that's going to close out that box of Marvel Spider-Man Metal Universe for you. But like I said, absolute insanity. First, we hit the aluminum card out of there. It's going to be Scorpion on that. Then we hit the sketch card on the Spider-Man. That 101 artist sketch card. And then right after that, we hit the Precious Metal Gems on the Shocker as well. Serialized on the bookend. 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10. Madness, man, madness. Congrats on that, Heath. We're going to get those cards shipped out to you.
Oh my god. That is insane.
Crazy, bro. Crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, what a rip.
Like one of the best boxes I've ever seen.
Yo,
By far.
crazy. Oh, man. Oh, Is there like a 1 of 1 or a 1 to 5 on the precious metal gem stuff?
No, that's the lowest numbering.
1 out of 10 is the lowest.
Yes.
Oh my god.
That's
Let's
literally
go.
color match 1 out of 10.
Let's go,
Dude, that is a beautiful card.
Let's go, man.
The shocker lasted 1750 raw. I trust Kendall's comp.
Oh my god, bro. That's probably the biggest
insane.
card that I've ever pulled.
That's an insane hit.
Yo, that's actually probably the biggest card that I've ever pulled at Layton Gaming. Like, low-key.
Oh
like,
my goodness.
holy cow, dude.
Wow.
Congrats again, Heath. Congrats. Dude, at first I pulled you that Goon Brew from Topps Chrome. Now I got you on the precious metal gems, bro. Now I got you on the precious metal gems.
Yeah, I could see something being on 130 point, though, maybe. Yeah.
My goodness, bro.
That's
My
insane.
goodness. Let me get
That's absolutely insane. Definitely grab some pictures of both of those.
Yeah, I'm going to get pictures of all these cards at the end of the day, for sure. For sure. Congrats again, Heath. Congrats, man. And thank you again for the order. That was a ton of fun. That was a ton of fun. My goodness, dude. My goodness. 1750 raw. Woo. Okay, okay. Holy cow. Alrighty, guys. Like I said, we're starting to bring the stream to a close here. This is going to be the last rip on the night. Last rip on the night. Once again, guys, my next stream is going to be tomorrow at 6 p.m. So if you guys didn't get the chance to get those orders in, feel free, guys. You can be the first rip up tomorrow at 6 p.m. Like I said, that's going to be our next stream with me. But our next rip is going to be Jimmy C. And that's going to close out the stream here, guys. He's coming in with that full case rip of Dusk Till Dawn. And like I said, that will close out the stream here tonight, guys. Once again, I appreciate everyone for the support today. It's been an absolute blast streaming with you guys. It's been an absolute blast. Let's close out strong here for Jimmy. Let's close out strong here. What is going on, everyone? Today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Jimmy C. We got a full case of Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn coming your way here. As always, I appreciate you so much on the support. And best of luck, man. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Good luck, Jimmy. Last break of the night here, guys. Once again, I appreciate everyone for the support today. Anyone that tuned into chat. Anyone that picked up some products. Anyone that was just hanging out. Really appreciate you guys so much. It's been a fun one tonight. It's been an absolute fun one. See if we can close out strong here now. Empty box. And good luck, Jimmy. Good luck. No sales on the Shocker since last sold in October. Very nice. Very nice. Really curious to see what that card's going to go for, man. Really curious. Empty box. And let's get it started. Let me double check on my time. How am I doing here? Yeah, I got time. All right, first pack here, guys. First pack. Starting off with the Battlefield Breaker on the Rainbow Foil. Good luck, Jimmy. Good luck, Jimmy. Searing Ray on the Rainbow Foil. Let's see a Levia Marble to close out here, guys. Let's end the day on a solid note. Tribute to Demolition. And once again, if you guys enjoyed the content today, feel free to leave a like on that YouTube video. We really do appreciate the support, and all those likes go a really long way. Like I said, it really helps us out. Soul Butcher that time on the Rainbow Foil. It's going to be a Celestial Reprimand. V for Valor on the Rainbow Foil. Tribute to Demolition. Widespread Destruction. And we're going to have a really solid start here on this one. It's going to be a Figment of Erudition on the Marvel Angel here for Jimmy C. Check it out, guys. First box. And we're getting a Marvel Angel. That's going to be Soraya, Archangel of Erudition for Jimmy C. We're on a tear right now, guys. We're on a tear, picking up exactly where the Spider-Man product left off. Let me get that one magged up for you real quick, Jimmy. That's going to be another Marvel Angel coming your way. Curious to see where that one's sitting at. Let's see. Angel of Erudition. That one's sitting at $105, guys. Another $105 Marvel Angel coming out of the Dusk Till Dawn. Another big-time hit and another mag card, too. Like I said, these Angels are just crazy, guys. Crazy, crazy cards every time you hit these. Tear Through the Portal. Little Chorus of Iron Song in the Majestic non-foil. Cleansing Light. Putrid Stirrings that time. Ram Raider that time. And a Shaden Death Hydra on the Majestic non-foil. Glaring Impact. Past that halfway point here on this one. Here's going to be your cold foil coming out of this box. It's going to be a Radiant Flow. Radiant Flow on the cold foil common. Celestial Reprimand. Laid Arrest. Prayer of Bologna that time on the Majestic non-foil. And a Flicker Trick on the Majestic foil. Excuse me, flip that. Flicker Trick non-foil. And a Prayer of Bologna rainbow foil. Tear through the portal. United We Stand that time on the Majestic non-foil. Down to our last few packs here on the first of 4 boxes for Jimmy C. So far, we're on a pretty solid start with the Archangel of Erudition. My thoughts on grading sketch cards. I'm not too big on it, personally, unless you want to get it, like, authenticated for an autograph or something. I don't think that it drives the value any more than a raw sketch card, in my opinion, at least. I guess it depends on the sketch card, though. It really depends on the sketch card. If it's a sketch card that you had commissioned, it probably doesn't make sense to get it graded. But if it's like a big sketch card like the Spider-Man card that we just pulled, if it has a chance to get a high grade, then I think it's definitely worth it. Because the difference between a raw card versus like a high graded sketch card is probably going to be pretty big. But like I said, it's only worth it if you can get a good grade on it. Like a 9.5 or a 10. Yeah, one of the things that a lot of LGSs do is they'll take their 8.5 to 9 graded slabs and they'll crack them open and sell them for raw prices, just because the value is basically an 8 or a 9 is the same thing as a raw card at that point. Obviously, sketch cards are a little bit different. Oblivion that time on the Majestic non-foil. Tribute to the Legions of Doom. Light the Way on the rainbow foil. It also depends on what you plan to do with the card, too. If you're trying to sell the card, might be worth grading. It'll definitely make the card worth a little bit more. Deathly Delights on the rainbow foil. Right, if it's a near mint, then it's like it's a 9. If it's a near mint, then it's a 9. So a 9, theoretically, a card that's graded as a 9 should sell around the same as like a near mint. Depending on the card, of course. If it's like a vintage card, that's completely different. Rainbow foil that time. Celestial Resolve on the rainbow foil. Rainbow foil again. Celestial Resolve. Phantom Wraith on the rainbow foil. Charge of the Light Brigade on the rainbow foil. And a Dimensional Vortex on the Majestic non-foil there. So you think it's worth grading the sketch cards then, Sirius? In your opinion, it's worth grading those sketch cards? Angelic Descent. And a Decimator Great Axe on the cold foil. Cold foil Decimator Great Axe. Rift Skitter that time on the rainbow. Shade and Scream that time on the rainbow. Putrid Stirrings on the rainbow. Another Putrid Stirrings on the rainbow. Majestic Spirit of War that time. Rainbow foil on the Phantom Wraith. Yeah, it's not that, like, a raw card is the same thing as a PSA 9. It's that, it's like a near mint. It's literally described as near mint for a PSA 9. Angelic Wrath that time on the rainbow. I've always tried to stay away from grading. There's only like a few card games that I think are worth grading. Pokemon being like the #1 for grading in my opinion. I think Pokemon has the best cards to grade. Yeah, I hear you on that. I'm with you on that, man. I'm with you on that. Shade and Swing that time on the rainbow. Herald of Protection on the extended arts. It's honestly sometimes worth picking up graded cards and then cracking them open. I've done that with a few Prism Auras. The Prism Auras, like graded PSA 9s, are the same price as the raw cards. So you can just crack them open and play with some of those cards. Shaden that time on the Majestic Rainbow foiled. And a Radiant Touch on the Cold Foil. So back-to-back hits in that pack. You got a Cold Foil common and a Majestic Rainbow foiled as well. Yeah, that's one thing I love about Flesh and Blood. Grading those cards is not bad. And also magging up your cards too. So like magging up your big equipment cards is also not a big deal. Because in Flesh and Blood, your equipment cards play on the outside of your deck. You don't have to shuffle them into your deck. So you can actually keep those big ticket cards magged up or graded, and it's not a problem. You basically just flip them over when they're destroyed. Angelic Wrath that time. Resounding Courage. Double rares in the back. Laid to Rest on the rainbow foil. Biggest hit's still going to be that Archangel of Erudition so far. Still looking for one more big hit here. Flaring Impact on the rainbow foil. I want to see that so bad. I would love to see an AR card game, man. I would love to see that. Break of Dawn that time. Yeah, like I said, on top of that, you get the card for sure. It's authenticated. And on top of that, sometimes like if you get a PSA 9 or 10, like I said, it goes for the same price as the raw card. So at that point, why not? Just pick up a graded one. Why not? If you're playing Metazoo, crack it open. If you're playing Flesh and Blood, you don't even have to crack it open. Especially if it's an equipment piece. Soul Butcher on the rainbow foil. Break of Dawn on the rainbow foil. Rift Skidder on the rainbow foil. Ram Raider on the rainbow foil. Nice. Here's going to be your first legend coming out of this. It's going to be an Iron Song versus on the rainbow foil legend for Jimmy C. Congrats on that one, man. Solid hits on the Iron Song versus. We still got one box left to go too, but we're up to Iron Song versus on the rainbow foil legend and Archangel of Erudition on the Marvel card coming your way. So 2 hits coming out of that one. And we still got this last box here to go. Still need the last box to go here. Last box on the day here, guys. Last box on the day. Let's close out strong for Jimmy. Once again, man, appreciate you on the order here, Jimmy. Appreciate you. Oh, the pack slipped out of my hands. Empty box. And here we go. Best of luck, my friend, on this last box. Let's close out strong. Shade and Swing on the rainbow foiled. Chorus of the Light Brigade. Celestial Reprimands. Little extended art on the War Tune Herald coming your way. Beseech the Demigod that time on the rainbow foiled. Envelop in Darkness. Dimensional Vortex on the Rainbow Foil Majestic. And Toto pulling a Hold the Line. Love isn't always on time, guys. Love isn't always on time. Approaching that halfway point here, guys. Double rares. Putrid Stirrings. Nice little Anthem of Spring that time on the Majestic. Non-foil coming your way. Resounding Courage. And that's going to be a Radiant Raiment. Radiant Raiment on the common cold foil coming your way. So another cold foil common. Definitely hitting a lot of those out of the Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn, though. Seen quite a few of the cold foil commons. Halfway point here on this last box, guys. Halfway point on this last box for Jimmy. Beaming Bravado. Glaring Impact. Charge of the Light Brigade. Little Widespread Ruin that time on the Majestic non-foil. Down to our last few packs here, guys. Last few packs. Show me a cold foil Fable here to close out. Show me something crazy to close out. Nice little Spoiled Skull coming your way on the Majestic non-foil. Decent hit on that one. That one's worth a couple of bucks, too. Celestial Reprimand. Cleansing Light. Blood Dripping Frenzy that time on the Majestic non-foil. Break of Dawn. Herald of Protection on the extended arts. Phantom Wraith. Hungering Demigon. Beckoning Light on the non-foil Majestic. Celestial Resolve. Angelic Descent. Last two packs here, guys. Last two packs. United We Stand on the Rainbow Foiled. And a Figment of Tenacity on the Majestic, or excuse me, Majestic non-foiled. Majestic non-foiled Angel. Last pack here, guys. Last pack. Closing out with Sir Bolton, Breaker of Dawn. Phantom Banshee. Wallbreaker. Thief for Valor. And the Blessings of Salvation to close out. But once again, these are your biggest hits coming out of that rip there. You hit the Iron Song Versus on the Rainbow Foil Legend. And you also hit Soraya, Archangel of Erudition on the Marvel Angel as well. Once again, Jimmy, appreciate you so much for the order. And we're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Thank you again, my friends. Thank you. Once again, guys, that's going to be the last order on the day. Give me 2 seconds to double check the giveaways here. And then I'm going to draw those names for the giveaway here at the end of the stream. Ooh, 1 second, 1 second. We did get one more order in. Let me see. Am I good on time? Yeah, I can get one more order in here. I'll get you into the giveaway here, Ashley. But last order on the day is going to be Ashley N. Ashley N with a single box of Topps Chrome Metazoo coming your way here. Give me 2 seconds to get my area cleaned up, and then we're going to do that last rip, and then draw the giveaway winners here really shortly. Give me 2 seconds. Just clean up all my base. Oh man, running out of baskets and room on my table. My goodness. But let's end with the Topps Chrome Metazoo. I can't say no to that. I can never say no to Topps Chrome Metazoo. Like I said, that's hands down my favorite product around. I love the Topps Chrome stuff. Let's end the day with a Super Refractor. All right, so let me just double check to make sure everyone's name's in the giveaway real quick. And then as soon as we get through this break, like I said, we will draw those names. It was Heath F last, and then Ashley N after that. So Ashley N. You're good to go there, Ashley. Let me just get your tag written up, and we'll jump right into this product here for you. What is going on, everyone? On today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Ashley. We got a Topps Chrome Metazoo Hobby Box coming your way here. As always, I appreciate you so much on the support. And best of luck, Ashley. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Good luck, Ashley. Really nice way to end the day here, guys, on the Topps Chrome Metazoo. Let's do it. Let's do it. You guys know me. I love my Metazoo products. I love my Metazoo stuff. All right, first pack. Let's see some big serialized cards coming out of this to close the day. Starting off with a medium's third eye on the refractor. Medium's third eye on the refractor. Did just get another order in, guys, but unfortunately, we're going to have to save that one for tomorrow. I do have to step away here to run the Metazoo event. But like I said, my next stream is going to be tomorrow at 6 p.m., guys. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. is going to be my next stream. See what we can do here on this last pack. Last rip. Bunny Man on the refractor. Let's see it serialized out of 5, guys. It's been a while since I've seen one of those. Squawk on the refractor. Nice. We're going to get numbered card coming up here. It's going to be serialized out of 99. Serialized out of 99 for Ashley. Let's see something big here. Nice. That's going to be an Uncle Sam. Serialized out of 99. This one's going to be 15 out of 99 for Ashley on the Uncle Sam coming your way here. Solid hits. Congrats on that one, Ashley. Congrats. That's your first serialized card coming out of this. Get that into a penny sleeve. And we'll get that top loaded in a second here. I do have to run to the back and grab some of those thicker point top loads. So I'll get those top loaded. Nice little insert here on the Metazoo battles. That's going to be a Loveland Frogman versus Flatwoods. Spookster on the refractor. Quetz on the base. Snow Snake on the refractor. Old Green Eyes. Bat Squatch on the refractor. And a Mothman on the base. In that halfway point, we do have at least one more cryptid camera coming our way here. We have at least a guaranteed cryptid camera. Nice little insert and a Salem's Witches on the refractor. Frozen People on the base. Georgetown on the lore insert. And Bat Squatch on the refractor. Metazoo battles. Beast of Busco versus the Giant Salamander. Babe the Blue Ox on the refractor. Snallygaster on the base. Oh my goodness, what a box to close out, guys. Serialized out of 50. That's going to be a lore card and it's going to be contracted. Serialized out of 50 with Sam Sinclair and the Ding Bell on the cover of that. Let's see what this one's going to be too. It's going to be 17 out of 50 for Ashley. Back-to-back serialized cards out of Topps Chrome Metazoo. Does not get much better than that. First, you hit the serialized out of 99 Uncle Sam, and now you got the serialized out of 50 lore insert as well. Back-to-back big hits for Ashley. And we still have that guaranteed cryptid camera coming our way too. What else are we going to have in this box here? What else? My goodness. River Dinos on the refractor. Chessie on the base. Goombaroo and Pookwooji on the refractor. Kushtaka on the base. Hodag on the refractor. So if we get another serialized card, this will be one of the better boxes of a Topps Chrome that I've ever seen, to be honest. One of the better ones. And that's going to be Beast of Busco on your cryptid camera. It's going to be non-serialized here with the red background there. And like I said, that's going to be Beast of Busco on your cryptid camera coming your way here. So the best thing we can do out of these last 3 packs is going to be another serialized card or a potential serialized cryptid camera. Those are the best things that we can get out of here. It's going to be a refractor on the Cactus Cats. Unless, of course, we get one of those creator cards, too. We can't get one of the inserts. Chessie on the refractor. And let's see, last pack magic. What do we have in store? What do we have to close out? Jersey Devil on the base. Pookwooji on the base. Lizard Man on the refractor. And Indrid Cold on the base. But once again, Ashley, incredible rip of Topps Chrome for you. These are going to be your biggest cards coming out of that. You got the Beast of Busco on the cryptid camera, non-serialized. Contracted on the serialized out of 50 lore card. And then you got Uncle Sam on the serialized out of 99 on the refractor as well. Congrats on those hits, Ashley. Hope you enjoyed that one, and we're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Let me double check that order. Like I said, I'm probably not going to have enough time to get through that last one here, guys. But I will add you to the giveaway here. I will add you to the giveaway. And like I said, guys, our next stream is going to be tomorrow at 6 p.m. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. If you want to get be the first order on the day there. Let me just double check and make sure I've got everyone's names here, and then we'll move into that giveaway now. Yeah, Maxime, that was a really solid one. That was a really solid Topps Chrome box right there. But as you can see, it's like a hit or miss. Either you don't get any serialized cards, or you'll pull like a serialized card, a couple serialized cards, some really nice cards out of there. It's definitely a hit or miss with the Topps Chrome stuff, though. Like I said, get that tag written up. Draw the giveaway. All right, guys, for the giveaway, let's do it. Let's do it. Let me just double check that I have everyone's name in here real quick. So the day started off with Caleb's in here, which if Caleb wins the giveaway, we're probably going to redraw the name. That would be weird if Caleb won. Corey's in here. Steve is in here. Other Steve is in here. Steve A and Steve S are both in here. Jonathan Y is in here. Jimmy C's in here. Chris G's in here. Justin T's in here. Maxime L's in here. Josh P's in here. Sean D's in here. Heath F is in here. Jimmy C's already in here. And then Ashley N is also in here. So I have everyone's name for the giveaway written up. Give me 2 seconds to set this up. Grab everyone's name. Sorry, Caleb. I'm probably not going to put you in the giveaway just because it'd be weird if you won, bro. That'd be a weird one. Giveaway for box toppers. I'm going to flash over to the main screen real quick, guys. Here's going to be our giveaway sheet. Like I said, this is everyone's name that participated today in orders. And the giveaway today is going to be for 3 Lord of the Rings box toppers. 3 Lord of the Rings box toppers. And like I said, if you picked up any product today, your name will be on this list right here. And we're going to draw the 3 winners, and each of these winners will receive 1 box topper each. So let's roll the dice here. This is going to be how many times we do the drawing here. So we're going to roll the dice 7 times. 7 times. 7 times. So there's going to be 1 right here. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And here's going to be our giveaway winners. So first box topper is going to go to Josh P. Second box topper is going to go to Jimmy C. And then the third box topper, third and final box topper, is going to go to Corey S. Once again, guys, I appreciate you all for the support today. It's been a really fun one, but that's going to do it for me here tonight. Like I said, our next stream will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. if you guys want to get those orders through. But once again, guys, I appreciate everyone that stopped by and chat, interacted, everyone that picked up a product. Maxime, Mark, Sirius, Heath, Kendall, Rob, I appreciate you guys all so much, and I look forward to seeing you all in the next stream. Have a wonderful evening, everyone. Take care. You too, Maxime. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a good one, guys. Have a good one. Appreciate you all. Take it easy, everyone.